They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move.
Yes, yes, everybody, it is that time of year again. It is the JD Ball Out 3x3 grand finale, and it is the 10-year anniversary. It's me, I'm back for another year. Yang the Obsidian, or Ian, call me whatever you want to. I'm just excited to be back out here, summer in London, watching 3x3 hoops, man. And today, as you can see on the court, we've got TRPC in black versus Way to Work in white. This is an under-16 girls game. Way to Work are currently leading 4-0 as a player from TRPC drives to the basket hard right and falls straight to her knees. Hopefully she can get a bit more out of the game than that. But yeah, it's been a good one so far. A lot of games have happened. Sorry that the live stream came on late. We're having some technical difficulties, but I'm sure it's going to be a great day filled with hoops. Lots of players going to be bringing their game and not just their name. Nice little two-pointer put up by the player from TRPC from the right 45, but she misses. Way to Work, get the ball back. Steps back for the three from the right wing, doesn't get it. TRPC get the ball back. She drives to the basket, 5 left. Sorry, no, that wasn't 5 left now. Jabs right, goes left, spins at the middle, turns, tries to shoot the spin move, but doesn't get it to go, gets her own ball back. Great hustle there. Kicks it out to the wing. She shoots it and misses. Way to Work for TRPC with 0. 8 minutes left in the game. And to the right of me, ladies and gentlemen, Co-Coms, the man himself, Stan Huncho is in the building.
What's going on, people? What's going on? What are you saying, Yang?
Yeah, I'm gassed, man. I'm just gassed to be back. I can't lie. This one's been an all right game so far. I kind of feel like Way to Work are going to win. I've seen this girl everywhere, all over Way to Work. The girl with the ball in her hands now. Don't quite know her name. Oh, Summer with the nice little drop. I think she's like Kid England at the moment, right? She's really high skilled, got high skill levels. She's made, I think, a couple of 3-pointers already.
Yes, Summer, a great player. We've seen her compete in the Aspire program by Basketball England. And she's actually competing with the one and only Godwin right now that you saw just get the layup, who represents from Kingston.
Nice little response there. Score is 7-2. Should be 7-2.
Bang!
Oh, is that Summer again?
Summer again.
Well, it's her season.
It's her season. It's her season.
You heard I was there. It's her
for
season.
Real. When the sun is out, she's shining.
Yeah, must be. Ooh, a lot of threes being shot, but I don't mind that. 3x is that type of game, right, Stan?
Yeah, exactly, man. You know, 3x is a very quick game. If you're new to it, well, you better buckle in because it's going to be a very quick ride. And this is one of the younger age groups in the competition. You wait till you see the elite men's and women's tomorrow. That's
going to be, oh, mate. Anyway, just stay tuned and make sure you lock in because, as Stan said, as Hunch said, it's going to be some of the best 3x basketball you're going to see up and down the country for real. So definitely stay locked in. Score is 9-3 in favor of Way to Work. Summer with the ball on the left 45. Oh, loves that little hezzy, waiting for the roll from her teammate. She rolls downhill, puts the ball up, panics because she sees the size down low and just throws up a, in my opinion, kind of a rushed shot.
You know what it is? She usually plays the guard, man. She ain't used to rolling like that, but in 3x3, you got to do a bit of everything.
Yeah, you have to be multifaceted. There's, you know, as they always say in these days, positionless game.
We were saying about, you know, some obviously competing in Aspire on the white team. A lot of her teammates there compete in the South region. But in the black team, I've seen these young ladies play in this year's Aspire for London, actually. Okay, nice. So this is some high-level talent that we got on court right now.
Yeah, this is under 16 girls, and to be fair, they're scoring more than the last game we saw. So we love to see it, and she just goes pure from the line to increase her team's score tally. Oh, nice to intercept the pass there. Right curl goes left, spin move. That's a grown move, but she can't buy the layup.
She got to finish it, man.
Yeah, you got to finish the food. Summer, step back, clank off of the back of the rim. The response, and now it's getting a bit out of hand, you know. I think both teams are just throwing everything up, but there's plenty of time left in the game, Hunch.
Plenty of time left in the game, you know, to take this moment to take a rest. As you can see, she's going for a sub now. Roll in, roll on subs for 3x3. You can only sub when there's a dead ball.
Correct, and that is the life force of your team, I find, whenever I've played any 3x, you know. Sub out at your earliest convenience at every dead ball, whether you're tired or not. 10 minutes goes by quickly, but you will get tired just as quickly. Someone with the hesitation dribble finds the ball at the top of the three, misses the three-pointer, stops in a little push floater, and it's good.
Someone looking like the MVP right now.
I mean, it's easy for her, man. She's been doing this for years.
She got more hits than Drake this summer.
I don't like Drake. I love Drake. Ooh, another one goes freshly past the left-hand side of the rim and off the court. Got a fresh breeze from that. Did you, Stan?
Yeah, man. I needed that chilling breeze with this Finsbury Park sunshine that we have right now.
It's blazing hot, man.
Yeah, but not too many air balls, please, man. You know, still trying to enjoy the summer a bit.
Air balls. Speaking of summer, drives right hard but doesn't get the basket to drop. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, she's tough.
Very. I'm liking the right-hand dribble there. I'm liking getting to her spots, turnarounds. The score is 12 in favor of Way to Work. TRPC have 5. And I think you'll find that 21's not that easy to get to as the time runs down. You get more tired than you think. Left hand Hesse from Summer once again finds her teammate on her wing, shoots the 3, doesn't get it. They fight for the boards down low. Good clearance. That's one thing that I like to do when I'm playing 3x Hunch. I don't know about you, but you've got to clear the ball quickly because you only have 14 seconds to get the ball up. Is that right? 12. So even less than, see? You've got even less time, so you have to really move the ball, get the ball into, you know, prime real estate, the positions that you want, you know, open corner threes, open 45 threes. Ooh, should have left. Well, I suppose that was.
Yeah, you know, 3x is half the court, so half the shot clock time, as well as a bunch of other adjusted rules as well, including the foul count. The scoring is also adapted as well. We play 2s and 1s out here, just like you do in the park. Bro.
Indeed, it's just like organized park ball. That's, you know, that's what makes 3x such a great game. Oh, stops on that. Oh, I like that.
Stopping on a dime. Doesn't look like Way to Work are gonna let this one get away from them. They come to work today. You gotta give a big shout out to Way to Work as well, the man himself. My guy out there that's head coaching the London Warriors as well. You know, he's putting in great work with them on the senior side, but it's also great to see that he's doing some one-on-one coaching with the younger talent as well and really growing our 3x3 pathway.
You know, I always wanted a Way to Work mix when I was younger.
Really?
Yeah, facts. But I don't lab, so I never got one. Yeah, no, he's doing great work all over the 3x and with like a lot of individuals, man. Seen a lot of guys come through his program, through his one-on-one sessions, and you know, you can tell just by watching Summer when she was on the court, the skills that she's got at such a young age, under 16. You know, able to find her spot, shoots the ball well, good use of both hands. So you know, shouts out Way to Work.
Big shout out to Hafiz, man. We see you, brother. Okay, corner free. That's a good answer back.
She finally finds the net, deserved.
You know what, bro? This is the crazy thing about 3x, man. The way the game can change instantly on one shots, man.
It's crazy.
The fact that beyond the arc, the points are worth twice as more as inside completely has a different dynamic to the game.
100%, man. You can be up by 6 and then in a blink of an eye, you're down by 2. Game's over to 21. Tries to go to that spin move and she's not able to get it.
So the next game
We need to see how TPRC are going to use that shot as momentum because it slowly fades away, but that's a big steal. And that's a big shot if she can make it, but it's very, very, very right.
Just got chilly in here again, man. A lot of air balls being shot, but in fairness, I'll be putting the same shots up myself if I were her in this position. We need the points. We're down by 6, 2:20 left to play. You know, oh, Summer with the step back. It's long. TRPC, sorry, with the boards. She gets, in and out dribble with the right hand, pushes the floater off the backboard, but doesn't get that to drop. Fights for the rebounds, doesn't get it. Good clearance by Way to Work. Oh, Summer with the half step with the left hand. Finds her teammate on the 45. Hang dribble, hard drive right, and she picks up the foul. She'll be going to the line to shoot 1.
Team Unbothered, the Sky Ballers are falling at 8. 9 minutes to go until those games begin. Please make sure you next call correctly to
Free throws are a gold mine in this sport. You got to make every single one you take. To be fair, they can really be the difference makers. Oh my gosh, another heave as if they're running out of time, and they're seeming to unravel a little bit. A teammate asking her to not shoot that shot, and to be fair, it was a rush shot, a shot they don't need. They're only down by 6. That's only 3 2-pointers. Summer with a drive baseline, kicks it to her teammate on the wing. Gets the ball back to Summer. She's got nothing but space. That's a deep one. Oh my days! Brrr. From the bottom of Finsbury Park.
Yuck.
From a different part of the borough. Summer with the deep 3, extending the score to 8. Extended the lead to 8. Score is 15-17. And TRPC are just unraveling a little bit.
15-7 the score. 1 minute to go.
Another one. Ooh. Not sure if she deliberately meant to shoot a bank, but you know, it wasn't open anyway. A lot of threes taken in this game, but that is symptomatic of the 3x style of play. Summer has the ball on the left wing, finds her teammate, sides up. Oh, and they run a little 2-man game, dribble handoff, and they're just killing the time now. Summer sides up, finds her teammates, asks her teammate to shoot it, step back. Oh, and they're just running out the clock. As far as I'm concerned, that's heads up. That's a heads up play, that's a smart play. Don't want to force anything. Yeah, maybe getting to 21 so point differential works in your favor, but if you're up by 8 with less than a minute to play and they've not really been making any shots, just building houses and fans, you know.
I mean, in this tournament structure, it's actually important that you put points up on the board when you're losing, because your placement in the groups could actually come down to how many points you actually score. It's not done by points difference, how many you score.
How many you score, so point total essentially.
Point total is very important. You know, you come out tied with one team. If you dropped 1 extra bucket, that could be what makes you go into the quarters or not.
Understood, and there you have it. Way to Work 15, TRPC with 7. It was a good game, a lot of 3-pointers put up, you know. I think
2-pointers, Oyen, 2-pointers.
Twos are threes, threes are twos. The distance ball, a lot of long range shots. 2-pointers were put up, you know, and Way to Work just seemed to be a little bit more drilled in that realm. So,
like we said, no easy games to win here. These are the London finals. We've gone around all over the country looking for our finalists here to play at Finsbury Park today. So I'm not going to be expected to see any easy games, any easy competitions. Players have travelled for a long way to come down and get a win, Oyen.
They have indeed, from all over the country. As Huncho will tell you, he was up and down the country, Manchester, Newcastle, Essex.
We've done some miles this summer.
Yeah, man. Miles are on the clock, and as you can see, it's culminating today in the grand final, and you'll see talent from all over the country. I've seen some under-16s from Newcastle, some boys from Manchester, really putting on for their area, really representing, bringing their game and not just their name. So the next game coming up will be Team Unbothered versus Sky Ballers in the under-18 men's pool game.
Now this one's going to be good, man. I've seen both of these teams play in their respective qualifiers, and yeah, I think we're in for a good game, man. We're going to be back real shortly, back on the comms with that game. But in the meantime, make sure you check us out on social media at BallOutUK. You can see all the highlights there, as well as all the content going out from the day-to-day. The JD fan zones in the house. Big shout out to JD for helping bring this event to us this year, as well as Wingstop, Basketball England, of course. Big shout out to the Project Sshhh program. If you're in your local areas and you're looking to develop your local courts, something very easy you can do is just put up a net and vibe, man.
Put up a net and vibe, man.
Put up a net and vibe.
Yeah, man.
That's got to be a caption on my next Instagram.
I like
You
that.
know
Put
what
up
I'm
a net
saying?
and vibe. Project Sshhh. No bricks in the building. And as it is the 10-year anniversary, we're going to take you a little trip down memory lane. Back in 2014, ball out, the very first ball out at Duckett's Common, Turnpike Lane. Have a look at this. We've come such a long way from 2014, 10 years. Just want to give a big shout out to guys like Julius Joseph, Coach JJ, who, you know, has put this on for the community. He's been going 10 years strong, and as you can see, we've come such a long way from there. The installations here today, we've got bleachers with tarpaulin covering the top of it in case of any weather scares. I've been here in years where, you know, it's rained and we've had to intermittently postpone the day, but, you know, we're prepared. You know, we've come 10 years just putting in work, to be fair, just every single year getting better and better. You know, moving from TPL in North London to not so far up the road, Finsbury Park. You know, we've got the screens with the scores on them, we've got the rollout courts. It's just a big shout out to everyone who's involved in Ball Out and bringing this, and obviously a massive thank you and a big shout out to JD Sports as the main lead sponsor. Ball Out 3x3, the 10-year anniversary. It's been amazing.
Yeah, man, and you can see the little touch of gold in everything that's been added this year. You know, a little touch of gold in the logo, a little touch of gold in the special edition 10th anniversary t-shirts. It's a very, very special event to be a part of here at Finsbury Park, man. And you know what, yeah, you listed all those things. Another thing that's upgraded is the fact we're live right now.
Oh, yeah, we live. I mean,
we're live right now, bro.
I kind of felt like that goes without standing. People are probably tired of hearing my voice, to be fair. But yeah, no, we're live.
I definitely am.
We're getting this game underway. It is the Team Unbothered versus Sky Ballers.
Well, you look there, the big man underneath the paint is none other than City of London Academy's Isaac Fiagbe. Very talented player, very, very good person to keep a lookout for. He's going to do great things in his career, and he's so young.
Wedgie.
Pulling out wedgies at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, mate.
If it's uncomfortable, get it out of there.
Now, you see this brother that just got blocked at the rim, yeah? Let me tell you something about my man. So my man, I must have seen him in the Manchester qualifier. And then if you know about what's been going on in Ball Out, we've been doing a little challenge. Anyone that gets a posterizer, we'll give him a £10 note. Now, this young man tried to dunk it on someone, and apparently he dunked on him, but we didn't catch it on camera. So no £10 note. So when I spoke to him this morning, he promised me that he's going to get a posterizer on someone.
Is he trying to get his money up? Is that right?
He's trying to get his money up, but he promised me a posterizer. So hopefully we see one today. Hopefully we get to see it on this court as well.
Sky Ballers with 2. Team Unbothered haven't yet found any points. The ball is now at the wing. Oh, nice. That's a nice drive. Right hand layup on the left hand side. Little reverse. Kiss it off the glass. And Sky Ballers are now up by 3. Your boy Isaac misses the sitter. And Sky Ballers get the ball back. Swing pass to the low block. And he just goes up over Isaac. He's unable to score. Showing a lot more energy and hustle at the moment. Runs into the A boards. And now he's left Isaac wide open. He slowly gets to his spots, just using his size to his advantage. He's a regular here. I think I would have called 3 seconds, but he managed to keep the footwork going, pivots, and finishes with the left hand after a series of spin moves by the basket. Ooh, nice little kick to the wing there from Sky Ballers. That jumper was wild, and it rims out so. They go back to their big man, Isaac, who gets position. I thought he walked, he got away with that call there, in my opinion. But Sky Ballers just seem to be a little bit more involved, a little bit more invested. The energy levels. Oh, gets him with a nice jab. 1-2, step to the lane and kicks it off the right hand side of the glass. That was a nice little step there. So you ain't got to be the fastest, quickest, strongest, jump the highest to play basketball. But if you got moves and you can trick your defender out of his position like he did just there, you're going to be successful. 4-1 in favor of Sky Ballers.
Yeah, I think Sky Ballers will be looking for a big win here.
He's just straight going off right now. Sorry, I don't mean to speak over you, but he just going off right now. Sorry, Stan.
Nah, man, talk your talk, my brother. Talk your talk, man.
And now it looks like Team Unbothered. Well, that's how they're playing. They're playing. Oh! Oh! What?
They count the basket. Goaltending. We're going to have to talk to the referees about that.
Pain. Well, Team Unbothered with the Unbothered gather to the basket, manages to. Score is 5-2. That was a suspect rogue call by the referee there, but you know, it's all love here, Ball Out. So you know, hey, man, he was the closest person to it.
I challenge anyone to go out there and wear a yellow shirt and ref these games all day.
If I spoke my mind about how I feel about refs, anyway, Sha, we move.
That's why you commentate. You're not allowed to play anymore.
Well, to be fair, my team made it to the final, but I didn't want to brag. Anyway, score is 5-3. And they're scrapping for the ball there. Ooh, we like that. Team Unbothered seem to be getting a little bit bothered.
They seem very bothered to me, mate.
Am I bothered? That's that Catherine Tate. Does anyone remember that?
Guarantee these guys don't even have a clue about Catherine Tate, man.
These are under 18s right now. Isaac dives to the basket, but lackadaisical cut. An unbothered cut.
An unbothered. You know what? It's really funny you say it, man. Like, you're called unbothered. Isaac right now is chilling.
He's playing very unbothered. Look at that. When he could have had a layup, as far as I'm concerned. He waits for the defense to get to him, and he just tries to let these men know that he's unbothered and they're too little.
But look how easy it is for my man. He gives DeMarcus Cousins, don't you think?
Nah, not at all.
Nah?
Sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to be that guy, but no. Boogie could really get with it. Inside and out.
You don't know about Isaac,
I
man.
do. Isaac's here every year.
To work.
Isaac's here every year. And Boogie never seemed unbothered. Boogie turned up to games with an attitude. It's a 1-point game, 6 minutes, and no foul called there. Team Sky Ballers. Oh my goodness! And he doesn't get a foul call there either.
I mean, it looked great from this angle, but he was never doing that.
A little bit of hands there. Pump fake. One dribble spin.
That's what I'm talking about, man. He's gonna get to work. Watch.
He's just unbothered. That's what that is.
Oh, and I'm calling this now. We'll see this team in the final.
Okay, say it.
There you go.
Look at that. One leg Dirk off of the low block, but doesn't get it to go. These guys are living through the referee. No 3 seconds called at all. Score is 6-5 in favor of Team Unbothered. Stands favorite. Isaac seems to be going to work.
You know what it is, Oyen? I don't have a favorite in particular. I'm just out here telling you that there's more that we can see than what's on the floor. I'm annotating for the people watching at home, mate.
That's true. I mean, they do seem to have the talent, is what I can say. They seem to be like a talented side. They've also got a sub. Sky Ballers only have 3 players, and subs are vital in the 3x game as Team Unbothered are at the line and they make their free throw to extend the lead to 2. Sky Ballers shoot a long distance 2-pointer. It's no good. Unbothered come up with the rebound. Unbothered headband finds Isaac at the foul line. Goes to work, likes that pump fake, 2 steps. Okay, maybe a little bit DeMarcus Cousins. Maybe a little bit DeMarcus Cousins. I see it now. Yeah, that's a walk. In London, we use Oyster cards to get around.
Yeah, we do, and I think someone's got to tell these guys that their under 18 one's expiring real quick.
Well, his seems to have expired because he just got called for the travel. And one! Big body.
No and one that time. Referee doesn't call the foul, but a strong take that time from Team Unbothered. That's a big 2 if it goes, no good.
Sky Ballers started with all the right intensity, the right energy, but, you know, as I said before, and as you said, Cola product, Isaac, you know, talented guy, getting some really good training down there at Cola, but he's here every year. I saw him last year. I think I saw him the year before also playing in the under 18s and under 16s, so he knows how to play 3x basketball, so he's just conserving his energy well.
Can see him there smiling at his teammate, even though he had the seal, and let him shoot it. But that's what happens now. They're being punished for their lackadaisicalness.
Dare I call it unbothered? Sorry, it's going to get annoying, but the team name's a bit strange to me. Because if it comes to pass, you know, there's power in the tongue, you know. That sounds crazy, but there's power in what
we'll see how unbothered they look when
another 2-pointer drops, right?
We'll see how unbothered they look in the last minute of the game when it's tied.
Off of the glass there. Out of bounds. That's what we like to see. Teammates there on the sideline for Team Unbothered.
I'm just going to take a moment, Oyen, to talk about the vibes of Ball Out right now. It's coming up to 1 o'clock, you know. We're just about halfway through the day already. And DJ Kaz is out here playing Brown Skin Girl, man. And I'm just looking at the table officials struggling to keep their composure out here singing.
It's always a vibe here at Ball Out. Punch. Oh, nice little move. And 1. Suspect call, but you got to get some of them. It's now a 2-point game, 3 minutes left to play. It's a very close game. So Isaac and the Unbothered man, they might want to start getting a bit bothered as he goes to the line and he makes his free throw, and it's now a 1-point game. Corner 3 ball. goes straight past the basket, gets away with the walk there, in my opinion. Gets pushed out of bounds, referee doesn't call anything. Turns around, finds him on the 45. Oh, and that's Kingz. That is Kingz. Oh my goodness, look at the effort. And whoa, just getting downhill on them. Sorry, it happens so fast. Sometimes I get muddled up with my words. A lot was going on there, a lot of good defensive plays there. The Sky Ballers came up with the ball, and their glue guy just got downhill, drove to the basket, and trying to put a lot of pressure on Unbothered as they pick up another foul. And he's at the line, and he misses his free throw. Still a 1-point game. Isaac for Unbothered clears the ball, backs him down. Too big. Oh. Touch foul goes in his favor. But a foul is a foul. What do I know? I don't wear a yellow shirt. I'm just a guy who talks. What do I know? Oh, and they just find him.
Easy money.
Tries to take the screen, can't really operate off of it, but gets a good position. Ooh, and misses the sitter.
Like for me, I'd like to see Team Unbothered be quite smart with how they play. I think I'd play out Isaac in the middle, force the mismatches and see how it goes. That's the bang I need.
Little body back there. Cash, money. Ooh, it's off the front of the rim. I think they've been playing a smart game personally. They haven't really rushed anything, haven't really forced anything. They've taken some good shots as well. What's the referee going to call here?
1 p.m. is the last 16 of the under-16 boys competition. We're just awaiting the fixtures for that. As soon as we know, please make sure you listen to the announcements to find out where you need to be.
Big shout out to the sideline referees.
Pick and roll, steps back, shoots the two, off the rim. Oh, and that's a tough take. That is a tough take. I thought that was a good stand personally, but he's been putting his foot on the gas, man. It's a 3-point game, 1:57 left to play.
I mean, personally, I don't know what else the defenders meant to do there. I think he let it come to him. I think he took it in the chest. I think the contact just sent him back a bit.
His hands might have dropped a little bit. I think that's where what the ref might have seen. Oh, nice little cut. Body bag. Hey! Oh! Hey! 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 Hey!
Somebody give him his £10 note.
Hey! Body bagger.
Cease and desist.
And he's staying locked on the defensive end. I'm sorry if the levels are wrong. Oh, dime! Ah, the energy levels have just got high in here. Showcore, JD, ball out, 3x3, 10-year anniversary, body bags galore. Mr. Vertical himself. That was the slowest, and I said body bag facetiously. For any of you that don't know what facetious means, it means tongue-in-cheek. I was not being serious. The way he exploded off of that left foot and just stuffed it in the basket, brother, on my life, I don't think I've seen. Yeah, bro, I don't know what to say. Oh my God, Unbothered team really bold. Oh my days, I'm lost for words. The game is now 13-9, 1:20 left to play.
Yeah,
Team Unbothered really showing their skills here, really showing that they understand the game. Ooh. And it's just getting a little bit out of reach for Team Sky Ballers. They find their go-to guy. He shoots another two-pointer, dribbled probably when he didn't need to. That comes off the front of the rim, and he's unable to get, you know, what he needs from his team to extend the lead. Kisses the reverse Micron off of the bottom of the backboard, finds Isaac on the 2. He gets the ball back because no one wants to get any rebounds, puts the ball to ground, tries to get shifty with it, I think. Is that what he's doing? Nah. Just finds his teammate. And he kisses it off of the bottom of the backboard also.
Sorry, Owen, I'm just...
Yeah, no, I'm still lost for words as well, but we got a job to do. I'm trying my best. It probably sounds horrible for people at home, but if they saw, they'd understand why we're struggling to speak. Because everybody's speechless here. They're not even making any noise on the court, are they?
No.
Scores 14-10 with 20 seconds left to play.
I think after that dunk, I saw every single member of Ball Out stuff look at us like, did you see that?
Literally 40-10, 7 seconds left to play. Isaac with the ball at the top. He's just going to squeeze the air out of the ball. And the score is 14-10 in favour of Team Unbothered. Wowee. What a game that was. This was pretty decent.
You still think they're unbothered after that?
Yeah, they look pretty unbothered.
On court number 2 is JSA versus Bricklayer BC. JSA versus Bricklayer BC on court number 2. On court number 3 is Getter versus HFC. Getter versus HFC on court 3. On court 4 is Cleaner.
We're just going to get a quick word with Luwan. Mr. Luwan, who was hanging on the rim.
Versus Bricklayers LTD. Bricklayers LTD. On court number 6.
Luwan. Luwan. How you doing, Luwan? You all right? Just tell us a little bit about what happened back there. The guy just jumped and you didn't care about him? He was always going to do that? You should. The referee's saying that it should have been an and one, Luwan. He's saying it should have been an and one. How do you feel about that? Okay, so obviously you guys got the dub. What are you going to be doing more throughout the day, man? Let us know.
I feel like we're just going to play more defense and be more aggressive on the ball. If the refs ain't calling, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing.
All right, good stuff today. And I don't know if Hunch wants to say anything to you, but...
Nah, bro, go get your money, bro. Go get your 10 sheet, bro. Go get your 10 sheet.
Luwan. Take care, bro. Good stuff today. Wow, you heard it first. Play defense. They were doubling my teammate. I jumped. I didn't know he was going to jump. As a matter of fact, I was unbothered that he was going to jump, so I punched it on him. Golly.
Yuck.
I've got shivers. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm still recovering from it. I feel like I got boomed on. The next set of games, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be coming up, and I will let you know shortly who will be next on the show court. JD Ball Out 3x3 10-year anniversary.
3 minutes to go until those next game begins. The last 16 of the under 16 boys competition. Court 1, it's Remble versus YB. Court 2, JSA versus Bricklayer BC. Court 3, Getter versus HFC. Court 4, Cleaner versus CTW. Court 5, AJLF versus Bricklayers LTD. Court 6 is Manchester Bounce versus Brentwood Fire. Court number 7 is
And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the next game is the under 16s boys competition, round of 16. We're in knockout stages. It's Court Kingz versus Green FN on the show court. And I believe it's probably going to be about as good as the last game we saw. Maybe not body bags like that, but maybe some people playing above the rim. Here at the Ball Out, JD Ball Out 3x3 Grand Final. And they just played it back on the screen here. If you can hear the noise in the background, they just showed us Luwan's poster dunk right down the middle of the lane. It's like, man, I'm old. I'm getting old. And I just want to say that poster dunks still excite me, like from before I even learned how to touch the rim. You know what I'm saying? Like, these things are what basketball's about, especially 3x basketball. You know, seeing athleticism, seeing the speed. Honestly, I didn't think he was gonna get up like that, man. I didn't know. I didn't know he was gonna. And then he was, you know, right, Tom? Tom's our engineer, by the way. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are at home as well. Probably can't see much of what's going on, but we're about to get the next game underway shortly, in roughly like a minute and a half, I believe. It'll be Court Kingz versus Green FN. Court Kingz in black, Green FN in the whites. Last 16, so everything counts here. This dub is so important, because if you don't win this one, you're going home. And it's the grand final, everything to play for.
Okay, let's get these next games started. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, 4, 3, X3. The game is now underway. Court Kingz start with the ball at the top. pick and roll. He rejects the pick, finds his teammate, tries to get a cut on him, can't do it. They're probably tired at this point in the day. They played 3 games already in their pool stages, and now they're through to the round of 16. Green FN tries to get past his defender, the ball's at the top. Not much going on at the moment. First 30 seconds, he's getting downhill, left-hand drive, pushes it back onto the right for the baby hook. It's no good. Call Kingz from the Tyneside. Is that what they call it up in Newcastle, Tyneside?
Tyneside, Newcastle upon Tyne, I believe. The Geordies.
The way I man them, the Geordies. Jakob can't get the ball up in time, but he was right by his defender with that jab step. Green FN work the ball down low to their big man. Baby hook no good again. Good stand from Court Kingz. Jothan. Is it Jothan? I think it is. It's a white ball as he dribbles the ball out of bounds. Green FN with the ball at the top. Nobody has yet to score. Almost a minute has been played. They run a down screen. Good little movement. That's the first round any sort of play I've seen by any of the younger teams, which is nice to see. They ran a little down pick. He came off a bit, tried to get downhill. Wasn't able to get the layup there. Checking the ball at the top. And I think that seems to be Green FN's kind of go-to, find their big man. He tries to baby hook with his right hand, but unable to get anything going as of yet. Oh, that's a strong drive to the basket from the right wing.
First points on the board there, that time for Green FN. Guys playing out of Watford and Barnet.
That's a good little play there. He should have kicked it out, chooses not to, and he gets called for a 3 seconds violation.
That's the thing with 3x3, and I think especially for the young guys, you have to play with some conviction. If you're going to post up inside, you're that deep on a 1v1, go up for it. Go up for the basket, go up for it.
Or likewise, you know, sorry, not likewise, or alternatively, if it's not there, kick it out. But guys are always afraid to kick the ball out, thinking that they can make something happen. But, you know, his teammate Jakob was wide open. He's a sniper for the team, and he just gets downhill there. Left-hand layup, no good. It rims out off of a good drive to the basket. But as I was saying, he is, you know, their sniper, and he was wide, butt naked down there on the 45 there, but he just chose to go up and ended up getting a 3-second call. And they're still down by 1.
Yeah, slow start to this game again. Big sidestep in the corner, bang.
Corner tray ball is good. Sorry, it's a 2-pointer, as I've been reminded. Oh, and that was, you know, he's wearing a wristband, so I would have thought, you know, maybe, oh, good drive there, but probably doesn't lift yet, unable to do anything with the ball as he's hanging in the air.
Did you say he probably doesn't lift yet?
Yeah, because, you know, it wasn't very, it was a good take, but no arms in there, couldn't even, you know. That's a little homie though, he's good. He's good.
Hey, little homie, you good, but you gotta hit the gym.
Maybe a little bit, or, you know, when I was younger, they said 500 push-ups a day. 500 push-ups a day.
That's why you're built like a square now.
Yeah, let's not talk about how I'm built, but yeah, I was trying to get my 500 in for sure. Score is 2-1 in favor of the Geordies. Court Kingz. Oh, he didn't mean to. But he picks up the foul there. That almost looked nice. Yeah. Threw the ball out. Did he mean that?
Little reach and teach. I think it was a little reach and teach.
I don't know if he meant that.
I think he meant it.
We'll ask him afterward.
I think he meant it.
Jakob gets a foul.
You see, you can't learn that lifting weights in the gym.
No, you can't. Oh, steps into the 2-pointer for Court Kingz. Gets his rebound. Good step. But a bit slow there, unable to get the rebound and the layup to go. Oh. Yeah, that's a good call there by the referee.
Yeah, not sure why our friend there from the Court Kingz is surprised with the call. Definitely a foul without a doubt.
I would say so. Maybe just a bit light. Court Kingz, they've run that a few times and they've just got it into the, and he's doing a too little celebration. It's scummy if you ask me, but hey. Oh, what a dime! Just dumps it off to his teammate there as he cuts from the high post. Good baseline drive from the player from Green FN there. Score is 3-2 in favour. Court Kingz. Jakob from Court Kingz puts up the long distance shot, but it's no good. Ooh. Empty pass, no good. Comes off of the foot of the defender. And they're just trying to feed the ball into their big man a lot. I think they're trying to kill him by ones. Court Kingz find. Oh, nice pump fake. Nice roll there. Uses his size. And he doesn't get it to drop.
I'd like to see the big man, obviously still on the front of that row. I think the point guard has to just hold his dribble a little bit to get the optimal pass to the big fella, so he can just go up and finish that.
Agreed. I've got nothing else to say on that point. Yeah. Oh, hesitation. Jakob, he's got that lefty herky-jerky style. Puts up the jumper, but yeah, no, as you were saying, oh, good hustle there by Court Kingz. And I think this might be where it comes to. They seem to be a skilled set of guys, but it might be the hustle that wins these teams this game.
I think Court Kingz are very locked in. They move the ball very well. Everyone gets touches. You know, you got a standout player in there, and Jakob. But as you can see, he's doing a bit of everything, getting involved in the screen, now getting the ball back to him, so he can drive to the basket and take it with the left hand.
That was a nice little drive by Jakob. And they get the ball back on defense. Oh no, they're just playing defense. It will still be a white ball. Green FN, the ball at the top. Pick. Offensive. Oh, that pick's hard to set, man, in 3x. They like to call the offensive. If you're a bit too aggressive with it, you'll get blown up on that a lot, man. Oh, doesn't wait for the screen. Oh, that's a good drive there. Good rebound there by Court Kingz. Oh, and he just slaps that off of the backboard.
Get out of here. Now size up, big fella. What you got inside?
Good drive right from the left-hand side, but unable to get the basket to drop, but he'll be going to the line as he's fouled. With an opportunity to decrease the score. But he can't make his free throw. Gets the rebound though. Finds his teammate at the top. Gets it back into him. He's being doubled. He's dribbled. Nice skip pass to the opposite 45. His teammate drives. And my favorite call of the day from my favorite referee, Gabrielle, calls the blocking foul.
Why is she your favorite ref?
Why is Gabby my favorite ref?
Yeah.
I don't have any favorite refs. This is a banger. Nah, she's honest. It. She's honest. And you know, if you ask her a question, she kind of lets you know why she's made the call. All the refs here in Ball Out are great. And you know, without the refs, the game can't be played, can't be officiated. So more power to them. But yeah, no, Gabby just lets you know where you stand. She's never too rude or anything like that.
Gabby also has no problem with telling people to throw their rubbish in the bin either.
That's true. You've got to pick up your litter, man. Global warming and single-use plastics is a real thing. Which is why we've got great weather, but also pick up your rubbish, people. Oh, that's short again. But they just seem to be getting everything they want. One will definitely drop at some point in time, I believe.
Yes.
Jab, spin. Oh, another block. There it goes.
Speaking of single-use plastic, we haven't seen a 2-ball since the last game.
No, Jakob made one in the corner for Court Kingz. That was the first basket they scored. And then I think their other teammate made one as well. Moving the ball, setting up the pick and roll. Oh, that's a good pass. Nothing comes of it, it's been defended. Yeah, shot clock violation. There's only so much time you've got to put the ball up, man.
Yeah, I would have liked to see the big man go up there. He got himself in the right position, then moved away from the basket.
Did indeed. The two-pointer from Green FN from the right wing is no good. Court Kingz up with the ball. Pump fake, right hand dribble, bang! Ooh, I thought we were gonna have another random poster out of nowhere there.
You know what, yeah, this guy, yeah, when he drives, yeah, it looks like he's gonna whack it, but he don't. He jumps horizontally, not vertically up.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Still going forward, right?
Yeah.
So you can't really get on his vert. Oh, nice entry pass. Reverse Mycon, up strong, unable to get that to go. But that was a nice entry pass from Court Kingz there. Baseline drive. Oh, that's a tough take. He could have boomed that.
I thought he was going to reverse dunk it.
Yeah, he could have boomed that. He's not the dude who did the 360, is he?
Nah, he's definitely not the dude that did the 360 dunk.
That was in Elite Men's or something, right?
In Essex, yeah, Elite Men.
He's got the ball on the baseline for Green FN. Oh, and that gets slapped off of the backboard as well. 6-3, 2:50 left to play in the game, or just thereabouts. Jakob with that hezzy shows too much of the ball, and it's a jump ball. You've got to protect it on the drive.
Yeah, kudos to the big man from Court Kingz. He's been a fantastic rim protector so far. And there he is again guarding the biggest player on his opposite team, being very vocal on the helpline. Let's see how his 1v1 defense is.
Step back, midi is off of the front of the rim. But Green FN end up with the ball back. Oh, yeah, I like moves like that. He's got his defender jumping up all over the place, but he's unable to get the little baseline push shot to go. Corner 3, rims out. Jakob with the rebound. Resets to the corner himself, tries it, unable to score himself. But they're moving the ball around well here, Court Kingz. And a big man, oh man, he's just not able to get anything. But he is wearing wrist support, so I'm assuming, you know, he's nursing something. The score is now 6-3, or still 6-3, I should say. Court Kingz with the ball at the top. Jakob likes that little size up hezzy. He must play a lot of 2K. Finds his teammate at the top with a good pass. Court Kingz just killing him on the boards. He does it again. Should have kicked out, and he does. Manages to kick it out to Jakob. The 2-point shot no good. Oh my goodness, behind the back there, getting a bit saucy with it. Good drive there, and he makes the layup. That is definitely what this team needs some of. And he puts it up there for Green FM, but they just can't seem to buy a bucket. They're getting decent looks, but nothing seems to really be dropping for him.
I mean, as we wind down into the last minute, I think it's going to be a tough ask to see Green FN come back in this one. But like we said, this is 3x3. Anything can happen. That's only 2 2-pointers.
And it's a good entry pass there from Green FN, and he still can't buy a bucket. I'll be frank with you people at home. I think he's missed every single one. And that is round of last 16.
Can we check that?
Clinical. Step back 2, no good. Oh my. Also no good. So they're getting a bit desperate here, Green FN. Should be red FN, because green light mode action is not there. Oh, good defense though. Oh, and he finds.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, he's got that. Oh, what a save.
Shot clock winds out. I think it's a bit audacious there from the Court Kingz, but I like that, showing that, you know, I'm a play at the rim. Not really, though. He got absolutely stuffed. He got sent packing.
I mean, it's very, you know, like we said, like with the group stages, man, it's very important that you put points on the board where you can, and it's quite depressing environment for Green FN right now when you got the point guards trying to bang on you at the end of the game, but that will do it. Court Kingz take the dub 7-3.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Good little show in there by Court Kingz, and they progress to the next round of fixtures, which will be the quarterfinals. Is that right? Or is the round of 16 quarterfinals? I believe it'll be the quarterfinals next, or the semis. They're progressing.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Court Kingz lose a game, so they will be going on to the next round, and they'll make it out the group.
And in just a brief moment, I'm going to get a word from Jakob from the Court Kingz.
Once again, 7 minutes to go until the next round of fixtures. Please make sure you're in the next school ready and waiting. For number 1.
Jakob, right?
Yep.
Jakob, how you doing, bro? You okay?
Good, yeah.
Nice. You got another dub and you're progressing through to the next round. How do you guys feel about that game?
Didn't play the best, but we want to speed it up again, move the ball more, set some more screens, but yeah, that's it.
I think you guys played pretty well. I think you moved the ball well. I mean, as I said before, it's a long day, you know, it's tiring. Just tell us a bit about, you know, how you're feeling, whether you're tired, your legs getting a little bit heavy.
A little bit, but that just means we have to talk more on court, since we need to play more smarter. If we're tired, talk more, just play together.
Not heavy enough to try and boom it on somewhere at the end there, huh?
Tried it.
Okay, man. So what can we expect from you in the next couple rounds, man?
Well, hopefully a dunk, couple more threes, move the ball a bit, yeah.
Some
Build
dubs?
the defense, yeah, hopefully.
All right, then. Take care of yourself, man. Good stuff
take
today.
care,
Well
thanks.
played.
Yes, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, wherever you're watching from, welcome back to the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Finals here at Finsbury Park. We're still in the group stages currently. Right now on court, we have the under-16 girls about to play. This one between Team MM8 and TRPC. We've already seen TRPC on this court today take an unfortunate loss earlier on. And they'll be looking to bounce back and get a win. Team MM8 also making their way to the court. These guys did their thing in the Nottingham qualifiers not too long ago, and they'll be looking to make their way all the way to the grand finales later on today as well. If you're in the local area, why don't you come down to Finsbury Park? It is still free and available. We've got plenty of room for you, but it's going to run out because once the finals start on this show court, it is going to be rammed, as Ball Out always does every year. So make sure you come on down. But thank you for joining us on the live stream today here. Big shout out to JD Sports for helping support the tour this year. Big shout out to Wingstop. Make sure you go pack your flavor. The Wingstop van is here outside, right outside of the show court. We can see people filling their faces with wings, sauce, and flavor. And of course, big shout out to Basketball England and to Project Sshhh for helping deliver this event as well. If you are looking to help your local courts out, make sure you hit up Project Sshhh. They are providing free nets for everyone that is willing to put them up in their local area. That's Project Sshhh, provided by Basketball England. Under 16 girls pool B, like we said, about to get underway. As the picture comes up, Team MM8 are in the red, and Team TRPC are in the white. My name is Honcho Stan. I will be your lead comms for this game, and I'm joined by the one, the only, my partner in crime, Yang the Obsidian. He's actually just running to dap up the DJ right now, because that's the vibes that we bring up Ball Out, man. Big shout out to DJ Kantz, big shout out to Tar here and the Dream Team, big shout out to Gabby the ref. Sit down, man, we gotta commentate the game. Come on now. Hello, Oyen.
Sorry, Wande Gold's a legend, bro. Wande's a legend, sorry.
Okay, let's get these games going now. 10, 9.
What have I missed, Hunch?
You haven't missed much, man. We just done the intro, you know, telling the good people about what they're about to see. Like we said, Team MM8 in the red and Team TRPC in the black. Team TRPC looking for their first win on this court, I believe. And here they are. Driving baseline. Kick out to the middle. Strong drive and one bucket to start the game
Oh my
for
God.
TRPC.
See how quick she was?
Very quick,
Oh, she got downhill fast.
very fast. It's nice to see Team TRPC bouncing back off of that big loss that they just took. And, you know, if they play like this, they can do very well. Very, very well.
I feel like I remember them from last year. I remember the point guard, the shorter lady. She, you know, shot the ball well. Oh, that's just too easy, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think for those ones, I want to see her stay down. No disrespect, I don't think her jumping is going to make much of a difference to the shot maker.
Possibly not, but did you see her get the ball on the last
She
off of the
did.
free throw?
You know what? You're right. She got up there. She got the ball. She stole it, but she stole it while I was down.
You're right. Heart over height, they say.
Heart over height, they
laces.
say, indeed. You know, we talked earlier about, you know, this is the national final, so we got the very best of the best in front of us right now, or we should. And in this under-16s competition, we got plenty of Aspire athletes. There's a London Aspire athletes in the black representing TRPC, but we have some Midlands athletes here in the red team, MM8. Some players from MK Breakers, I believe.
Okay, because I was going to ask, MM8 sounds like yeah, apparently it's Manchester.
It is a Manchester postcode.
Is that a postcode?
It is, I believe it's a postcode. Yeah.
Are they flagging? Because they're in red as well. Yeah, I'm saying.
Maybe they're representing.
Is it a thing?
It might be a thing, you know.
I'm only joking.
On site.
And they are here on site, ready to put in work. Score is 1-1. Ooh. This girl's really good. Oh, that's a really nice pass. Oh, and it deserves so much more. But the space is there. She reloads, resets it. I think she's going to step into another one hunch, you know?
I mean, she had a crazy mismatch just then.
Oh, that's a good pass. They're moving the ball really well now, aren't they?
Yeah, great movement by TRPC. Strong drive. No good on the bucket that time. Back out to MMA. Big
Ooh,
drive, takes some
and one.
contact. Foul called. Basket won't count, but MMA will be heading to the line to shoot one.
I've always said that, you know, free throws are so important, Hunch, especially in a 3x game. You know, I've seen a lot of free throws being missed, like we just had there. But the more free throws you make, the quicker you'll win the games, I find.
Absolutely, it's important to make sure you punish the team on the foul line. Pass inside, nice quick basketball being played here by TRPC.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was a heads-up play from the point guard there. She just saw her, threw it down low at her earliest convenience. Teammate gets position and kisses a nice little easy layup off of the glass. In good retaliation and response to MMA scoring. Couldn't handle.
No foul called there. TRPC with a 1-point lead, 8 minutes to play. Shots up, rebounded by MMA. Little size up at the top of the key. Back out to the wing. Hesitation, shot clock's winding down. Has to hook it up. I think a nice touch there by the guard from TRPC.
Is she playing with nails?
That's a big shot if she makes it.
Cash! And she lets her know about it as well.
Big energy from TRPC, and they take a 3-point lead, 7.5 to play. MM6 on an island, stolen again. That shot clock is going. They have to put this shot up very quickly, and that will do it. Shot clock violation. Great defense from TRPC. I like the tenacity they're coming with in this game. Owen, what do you think?
I think, you know, this is the attitude that, you know, should be played at. When you tune in tomorrow, or if you watch any 3x, it's fast-paced, it's a lot of it's physical, you know. It's only half-court basketball with, you know, a lot of, everything's fractious. You know, the time is shorter, you know, the court is smaller, so you've got less space to operate with, you know. You've got to be aggressive, you've got to be on the front foot all the time, you know. You've got to use your weaknesses to your advantage. And that's why I have no issues with this girl continually draining threes.
Back-to-back buckets here from both teams, but TRPC with another 2 friendly roll is good. And you can feel the energy heating up around the court, more energy. You can definitely tell TRPC that's a heat check too. Oh my day!
There she is!
She's my hero!
There she is!
she's free for free from beyond the arc now. And
They're
look at
locked
that.
in. Look at the family members.
Look at the baseline energy from the mumsies.
Look at the members.
Yes.
Cast.
This
That
is
is
my
a
city.
great response to their loss that we saw on this court earlier in the day, isn't it, Hunter?
MMA are going to need to respond to the energy on court right now. They need a big bucket here to
that
stop
board.
the bleeding.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Behind the back dish for the 2. No good that time. MM6 will shoot the 2 of their own, and that's an air ball. No timeouts in these stages of the games. No timeouts until the finals. So you got to work it out all on court. I'd like to see Team MMA be a bit more vocal. Doesn't look like they're speaking very much. Another behind the back pass, but out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Yeah, no, she's doing really well. She played really well last year as well. It's all coming back to me, and you know, shot the ball well, good handle and good effort. You know, heart over height. Loving that behind the back pass right now.
Yeah, that's her little go-to, man. She keeps going to that little behind the back as MMA get the friendly roll to go, and we now have a 6-point game. Crashing in for the boards, fresh bodies for TRPC, doing their work, making an impact. That's another kick out. Another rebound for TRPC, the Euro step.
Unlucky, can't get a layup to drop there.
Not that time. Oyen, talk to me, man. Did your parents ever come and watch you play ball out when you played?
What are you trying to do right now? We're live on air, bro. What?
We're just calling you out, man. What's going on?
Did my family ever come and watch me play basketball?
If it was anything like mine, then no.
In short, no. It's kind of difficult in those kinds of situations. You know? I think they were working hard. I love you, mum. I love you, dad. But yeah, they didn't come and see how good I was. So it is what it is.
It's okay. Well, let's hope your parents are watching at home. If you are watching us on the live stream and you're just tuning in, welcome to the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Finals. We're at Finsbury Park right now, live for you on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe, get locked in on the socials at Ball Out UK for all the live highlights in-house. Here's TRPC with the hook shot and the bucket.
They're up by 7 now, and I don't think this is going to get out of their hand. I think they're on the front foot. They're a step too quick for these girls at the moment. The energy levels aren't matching, and unless they, either shoot the ball well, she gets away with a push in the back there.
Wow. And you know what, right? You got a great opportunity for a mismatch. That's a big slap in the face if she makes that too. But those baskets you have to make. Like that's big against small, right under the rim. You're losing.
It's almost like she can hear you. Unsportsmanly. Gabrielle, really? 2 to come there. What do you think about that, Hunch? I think she held on to the ball a little bit long, but...
No, so I don't think Gabby called unsportsmanlike. I think she called a holding foul. However, the signals are quite similar. So that would just be a 1-point shot at the free throw line, which MMA missed.
It's good.
2-ball, another one. Tick, tick, boom. It's good for TRPC.
That spin is working for a lot of these people, but they can't finish the end product. That's what I've noticed.
I think MMA looking for a foul call here. They're not getting much love from the referee.
Oh no, she goes baseline.
She's in her bag now. She's in her bag now. That's another 2-ball from the corner. No good. 4 minutes to play is plenty of time, but MMA need to stop the bleeding, get a bucket. If I was them, I would go inside here. You got quite a size advantage with some of the players on court.
Plenty of time as well, right?
Plenty of time. But what you can't do is let it run away from you. Offensive foul called, and it will be MMA ball at the top of the key. Sorry, big shout out to DJ Kaz, bro. The mixes are crazy right now. You know how hard it is to concentrate?
Well, I'm just trying to remember to speak because I'm seeing some pretty decent basketball here from TPRC. A nice little drive there.
Big drive from MMA. That's good from them. Now an 8-point game. Floater game is up. No good. It's an air ball, but it could be a pass to the inside for the bucket.
Nice there. Just making making lemonade out of lemons there, because that was an air ball.
Big 2 from MMA. Now they need to work with this momentum, keep their heads up. Manchester's MMA coming to London and showing out what they can do. And a foul called. They think they got the block that time.
Thank you very much for your support.
She's at the line now with an opportunity to extend the lead by 8. Ooh, free food. Gotta make those.
Yeah, that fatigue kicking in. Big bucket from MMA, and this is what I'm talking about. They can make a run here if they keep playing like this. Looks like their main point scorer is actually sitting down right now, so a little period here where they can narrow down the score and bring back some scoring ability will be good for them. That's a big 2 from MMA, and an even bigger rebound and a big cleanup just to finish it off.
5-point game now, 2:44. And it seems that TRPC are running out of steam, not communicating with each other as well as they were before.
Yeah, just seen them get a turnover there. And yeah, I think the fatigue is kicking in, Oyen.
It must be. It's tough, man. Before you know it, when you get to these clutch, minutes in 3x, you're tired, man. You're breathing, especially if you've not got your subs right and you're playing hard defense.
Tough take. We're talking about heart over height. She is the definition of that right now in this game. Working through the screens, closing out. That's a big 2 from MMA. No good. Big rebound. Back out, we'll see a baseline drive, turnaround, hook shot, no good. Should have gone up and round the basket. That's another 2-ball up for TRPC, no good. 2 minutes to play.
I think they've got the right kind of mentality here, Hunch. If I'm honest, they haven't slowed. They've slowed down.
That's a great baseline cut and a big denial by TRPC.
I'm all here talking about slowing down, and she just comes out of nowhere with the big rejection.
Golly.
Gosh.
Big energy from TRPC as they swat that one out of bounds. Still just a 6-point game though. Anything can happen. Fouls MMA. I would like to see that sub made right about now. Another steal.
Bit too telegraphed, that one.
Catch and shoot. No good. She had more time there, but there she is again getting...
Was that an airball?
Yeah, it was an airball. Had more time than she thought, I thought. But doesn't matter because her teammates cleaning up. That's a nice crossover, strong drive, and good defense underneath the basket from MMA. That's a 2-up. Had another option inside to post up. Chooses not to take it.
The game is closer than you would think.
Yeah, 1 minute and 10 seconds left to play.
Oh, offensive foul. I think they should get their subs in now, personally.
I agree. That's another offensive foul they called on Team TRPC, the second offensive foul called in the game on them.
I'm seeing hands on knees, a bit of fatigue is showing. It's quite evident with TRPC. But, they're still up. She's telling her teammate to shoot it.
Step back 2, off the glass, can't rattle in. And that fatigue is very kicking in. Both teams tied at 14 fouls each. Big spin move. Tries to take the charge, wouldn't have counted anyway because she was in the charge circle. Layup is missed, however. Big drive with the right hand, up and in. Easy buckets for TRPC.
I reckon she could dunk.
100%.
She drive to the basket like she's dunked the tennis ball before. You know what I mean?
I believe it.
I wouldn't be surprised if she could get Bert over the rim. Good ball movement, there it is.
There's the extra.
Waits for the defense. That's one thing I'll never understand. I'm not above it, but I think wait for the defense.
I think for her go-to move there was trying to go to the right hand, but we saw her finish with the layup with her left, so she's obviously very capable. But remember, this is the under-16s age category. A lot of these players developing their game right now at their respective clubs and programs, and it looks like TRPC are going to take the win. Step back to finish the game. It's an air ball, but that will do it. Team MMA failed this time, winning with TRPC with the win 16-9. Oyen, what are your thoughts on that game?
No, really improved performance from TRPC for sure. I think maybe they were just maybe a little bit in their last game, maybe not as well drilled as the other team, but for sure they did a good job, good shooting there from the point guard. I think you should pull her for a chat, to be fair.
Yeah, well, we can go and grab her for a quick chat. Whilst we're waiting for her, please make sure that you're following, subscribing, liking and sharing. If you know anyone else that can't be here at Finsbury Park with us, send them the live stream link. Would love to have them join us on the stream. And remember, if you're thinking about coming down, this is just day one, because you can still join us here tomorrow at Finsbury Park. And we're about to hear from TRPC's guard and captain right now. Yeah. My G, what are you saying?
Nothing, I'm good.
You're good. Talk to me about your game. How are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling good after that. I feel like after last game, you know, a bit of discouragement. Came back in, needed to get my get back. Got my get back. Yeah, so.
Who are the people on the baseline watching you play? They were bringing a lot of energy.
Yeah, so obviously that's my family, all of our parents. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, supporters, #1 supporters.
Yeah, and we're hoping to see you in the next round. How many more games have you got, and what are you going to do to make sure that we can see you in the next stages?
I'm pretty sure this is our last game, and we might be through to the semis, so you might see us then.
Yeah. And yeah, okay, cool. That's awesome. Last but not least, tell us, how have you been enjoying playing ball out this summer, and what does it mean to you?
Ball out for me is like just a nice way to get some competition during off season, which isn't much of an off season, but get some competition, you know, change up the game a bit, so it's not 5, it's 3s, you know, have fun. It's a lot of fun at ball out, you know, the vibe's always good, DJ's always playing good music, refs are always nice. Yes. Yeah, but ball out's so fun, I love it. Like 2 years in a row, I feel like I'm so proud of myself. I've got this far for the 2nd year in a row, like being the youngest in the competition. Very proud, very happy, sun shining, yeah.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Renee, keep shooting the ball though. Doing your thing.
Thank you.
How old are you? Wow. Wow.
Renee's 13, everyone. She's 13.
Playing under 18s?
Not just under 18, she's playing Aspire too, man.
Wow. Wow. There you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what ball out brings. You heard it. A good sense of competition in the off season. It should be fun. We've got 13-year-olds playing under 16s and showing them up. That's what ball out means. Ball out 3x3. JD ball out 3x3. 2024 grand final.
JD ball out 3. JD ball out 3x3 national tour.
On the big screen. Nobody's looking at the big screen right now. They need to see if we catch it. There you go. Come on now, give us a wave at least.
Once again, everyone, thank you very much for joining us here on the live stream. This event wouldn't have been possible without some of our very important partners and sponsors. Here's a few words from them now.
Took a lot coming from the bottom. They was like, Tony, yo, you such a problem. So much you see, you looking, you got it. Stuck like stone. See how you got it? Kill them all, the killer, kill them all. I'ma treat it like a fruit. I'm willing to peel them all. Killing off. I'm feeling off. They be saying they the realest, but really ain't real enough. My day to day is slow, so with my entrepreneur with the brain work. I gotta get it from the seed, I'm a fan, gotta eat. Day to day, I'm trying to learn how the game works. Pedigree is better me, we got a feed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your breed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your G. Better believe in the devil is me. But I don't mean Satan or nothing. I mean a pissed off kid that'll call you bluff. I was a pissed off kid before I even...
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, big shout out to Wingstop JD Basketball England. Bro, I can't lie, have you got some wings yet?
I haven't tasted the wings since last night.
He hasn't tasted the wings since last night. You ain't gonna go double back on the wings, are you?
You must not know me very well.
This guy's definitely gonna double dip in the sauce today, man.
100%.
If you're around the area, again, I'm going to keep on saying this until I see your face. Pull up, man. We need to see you here at Finsbury Park this weekend. The vibes are immaculate. Remember, this is just day 1. There's always day 2 tomorrow for the seniors as well. We got Dunk Elite coming down as well as some special performances.
Last year was a movie. If you know anything about Dunk Elite, last year was a movie.
I mean, you're talking about Dunk Elite last year. I remember the year before that, we had Doneo absolutely shut down Finsbury Park, bro.
That was hard too. It's always a vibe here, man. Always, without fail.
Yeah, no, it's always about for a good vibe for ball out, and we always get blessed with the weather, man. The sun is shining, it is good. We're down to the business end of the summer as well, and you know, it's just not disappointing here with the Ball Out 3x3 National Tour.
Could never ever disappoint. That's right.
Right now, we are still in the group stages of the competition. Next up on court is the under 18 girls, under 18 women, sorry. We're about to see them take to the floor. We got the Dream Team versus Itchen. The Dream Team in the red and Team Itchen in the white. You might recognize the name Itchen. Itchen is the name of the academy based in Southampton, attachment to the Solent Kestrels. So we got some good talent on the floor here. Let's see how it goes. Dream Team not to play with, because anyone that's in the finals has earned their place here. They brought their game and not their name to whatever city they qualified in, and now it's time for the London finals. Oyen, off of first impressions, who do you think is going to take the win on this one?
Yeah. Maybe the team in red. Is that Itchen?
No, the team in red is Dream Team.
So the team in red.
Oh, reverse layup from Itchen to start the game. Crazy.
The reason I say the team in red, because I recognize one of the players from last year. She played in the under 16s, under 18s, and the women's. So that's why I think they might be good. But obviously, we just saw a nice little reverse lay there from Itchen, and obviously they're well coached at the Southampton Academy.
Dream Team, actually, you're right there. Priscilla, who plays for them, also plays for another team called, I believe, it's a team name. It's got something to do with the passport. We got some crazy names out at Ball Out.
Yeah, that's something you always get every year, to be fair. The wildest names. One year there was, I don't listen to the Young Thug, so I didn't know what it was a reference to, but there was a team called Young Slimito, Young Slime 2. I didn't know how to say it all day.
You're showing your age here, Oyen.
I don't listen to Thug.
You're showing your cards, my brother.
I'm aged. What can I say? I'm getting up there. Ooh. I might have spoke too soon. This might be Itchen's game for the taking.
We're looking at Dream Team right now. A lot of these players coming from Worcester and Birmingham, the Midwest. Ooh, showing out. That's a nice crossover from Itchen. Can't get the layup to go. They still got a 1-point lead. Only bucket of the game coming from them, actually. Dream Team. It's a tough take. Everyone with the hooks. Crazy hook shots right now.
This left-hand hook needs to be labbed.
Someone needs way to work. That's a strong drive and a finish from Itchen. You see her running off there after the layup. It's like, nah, this is 3x. You got to play defense straight away once you score.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. But she's there locked in. She gets the steal off for that anyway.
Denial that time. This is Pool B, game number 4. Remember, if you want to keep up with the full schedule, it's all available on the FIBA website. Players in these tournaments this weekend actually get themselves points on the national FIBA rankings and put themselves on a global leaderboard with the opportunities to do things with those points later on in their careers. There is actually rules on how many FIBA points you need to actually represent your country. So it's great to have tournaments like this, like the GG 3x3 and like NBA 3x, that can all help lead up to that leaderboard and help our 3x3 pathway. Isn't that right, Owen?
Indeed. I mean, I want to toot my own horn, but
please toot your horn, sir. Please.
Certain amount of ranks. I'm just saying. I mean, I've had a decent 3x circuit this season, playing with Rags to Riches, who are also here. Shout out my brethren. They're here today, selling do-rags. So if you are looking to come down, nice little hook there.
Big and one.
Itchen. But as I said, if you're in the area, Finsbury Park, or in London at all, and you've got nothing better to do with your time, well, even if you've got something better to do with your time, pull up, man. It's always a great day. Get yourself some lovely bespoke do-rags made from Rags to Riches.
Facts, go set up and see our guys at Rags to Riches. And Owen, you said it right that time. Whether you've got something better to do, I guarantee you, until you come to Ball Out, you realize that this is where you got to be every time this year.
Itchen are up 3-1, Hunch.
Itchen, like, yeah, exactly, with the lead, 3-1. Off to a slow start for both teams, but looking like everyone's starting to warm up. Dream Team get themselves a mid-range bucket,
like
nothing but net that time.
Michael Jordan once apparently said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so there she goes, she shoots it. She missed that one.
Yeah, what are you doing, bro? Your commentator's curse is crazy today.
I mean, is it my commentator's curse or is it that people just can't shoot? I can't shoot. Man's still ranked.
He's never going to let that ranking go.
Until it's not there anymore, yeah, of course.
Tough shot to take that time over Priscilla. She don't play no games in the paint. And there she is getting another rebound for her team.
Aggressive defender from last year's ball out for sure. All over the court, mobile, use her size to her advantage. And I think she can shoot the ball a little bit if I remember correctly.
Remember, we got loads of stuff going on today. Just next to us is the JD fan zone.
That was tough.
Scoop-de-doop layup that time from Itchen.
She's really good, Hunch. Like I'm noticing her, even her the way she cleared the ball before she ends up getting that and showing across the paint, the cut to the basket. It seems to be really good. I think that might be the go-to player on Itchen right now.
Bro, you have to remember a lot of these players compete in the EABL, which is the Elite Academy Basketball League for their age group. You know, so these guys are competing with some of the best that we have in the country to offer. So I'm not surprised.
Good cut there. All season, lab and left-hand layups. All season. That is what these ladies are going to be doing.
Me and you need to get in the gym, bro.
I haven't labbed in years, bro. I just turn up and play.
Oh, I'll tell you who has been labbing. She definitely has. That's her second mid-range bucket of the game.
Oh, the game's tied, you know.
For the Dream Team. Yep, game's tied at 4-4. Just over halfway to go. Oh, big bodies. Get up or get out the way. Big shout out to Johnny Marcos from the JD Ball Out team. We appreciate you.
I call him Free Johnny. He's a new man.
Free Johnny is a new man.
Yeah, no, he went traveling and he came back a completely new man. He fears nothing no more. Conquered fear, mastered fear. He walks with a new swagger.
Wow.
Always will find Johnny with a walkie-talkie and an earpiece and a little talkback.
Teach me.
He means business.
Teach me, Johnny. I'm trying to be like you, bro.
I'm trying to be like you, Johnny. I'm trying to be like you, Johnny. You conquered fear. You've conquered fear. But what these ladies need to be like is like Johnny, because Johnny's actually a really good shooter of the ball. Johnny can shoot the ball. And so can Priscilla. The score is now 5-4 to the Dream Team. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone back on what I said. Yeah, I remembered Priscilla, and I believe that she might will her team to the dub.
Here's Priscilla now on the wing. Good seal inside from the Dream Team. Can't get the finish to go. Dream Team definitely with a height and size advantage. Need to find a way to use it. Step back from Itchen is short. Rebound by Itchen, opportunity for another shot. Chooses to drive, spins, that's a tough hook. Another rebound for Priscilla. Here's the Dream Team now.
Yeah, I think the keys to the victory for Itchen is definitely to move the ball around and just try to draw Priscilla out of the paint so that they can get easier looks on the ones and then just hopefully knock down their threes.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I think Itchen probably used to having a coach helping out with these certain tactics, but that's another thing with 3x3, no coaching allowed. It's a player-led game. The players have to figure out what's going on the court. The players call the timeouts and the subs. Skips around the defender.
Oh, layup's no good though. Ooh. Nice hezzy. Oh, that's a good pass.
It's a great cut and a great dish, and rewarded with a bucket and a tie game 5-5 inside. Ugh, no good. I remember what the team name that she played for is called Foreign Policy.
Oh yes, yes. has. She played against, I forgot. Glory wasn't playing. A couple of other girls. Was it? No. It wasn't Fatmata Jana either, was it? But they were a stacked lineup. I think is his name Kanu, the guy who played at Charnwood for a long time. His sister was playing for that team. Really fast card. She played in the.
Wow! What a step
nasty.
through. Inside hand layup.
I'm telling you, that's the go-to for them.
We're tied again at 6-6. Looks like Itchen just keep answering back, and this is. Priscilla wants it back inside.
Like a grime record. Did you hear that? She said, and again. Easy.
Tough one with the left hand for Priscilla. And Dream Team now have a 1-point lead, 7-6.
That Zach Randolph game. Oh, that's a good spin.
Denied.
She's just too big, too strong, too fast.
You know, you talked about putting Priscilla onto the perimeter. What you don't want to do is drive with her inside.
Precisely. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. The defender's definitely got. When the offensive player has to stand in a way that moves her out of the paint. But when she's in there, what can you do about it? She's gonna swat shots. She's gonna get boards. Oh, is she okay there?
Yeah, I think she's okay. Maybe just lost her footing that time. It's definitely not slippery out here, man. It is a dry day at Finsbury Park today. Great defense from Itchen.
Oh.
Big rebound from Face from Itchen.
Again, it must be slippery. That's the second person to fall over.
Perhaps. 2 minutes to go. I have to say, I have to give a very big shout out to Faith there from Team Itchen, who is guarding Priscilla, and she is being put to absolute work. She's battling for everything. You can see her now on the wing, hands on the knees, panting. She's doing everything for her team, chasing the boards. There she is right now, getting the steal inside. She kicks out to her teammate, gets another rebound, puts it up and in for her team.
Ties the game up there. Ooh, that's a bad clearance. Does she save it? Yeah, she's managed to save that.
Kept in bounds.
Ooh.
Dream Team,
That was a one. Oh, just go straight through two people there. Tries to use her size. Wanted the foul call, but nothing went.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Euro.
Tries the Euro travel
she
call.
almost got it, but she tied the ball up there.
I think she's looking for the sub now as well. 1 minute 20 left to play.
Oh, she went straight off. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Yikes. Yeah. There's plenty of time. You're tied up. You want to get a more surefire basket than that. You know, you want to either work in and out or find a better two. I mean, oh, she just airballed the left-hand layup.
Kick out. Fakes the two, steps through, takes the contact, no foul call. 1 minute, exactly 1 minute to play now. Who's going to end up taking this win? That 2-pointer's no good. Itchen with the ball on the perimeter. Priscilla helping massively. There's an opportunity for a pass on the baseline there. She finds it, puts it up, no good. Another rebound by Itchen.
Getter, the CTW corner 6. On corner 7, RELM, the Manchester Mouse.
Who do you think is going to win? 44 seconds left.
44 seconds left.
The score's tied up at 7.
I honestly think it's a tough one, Oye. The game's gone up and down. It depends whether the teams can use their advantages. It's whether the teams can use their advantages or not. If Itchen keep doing this and head into the line and knock down their free throws, then I think they can win. They're better off to catch and drive than Dream Team is, but Dream Team is bigger in size, and if I was them, I'll take Priscilla on the inside seal right now. And that's what they do.
Entry pass. Oh, she missed it. That might be it, you know. That might be the game. They can squeeze the air out of the ball from here.
Well, the potential for at least 3 possessions with the amount of time left on the clock, and with that foul, it looks like Itchen will head to the line again, which isn't the worst possible thing, actually, for Dream Team, because, you know, a missed free throw means that they can control the clock after this.
But if they make it, they have to score the 2.
They have to get the rebound first, which they do.
Oh, she's just gonna back her down.
She's gonna back her down,
teammate.
facing the other way.
Oh, she draws the foul.
Foul called, but I believe that one was on the floor. It doesn't look like she was in a shooting motion, but it looks like she's heading to the line to shoot. Anyway.
Strange call there. Strange call there.
Thought that one was on the floor personally, but you know, Priscilla makes the most of it, and just like that, we got a tie game again, Oyen. 12 seconds remaining. Itchen with the ball at the top. A chance to win it. They do have the clock until it ends. We'll be going to an overtime situation. Here's Itchen for the win. No good. And we're going to overtime. Okay, Oyen. For those of for the people that don't know at home, I want to let you guys know how overtime works.
Okay.
It is the first team to score 2 points. Straight. No win by twos. And you can score those 2 points on the base, on a layup, on a 2-pointer, and it can be a free throw.
Yeah, as Stan Hunch just said, you know, overtime in 3x3 is there's not pressure like it.
It's
man.
brutal, mate.
It's like
it's brutal.
I've been in a couple OT situations myself, and I'll be honest, man. Like,
how did you deal with the pressure?
Bro, get to the line, innit?
Get to the line
and knock down your free throws. That's why I'm always saying it's so important to knock down your free throws. If you're, unless you have a dead-eye shooter and you can manufacture and get that shot open, it's either that or get down here and get to the line. Because if you score the and one and you make the free throw, you're done.
Yeah.
It's one of the two options. A lot of teams try to go straight for the shoot, but I like to get downhill. You know, give the opportunity for the ref to see that, you know, obviously you're trying to get your basket in, and you might go to the line even if you miss the layup.
I mean,
and
mate,
pick up the foul, you could go to the line.
Well, I agree with you. I think it's a very high pressure situation. And it being first to two, anything can happen.
And it's not win by 2 like you do at a park. It's the first team to score 2 extra points.
And here we go, Itchen with the ball to start the overtime. And they'll head straight into their baseline boards. And it'll be a red ball at the top.
Bit of a rough drive there. A bit, you know, the turn was good. She lost handle of the ball. Oh, and they're just smart.
That's a great seal inside.
She hasn't scored anything all day though. And it's sad because she's got the size. She just needs to be a bit more patient. She rushed that.
Yeah.
She didn't need to rush that at all. And now, you know, she might have cost her team because if she just jacks it up, which she doesn't seem to want to do.
Strong drive from Faith. She's still looking for an opening. Sidestep, that's a crazy one. No good that time.
I think it would have been a 1 as well.
Next up on this court, we're going to have the under-16 boys quarter-finals.
She shot it.
Mid-range shot no good. Was open, wasn't a terrible shot to take, but got to make her.
She hasn't made shots all day. That's settling, man. It's overtime.
Like you said earlier, my good friend, that's a big bucket.
The
That's
first
a big
left-hand
bucket from
layup.
Itchen. One more bucket from Itchen and they
Great
take the
energy
game.
pass. She goes to the right hand and gets fouled. I mean, yeah, that's smart, getting them in fouls so you can get some fouls, but use your left hand, Priscilla.
If she used the left hand, could have got a layup quite easily.
But we know she can knock her free throws down, so maybe.
Just seeing there, passing the ball back to her free so she can tie her laces. I know you've done this, Oyen. Untied your own laces so you can get a chance to breathe at the free throw line.
First of all, what type of dastardly underhanded techniques do you think I employ? And secondly, you're wrong. My shoelaces come undone themselves because I have fat ankles, thank you very much.
Well, thirdly, we are still tied up in overtime. Priscilla hits the free throw and it's called for the foul. And now Itchen have an opportunity to win the overtime game at the line.
She looks tired. She's been working hard, getting downhill, driving to the basket, rebounds a lot, but now she's got to knock down this free throw.
Slight wind as well has just come up, but it doesn't matter. Nothing but net. Itchen, I sit at the line in overtime, and they take the dub 11-9 over the Dream Team. What a great game.
Look at the sportsmanship. Everyone's shaking hands afterwards.
we're gonna have a very short chat with some of the Itchen girls before we get to the quarterfinals of the under-16 boys. Once again, thank you very much for joining us here on the live stream. Welcome to the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Tour London Finals. We're at Finsbury Park right now. My name is Honcho Stan. I'm joined by the one, the only Yang the Obsidian, my partner in crime. We're just gonna have a quick chat on the players from the game.
Hello, tell us your name and who you play for.
Glory, I play for Itchen.
Glory, you play for Itchen. How did it go today, man?
It's gone pretty well, actually. We won London, so we're expecting to, like, hopefully get far, but we weren't really sure anything could happen on the day.
And so, how would you just describe to us a bit about your game and what happened in the game we just watched you play?
Well, we obviously had a lot of time. We've got some pretty good things. Like rebounding and stuff like that and guarding in the post, but we ended up coming through in the end. So
you were getting downhill a lot, doing a really good job, getting to your spots. Layups might not have been dropping the way you wanted to. What will you be doing in the next game you play to ensure that that you're putting points on the board?
Just like making sure I focus more on my finishing, and like obviously trying to make sure I'm not taking bad shots. Like if there's 3 people over me, I've got to look around.
Wicked. You got anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out Tilly, shout out Babe, shout out Faith, my teammate. Then like Priscilla on the other team, I'm friends with her, she's great. Yeah.
Wicked, good stuff, man. And I hope you do well in the next round. Safe, Glory. Have a nice day. Take care.
Bye bye.
Coming up here on the show floor, we have under-16 boys quarter-final action. One and done. Knockout games.
Next up on the show courts, we have AJLF, sorry, look at me, I'm not even able to read. AJLF versus the Court Kings, and it's the under-16 boys quarter-final.
Now, Oy and I had the pleasure of watching both of these teams play in their qualifiers, and AJLF, a very talented team. No surprise that they're here in the finals, but as we've seen, the Court Kings have really come to play today. Not yet to see them lose a game. And they didn't have a good end to their last one. What would you like to see them change from the last game into this one?
I think they play a little slowly. I don't know if they're tired or not, but I do think they need to, dive on every single loose ball. And they kind of got lucky. Not lucky, but fortunate. They get rebounds, but just the pace at which they're playing sometimes is a bit slow. A couple of shot clock violations in their last game, but they seem to be doing all right. They've made it through to the quarterfinals.
That's a big bucket from the big man inside. He gets that one to go in this quarterfinal. Remember, losers go home with their t-shirt. Winners will advance to the semis after this game. So it's even more to play for than it was in the group stages now.
Yeah, it's knockout basketball. Oh, got to use your left hand. But, he's gone all right hand and missed it on the left-hand side. And that's costly because every basket counts. It's the quarterfinals.
Tough take that time
Indeed.
From AJLF, and it will be black ball at the top. Court Kings will have it.
Oh, that's nice. Doesn't get it to drop. That was a good contest, but I saw it there. He got a nice spin. He had nothing but, if he'd used his left hand. I'm going to be on to people about this left hand.
Yeah, man, I was about to say, that's like the 8th time I heard you say that in the last 2 minutes.
It's important, bro. Just the same way as making your free throws, but you can't guarantee. I mean, I don't always make my free throws, and that's what I mean. You see that in this clearance, he's not paying attention and he just gets stripped.
Yeah, I mean, that's the advantage of, being one of the shorter guards here. You can really get up on the bigs, especially with a lot of young people not as experienced playing 3x3, although these guys have been putting in the work in the last couple of years. A lot of these big guys, when they go to the edge of the D, they're not turned around. You'd like to see a retreat dribble so you can see the entire floor. Here he is sizing up at the top, tries to cross to his left hand, no good, gets it stripped again. Big steal by AJLF. It's still being rattled around on the floor. It's back in the hands of the Court Kings, wide open too, and it's no good. Big rebound underneath from the big man, kicks it back out. He'll drive and it will go out of bounds.
blocking foul called there. Yeah, no, that was a really good sequence of play. Court Kingz really stuck out, and that's the kind of intensity, that's the word I've been looking for, the energy and the intensity that I believe they need to be playing with. They came up with the loose ball, got good looks, a good two-point shot. It didn't manage to drop, but it does there. It got downhill, got the blocking foul, didn't manage to get their opportunity to actually put the ball up, but you know, it is now.
Jakub with the 2 there for his team. Score is now
3-2 in favor of
3 should be
Kingz. The 3 should be.
The score should actually be 3-4 because AJLF just hit a 2 as well.
So they've scored two twos. No. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're just trying to make sure we're aware of the score. Make sure that we've got the right score for you at home and the right score for the guys here. I have it 3-2. The referee has it 3-2. The table are working it out, and I think it will be 3-2 in favor of Court Kingz.
And we are back. Foul called on the floor that time. Oyen, talk to me. What do you think is the most important thing for someone at this age group to be focusing on when they're just starting out playing 3x3?
It's tough. I think I haven't been in a system to know like how kids are getting taught how to play basketball, but I think reads are important. That's a great read, like that, for example. I think reads are good. So because once you know where to stand, how to space the floor, how to do a pick and roll effectively, and all these other types of things, much like what Court Kingz are doing, and to be fair, AJLF as well, ball movement will keep you in good stead, and then just, you know, the fundamentals of the game, shooting, rebounding, those kinds of things. But I think if you're playing 3x for the first time, you want to know what spots are the best spots tactically.
Great ball movement there by AJLF.
Precisely.
Great spacing, as you said. They tied the game up 3 apiece. And they'll look to beat the Court Kingz today, who came second in the Newcastle qualifier. That's a
and one
big pump fake by the big man, and an and one.
That's what we're after. And mate, it's almost like you called it a curse, but I just think I speak life. So if I'm speaking good, if I'm speaking bad, it comes to pass. I will work on it. But you know, I said they need to look at reads. Jakub had the ball at the wing there. Delayed pick and roll, waited for his teammate to roll, got the space, dumped the ball over the top of the defense, and then just an easy and one for his teammates, and now they're up by 1.
6 minutes and 25 seconds left to play. 2-point lead actually for the Court Kingz. Remember, we got loads of stuff going on here at Finsbury Park today. Coming up after this, we're gonna have the bongo cam. Loads of fun for the fans here at Finsbury Park today. But it's all about the hoop on the floor. That's a tough fadeaway bucket from Jakub and the Court Kingz.
He got away with a walk there for sure. He got away with a walk there for sure.
Good defense, step back Jakub, not very contested. AJLF need to make sure they don't take their foot off the gas.
I think they're running out of time here. Way to get downhill.
Meets a lot of contact on the Euro. I think they might hit knees, but glad to see that everyone is all right.
Oh, he's in the act of shooting, was he? Yeah, okay.
On his way to the basket, putting that one up.
Gotta make your free throws. They're free. Aye, aye.
Gotta make your layups too. Don't forget about those. AJLF drive it back on the baseline that it came out from. Kick to the wing, hesitates for the 2 ball. It's short, rebound by the Court Kings. Here's Newcastle's finest, crossover. Kick out to the corner, Jakub fakes it. Steps through, takes the contact, puts it up, and the cleanup from the big man is good. We just passed the halfway point. Strong take by AJLF. Says, meet me at the rim. Is the handoff. Court Kings looking for an opening. It's back with Jakub. Working the screen, steps through with 2 steps. It's fouled. Shot on the way.
So obviously we spoke to the guys at the end of the game, spoke to Jakub at the end of his last game, and they seem to be implementing the things that he said he wanted to. Do you think we'll get to see the dunk he said he wanted to get down? I don't know if he's got the legs for it.
I don't know if he's got the legs for it either. I ain't really seen the potential of the bounce.
He's not bouncy, is he?
I haven't seen the potential of the bounce. A very crafty guy.
Yeah, he's got a nice little handle, hesitation's good, gets to his spots quite easy. So he almost walks to the basket, you know?
But then again, man, the only posterizer we've seen today came out of nowhere. That was a huge surprise. You can go and check that out on social media at Ballout UK. Oh my goodness. We're about to get the Wingstop combo right now. We're about to get the Wingstop combo. Baseline drive and the finish is good for the Court Kings.
No, that was cold. Hey, and he's locking in on defense there.
Oh, what a pass. Great roll. And the bucket. That's a tough take. Bodies flying everywhere. And 1 bucket is good. Late call by the referee, but the basket will count. And we're heading to the line for AJLF as well. Wow, what a move.
That was. I thought he was going to steal the ball on the pass. I thought it was a bit light, but perfectly weighted. A
perfectly weighted pass. I was about to say that, Oyen. Thank you very much. I just think that the pass there was incredible.
It was.
And again, a strong finish there as well with the offhand. I like it. Tough two.
Gets him in the air.
Don't get jumped. You might get left in the quarterfinals.
That had to go to the corner.
2 ball. That's a big one if it hits in and out.
Rims out.
Rebound by the Court Kings. Too strong that time. AJLF need the board. And this is the thing, man. I just think the Court Kings right now could win this with the lead they have just on sheer determination.
You reckon?
I mean, the way that they're hustling for every single rebound, you know, those extra possessions are so important in 3x3.
One thing that I know about 3x that makes it tough is that if someone scores on you, you want to get the get back.
Yeah.
Like you want to, because it just got park environment, park feeling.
Yeah, man.
It feels like pickup.
Yeah, man.
So it's like when someone scores on me, I want to pull back straight away.
Yeah.
But to win, you've got to play a team game.
Yeah.
I like the way AJLF are playing, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I just think AJLF need to be a bit more aggressive. They can clearly finish at the rim with contact. They've done it quite a few times. They're not getting as much love from the referees, but more things will come their way if they continue to look for them. So, you know, I'd like to see them continue being aggressive.
And what, getting downhill?
Getting downhill.
Not settling for the 2-point shot too much?
Not settle for the 2-point shot too much. I know the guy here in the purple, slightly purple shorts is a really good shooter, but you need to create those double gaps to create open shots.
Indeed.
And that's what I think they need to do, and they need to get downhill to be able to do that.
Oh, that was almost a dime. He's got that
good read by the defense.
Yeah, I mean, Jakub's got that kind of unbothered style, and there you were.
And that's what I'm talking about, man. Those gaps, driving, kicking, hitting the 2s, and just like that, we're back to a 2-point game. AJLF trailing 7-9. Here's Court Kings, the undefeated Court Kings till this point. Can they win here and advance to the semi-finals? A foul called on the floor, much to the disbelief of AJLF.
This has been a good game. I've enjoyed it. A lot of nice moves, a lot of good ball movement as well. A lot of exploiting, you know, where your strengths are, especially in the case of the Court Kings.
And this is a more aggressive defense we're seeing here from AJLF. Last 2 minutes of the game kicking in. You got to give us whatever you got left in the tank. That's a great kick. That's a great shot. No good on the hit. But you know, that's the type of shots that need to be making.
Indeed. And
the type of shots need to be taken.
Looking for, taking. Oh, too big. Oh, gets away with a walk there, in my opinion. Oh, it's a foul? A foul?
Yeah, foul called.
Aye.
You don't agree?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Honestly, I didn't see it. I thought he had all ball. I thought he just threw the ball away. Honestly, I didn't see it. And once again, what do I know? I'm just the guy who talks. Oh, go up strong.
Yeah.
You'll get fouled if you go up. Nice little pass out. Yeah.
That's a big 2 if it hits.
Fresh air.
It doesn't. A foul was called, but we're going to see substitutions checking in. Yaku's back into the game.
Yeah. 2 minutes left to play, Hunch, or just under.
Yeah. Last 2 minutes.
Game.
Who's going to advance to the next round?
Oh.
Uh-oh, excuse me. Get out of the way. A lot of contact there, and he'll definitely be heading to the line to shoot. And AJLF need to be careful because they're slowly creeping up into the team fouls. Once you get 7 team fouls, any foul after that instantly means 2 shots on the way.
And that is what I was just about to say, Hunch, not to interject, but it was a heads-up play there from Jakob. I thought he was maybe going to chuck a shot, but he got downhill, drew the foul, and now, look, anytime they get fouled, there's plenty of time left to play. Anytime they get fouled, they're at the line. Easy money.
Yeah, Oyen, please let us know what happens when you get to 10 team fouls.
2 balls in possession. 2 shots in possession, is that, am I right?
2 shots in possession.
So any foul on the floor, 2 shots, and you get the ball back as well. So you really want to, fouls are, you know, if you're fouling a lot, just make sure they're smart fouls in the game of 3x, because if they're not,
you're going to suffer.
You get foul trouble, you're just going to find yourself, you know, without the ball and without opportunities to score in what is only 10 minutes of opportunity to score, do you know what I mean? So I think...
Yeah, and speaking of that, it doesn't look like we're going to get a game won by 21. This one's going to come down to the time.
Maybe in the 18s.
Maybe in the 18s.
Maybe the shooting hasn't, you know, it's tough to shoot outdoors, but the shooting hasn't been as, to be fair.
And just like that, the big man makes a bucket in the corner.
He scored their game winner in their first game, right?
Yeah.
And it's just golden, innit? You say something and then they come and show you up. He's not been doing this, he does it. They've been doing it, they make an air ball.
I told you about that commentator's curse,
Commentator's curse at the microphone.
AJLF will head to the line to shoot a shot. Court Kingz 1 foul away from also being in the team foul situation. That's a big free throw to hit, 53.9 left on the clock. Here's Court Kingz.
It's a 5-point game.
Yeah, and smart move here to wind down the clock. Only 12 seconds, but every second counts. Big rebound from AJLF. Now they need to capitalize on this. They need a bucket here to apply some pressure going into the last bits. That's a big 2 if it goes in and out. Rebound by Jakob.
They needed that one. They needed that one. Jakob just squeezing the air out of the ball now. Rejects the screen. Goes into 2 players.
Travel.
I would have called a travel also.
Personally, I would have thought it was a travel jump ball
Likewise.
called. However, it is going to be with AJLF, which is what they would have wanted. And Jakob's going to D up here to apply some pressure. 16 seconds left on the clock. AJLF need to put one up. And that's not how to do it. And with 10 seconds to remain, it looks like Court Kingz will dribble it out and they will be advancing to the semi-finals. Good game here in the quarter-final, but 13-8
Are we
is
going to
the
see
score.
the dunk? Hey, get big, Jakob!
I mean, you can talk to him about that one, but I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that as the dunk, man.
I don't know. Was it before or after the buzzer?
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter, bro.
He dunked the ball.
Bro, there's no one defending.
That's what he told us.
There was no one defending.
That's what he told us.
And we love the respect from these young players, man. They're all coming up, dapping up the table officials, referees. Good game, fellas. We'll see you next year. Okay, so right now we're courtside with Alex from the Court Kingz. Alex, how you feeling after your first few games? You're going to the semis, bro.
Well, I feel really good because obviously you came here with high hopes, and obviously you've made it to the semis now. So yeah, me and my team are like really happy because we traveled far from Newcastle as well. So yeah.
What time did you leave this morning to come here?
We were like 1 in the morning.
1 in the morning. Yeah. Did you walk or something?
No, I've got a coach.
You're lying.
Everything.
No way. Just tell us a bit about your game and how you've impacted, you know, you're in the finals now?
Semi-finals now.
Semi-finals. Just tell us a bit about what you've done to, you know, impact your team's play.
It's more about defense. Obviously, we had one game where there was about 6 travels called for the opposite team where I just had my hands up every time because obviously you know how to touch. Just hands up, travel every time, you get the ball, clutch freeze, winning every time. Defense.
Have you got anything to say or a shout out to give to anyone watching from home, maybe back in Newcastle?
Yeah, we're here to put RC on the map.
Big respect, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Where I at now?
Why I? Say something in say something Newcastle-y for us.
For those who might not know.
With the Geordie boys?
Yeah.
How boys?
Energy.
How we, man? That's what we like. Good stuff, man. Look after yourself. It's a hot day. Go get some water. And we'll see you in the semi-finals, mate.
Right, thank you.
Take care. Congratulations. Good luck. Well, just like that, great interview there from the young man, very respectful. Coming up next now, we have another knockout game for you. This one looks like it's going to be the under-16 girls. You would have seen some of these players on court already. We're very excited to bring this one to you. This one is between Way to Work and the Lions. Now, Oyen, I am looking forward to this one. But before we get started, we have to give a very special shout out to JD for being the lead sponsor for this event. Thank you very much for supporting the 10-year anniversary of the amazing Ball Out 3x3 National Tour. Big shout out to Wingstop for providing the flavors here at Finsbury Park today. Speaking of, man, aren't we meant to get some Wingstop?
I mean, you said it, my stomach growled, blood. It just growled, man.
I can't lie to you, I might need to go get some Wingstop because before these games get serious, we can see the crowd starting to fill in around the courts right now as we get to the business end of the day. We are looking forward to it. Big shout out to Basketball England as well. And of course, a big shout out to Sports Surveyors who have helped make this event possible. Make sure you go check them out for all your sports flooring installations that you need. Big shout out to the Ball Out volunteer team as well.
Yeah, each and every time, doing a real good job. Oh, and the game is underway. It's Way to Work.
Way to Work in the white, the Lions in the black.
Fresh air. Fresh air.
Big shout out to DJ Kaz, man's playing Black Coffee right now. Superman. Yeah, you know this one?
I actually do.
Yeah, big tune. You know how it goes. Give me a kiss goodnight. No?
I mean,
we're not doing that.
I'm here to talk about basketball.
Producers, don't kill me, please. We're just out here having a good time for the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Tour Grand Finals. Not a bucket scored yet in this.
I think this is a knockout. It's a semi-final under 16 girls.
Winners of this game will advance to the final, so a lot to play for right now.
Still no one scored yet, Hutch, but this is probably one of the higher level games. This is the type of game you kind of want to see in a final, to be fair. Lions versus Way to Work, high level girls, all part of involved in some sort of academy or pathway, as you described it, right? So
yeah.
They're all getting a lot of good practice, all getting a lot of good training, all high level players for their age group.
Yeah, Precious Godwin there with a big step back too. And here's Summer with a two of her own, same spot, same result, just a different player.
In season.
She is in season indeed. Summer.
She's
not shy
for the season.
Not shy for winning three-point competitions either. She's done very well at that. I don't think they cleared that
Nor
one.
do I, but they're allowed to play.
Referee calls the foul. Yeah, I don't think they cleared.
I'm not sure that was clear either, Hunch. I'll be honest with you. But I don't hold a whistle. I don't wear a yellow top. So they're at the line, and with the opportunity to extend the lead to 5. Nice and early on the boards, you know. Stuff like this can really rattle teams. Ooh, short off the front of the glass there.
Spin move, step. Oi, don't jump, you might get left in the quarterfinals, but you gotta finish. You gotta finish. Yeah, Paris there, unable to finish under the rim.
You can't sell those, man. That's such a shame. Oh my gosh! A heave from deep. If that had dropped, I would have lost my mind.
Flipping the tables and everything.
What? That was Caitlin Clark Ranges. Nice little cut there. And the basket is good.
Precious kicks it out. Big two from the wing, no good. Big rebound from Precious for team Way to Work. She kicks out to Summer. Summer, catch and shoot from deep, front of the rim.
That's the second deep one she's taken, so obviously she has the confidence to do so. So I'll be very happy to see one of those drop eventually, because I'm certain at some point in time, maybe it's in the semi-final or in the final if they make it there, Summer's definitely going to be shooting from about the horizon. You see what I did there?
No pun intended, obviously, my friend. Come on. Big shout out to the banging tunes from DJ Kaz right now. Again, like I told you, man, if you were out here, you'd struggle to concentrate as well.
It's too easy for Summer. Jabs right, gets downhill really easy. No one comes to play help. And the score should be 6-1.
I don't think the score's 6-1, mate.
6-1? That layup made it 5? I'm in the future.
Table officials looking at you in disgust, Oyen.
I'm living in the future. Sorry, guys. Good clearance there by Summer, but her teammate wasn't ready.
Please know your job, Oyen.
It's to talk. And
It's your job is to talk. Let the table officials do their thing, all right?
I'm here to help. Anyway.
All good vibes here. Big shout out to the Ball Out family. 10th year anniversary, 7 minutes to go. Lions need a bucket here to stop the bleeding, because Way to Work currently looking like they're controlling the game completely.
I have faith in the Lions, though. I think they can definitely pull something back. I don't think they shoot as well, which might be the gap in. Oh, she likes that little hesitation. That's a nice little kick. Ooh, that's long. That hesitation dribble gets her into great position, man.
Pass inside to Paris. Paris with a fadeaway, no good. Bodies everywhere.
Is that fatigue? That didn't look good. Both of them just seem to collapse.
I think everyone's a little bit hurt. Interesting there, Summer wearing the white and Paris in the black. Both these guys actually teammates in the Aspire South Super Region. So it's really interesting to see them go against each other as the crowd applauds them for getting up and continuing to play. We still got 6 minutes and 28 seconds to go. This is for a spot in the finals. None of these ladies want to go home at this point.
Ooh. Mixie doesn't get it to go. I hope she picks up the foul though. Nice. That's a nice move there. Push, drag, jab, cross, hezzy, right, left, back to the left-hand side and gets downhill, draws the foul. She'll be at the line to shoot for an opportunity to extend her team's lead to 5. And the score is now 6-1.
Now 6-1.
I might have been wrong. I don't think the Lions have it.
You never know, and there's still a lot of time left to play.
They need to score the ball.
We're a straight knockout semi-finals. Up next here on the show, boys, the under-16 boys semi-final. And then following that, we have the under-16 girls final, under-16 boys final.
Under-16 boys semi-final up next, as the one and only voice of British basketball, Tahir Hajat, just said.
Lots of prizes and giveaways.
Oh, no jab, Hezzy, that's crazy. She'll head to the line to shoot.
The guard play from the ladies of Way to Work is, I'd say, from what I've seen at the junior level, is elite. Between Summer and her name was Precious, did you say? Precious. Between Summer and Precious, really good shot selection, really good reads, really good ball handling, and it's really showing at the moment. They're extending their lead.
Well, we shouldn't be surprised, though, that these guys do work with the trainer on a weekly basis. It's only right that they get to show off their skills, and just like that, Lions get a big bucket. They needed that one.
You'd be surprised saying that.
Way to Work answer back with a 2 and scratch that one straight off the dime.
I think you could say that they work with a trainer every week, but there's plenty of people who work with a trainer every week that can't put it into practice, can't put it into reality. And what I like seeing is these reads that they're working on with Afiz and Way to Work are coming to pass. If you see someone get downhill and throw a scoop pass left-handed, that's high-level stuff. I know men that can't do that. Throw a left-hand pass from the corner to the 45 opposite and find a player on time, on target. That's high-level stuff, and that's why they're leading by 6 right now.
And we've just seen a timeout called there by the Lions as they trail by 6, 9-3. Once again, if you're just joining us on this live stream, thank you very much for coming down. Well, we're not coming down. You could be down here in Finsbury Park with us, but you are watching online. We hope we are filling your Saturday afternoon with joy, aren't we, Oyen?
I'm certain I am, to be fair. Nah, honestly, it's as Hunch said, like, literally, pull up if you can. It's a lovely day, sun shining. This is the best rig we've ever had. We've got proper seats, proper bleachers. We've got umbrellas over these things. Tahir, would you call that an umbrella? What is that on top of that? Is that a tarpaulin, a gazebo? Well, the bleachers are elite this year. Big screen, Wilson 3x3 ball. It's a roof, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
It's a roof. We got roofs over the bleachers this year. We've never, ever had this.
And you just wait till that roof is on fire tomorrow for the grand finales of this finals here at Finsbury Park. Man, we got special performances. Dunk Elite are going to be down. It's going to be a movie, and you don't want to miss out. Like we said, it's free to watch online, but it's also free to pull up. So make sure you join us here at Finsbury Park this weekend, man. Come on, catch a good vibe. Get us on the socials at Ballout UK. And we are back after the timeout, Oyen. What are you telling me? 5 minutes to go. Who do you think's
pick and
gonna
roll
get it?
there. They've obviously had a little bit of words with each other as to how they could really put their imprint on the game. The Lions in black here, down by 6. Nice.
And there you go. They're answering back with some aggression. Look like they've got a lot more energy. And just like that, Paris coming in with a poke out.
I think that one hurt a little bit.
We just seen Precious walk over to the table near us. It looks like she might have got a little hit on the ear on that steal attempt. But nonetheless, she's back on court. She wants the ball back in her hands, doesn't get it because Summers put up a 2 and it doesn't go.
Deep again, a very deep 2. Oh, that's too obvious. Good use of size there. She pounced on that bang.
She pounced.
Literally.
Yeah, she pounced on the ball for sure.
It's too telegraphed. Oh man, maybe they need to be way to work. Because that was fresh air. Gosh.
You know, a lot of these guys, this might be their 4th or 5th game of the day right now.
Look like I shot the ball.
That they're playing. You know, fatigue does kick in. And sometimes that's also mental fatigue, just making the bad decisions. But good decision that time to go up off the pick and roll and way to work. We're heading to the line again.
Honestly, you tell me I shouldn't be impressed, but I'm here every year and I'm seeing things that I haven't seen a lot of other, I'm talking about 18s, I haven't seen a lot of other women do, so it's endearing to see. That pick and roll there, use her size well. She hasn't scored too many points, but she's definitely being effective. You know, using her size to her advantage, hasn't complained, has just done everything, set her picks well for her teammates. And you know, and there she's again.
That's a great pass and a great finish.
Great
once
hands,
again
great
by
finish around the basket.
way to work getting it done. Remember guys, if you are watching on the live stream, you can get at us in the comments. We'd love to hear from you. Let us know who you're supporting, who you're watching, what you'd like to see. You can ask me and Yang any questions as well.
What was the call there?
Not sure what the call there was, but we're back at the top of the check nonetheless. I don't think it was a foul, no change on the counter.
That's outside of the remit, that one. But you gotta let them fly. If you open, shoot it.
Did you say that's outside of her remit?
100%.
It's not in my job description.
Not hers, no. Roll to the basket, get boards, maybe a midi, baby hooks. Even Summer told her, not, you know, calm down. I know we're up by 6. That if any, there's a time to do so. Oh, that's a great entry pass.
Yeah, Paris has to finish that one there. Good tenacious defense again by the Lions, and they managed to get possession back. They can reward themselves with a bucket here, which I think they should try and do. Shot clock winding down, and yep, that's the end of it. Only 12 seconds on that clock. You have to move quickly. For you guys in the comments asking whether there is a link to watch the rest of the matches in the schedule, unfortunately not. All this live stream will be on this show call, but this is the only place you need to be, because coming up next we got other semi-finals and the finals. The grand finales of these age groups are going to be underway right here on YouTube with myself and Yang.
That was a nice little sequence of play there. Honestly, I might sound like I'm stumped, but I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing. You know, good shot selection, pick and rolls, up screen, just also just what you want to see from. Oh my God,
Step back from Summer, takes the point total to 13-5, and it looks like Way to Work are gonna run away with this one.
Yeah, what's that, 8-point differential?
8-point differential, and the Lions have already used their timeouts. They won't have another opportunity to control the clock.
Was that a Lions timeout, was it? Oh, they're done for, man. They might be spun, I can't lie. Oh, down
hesitation. The left-hand layup is too strong. Bank shot.
Open on a Saturday.
The bank's open. Bank ain't closed on Saturday yet, brother. And just like that, that might give them a bit of life unless Way to Work suffocate this lead a bit more.
Good ball movement.
Catch and shoot. She'll just had one. She'll have another one. Lions chasing everything. They really want this one. Working the sides up. Another 2-ball up in the air. And another offensive rebound. They need a bucket here. That's a big one if it goes. Another rebound and a block. Big denial from Way to Work. Just no sign of life here at all from the Lions. They just can't get a bucket. Spin move on the baseline from Godwin. Kick to the corner. Can't catch it. 1 minute and 22 left on the clock. Will be Lions. No, it will be Way to Work ball at the top.
Really? Yeah, it should be a black ball. Oh, well, we're here. Oh, it was a shot clock violation.
Summer with another 2-ball.
See, it goes in when she's closer to the line. I'm trying to see one of these Ionescu heaves from her, man. One of those Caitlin Clarks.
We might get one. Baseline drive from Paris. She kicks out. Back out to Paris. Drives baseline on the big again. Puts it up. That's a tough one. Foul called. Will be headed to the line with 57.4 left on the clock.
Okay. I wouldn't have called that personally, especially with all the time. But I suppose they can get everything that they can get all the help that they need right now.
I'm convinced you wouldn't call anything, are you?
100%. I would never be a ref. But that's a story for another day.
Just to clarify for you guys in the comments, this Lions team is not the Lions Academy team. So I believe that's just what they've called themselves today. 40 seconds left. Summer drives, floats a tough one up.
She loves that half spin. She loves that half. Oh man, we're definitely gonna get her to come and have a few words after the game is done. Just get a bit of insight into her game, a bit about her work with Way to Work and how she's found ball out. Because I don't think I've seen her compete at any other competitions in the past. She may have, but yeah, she's really shown her worth and her value as a guard, one of the better guards I've seen.
Another step back from Summer, no good.
Fresh air that one, but you know when you've made
fresh
four,
air that time indeed.
You can afford to miss one or two, you know.
Well, they can definitely afford to miss whatever happens in the next 9 seconds because it looks like they'll be advancing to the under-16 girls finals, and we'll find out who they'll play very shortly as that game is happening on a different court. That's a kick out to the corner, and Lions can't finish on a high note, and that will do it. 15-7, the final score. Team Way to Work take the dub over the Lions, and we'll see them in the finals. We'll have some words from Summer very shortly.
Conclusive victory there.
Next round of race is coming up on court number 1. White men College versus DATK. On court 2, Red Dragons versus...
How you doing, Summer? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, can you hear me all right? Wicked. I'm lost for words. So obviously Huncho knows you. I've actually seen you on Instagram with Way to Work. Tell us a bit about Way to Work. Obviously you're representing them here today at Ball Out. You just made your way to the final. Just tell us a bit about the work you do in the off season, throughout the season, and how that's helped you today at Ball Out.
Yeah, I mean, Way to Work prepares you for every element of basketball. I think
When we train, it's always going 100%, and coach really pushes us. Coach Afees, who runs it, he really pushes us to our limits and makes us improve every day. So playing at that high intensity, coming here, it's not new for us. So we're going, we're training, we're playing as hard as we can.
Wicked. So everything game speed, everything game like. Is that right? So tell us about these 3-pointers you be shooting from, I don't know, from the bottom of the bar.
Way outside.
Deep. Is that something you work on?
Yeah, I think if I didn't go to Way to Work, I wouldn't shoot the way I shoot. He's a specialist in everything. So yeah.
And what would you say one of your takeaways from today has been playing at ball out, making it through well to the final of the grand final?
I think adaptability is the biggest thing, because like you've got tall teams, you've got quick teams, and like I think just changing it to the way they play to get the win. But, yeah.
All right, cool, wicked summer. Do you anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to that team, because that team was hard.
Yeah?
So yeah, shout out to them. They did really well.
All right, cool, wicked. Take care and have good luck in the final, man. It was a pleasure to watch. On God. And that little half spin you do. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
Well, that was it. We had Summer there on the mic, and we're going to be seeing her on court again as she advances to play in the finals. Once again, we're back. Our next game is the boys taken to the floor. This is the semi-final to see who will be taking it from this side of the pool in the under-16 boys category. We got the Court Kings on court once again. These guys love this court, man. They love the show court, and they're taking on Manchester Bounce. Now, Manchester Bounce, a very entertaining team to watch, not just by name, but also by play. They had a great run at the Manchester qualifier last week. Not last week, the week before last week, in stop number 3 of the Ball Out National Tour. We'll be expecting to see them put on a show and see who is going to advance to the next round. Will it be Manchester or will it be Newcastle or Ian? Pick a city.
I haven't seen Manchester Bounce play this year. I recognise the taller gentleman with the, I think the KD's on, but in the pink shoes. But obviously we've seen Court Kings all morning and we haven't seen them lose on this court all afternoon as well. So I can't call it. But I'm going to go with the guys that I've been rocking with from the start, Court Kings. They're king of this court so far, so I assume it'll be them.
I think just out of interest, just to spice things up a little bit, I'm going to go with Manchester Bounce. I saw them do some upsets in their home city a few weeks ago, and I have a feeling that they're not going to disappoint in front of us right now. Regardless, I think we're in for a very, very, very good semi-final.
And it's time to ball out. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The under-16 semi-finals underway, and we have the ball at the top with Court Kings starting. Oh, hesitation dribble gets to the cup, but good hands in defense there from Manchester Bounce. And now they got the ball back. What was that? Oh no, Court Kings retain the ball, but they probably only got like 3 seconds left to shoot. Easy there from Jakob, just using his size to his advantage and that little hezzy dribble that he's been using all morning. They've got the ball, recycle it to the 45. They want to shoot Manchester Bounce, and it's fresh air as Jakob from Court Kings and the Newcastle team have the ball on the wing. He finds the ball at the top. Teammate shoots it, unable to get it, crashes the boards. It's no good, and it will be a red ball. So scores 1-0. It's only just started, Stan, but you said you're going to go with the Manchester boys. Tell us a bit as to why.
One thing to spice things up a bit, mate. A little bit of back and forth on the commentary, but I know there's some people from Manchester watching in the stream right now. So we know we had to back them, but just like that, we know Manchester Bounce can be aggressive. That's them right there, get into the line. And, just like Court Kings, man, they ain't trying to lose either.
I hear that. Well, that was a good drive to the basket. They kind of, recycled the ball with some handoffs at the left wing there, and he got downhill. I thought he got blocked, but
We got Legend Akil in the comments right now. He said, let's go Court Kings.
Get the ball inside, kicks it back out. And he might actually be their better three-point shooter.
Bang, very poised, very ready for the shot there. He's had a couple of games to rest, and these guys are looking fresh.
Ball is at the wing again. He shoots another one. That's his third one of the day, but now he goes 1 for 3. But the team are still up by 2. Manchester Bounce up the ball, sizing him up at the wing here. Pick and roll game. Doesn't really get any position. Gets it back. Oh, takes a step there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Jakob comes up with the rebound, clears the ball. He's on the wing. He sizes up his defender. Hesitation. Sidestep. not the best shot to take, in my opinion. But they still come up with the ball. Good hustle, good rebounding from Court Kingz. And that's been the key to their victories. He's kind of an unsung hero. We spoke to him at the end of the day. I think that's Alexander, I believe his name is.
Yeah, that's Alex right there. And you know...
Tried to shoot over the top at Alex, but doesn't get it to drop. They've got the ball, taking their time. Court Kingz looking for their opportunities. Jakob, 5 left to shoot. Spins on his defender. Gets big. Oh, and he's just using size.
Over on court number 8, Manchester Bounce trailing 1-5 the Court Kingz. Staying true to their game right now as they're in the lead by 4.
Squares up again, finds his teammate on the low block. Couple dribbles, gets to the right hand, bounce pass, finds Jakob cutting, and they draw the foul. They're playing really good basketball. The ball is swinging, they're moving it, rebounding the ball, finding good looks there. And that's why they're in the lead by 4 points, but there's 7:28 left on the clock. What do you think so far, Stan, from what you've seen?
Yeah, I mean, Court Kingz definitely dominating this game. Looks like they're dominating on the boards. They're cutting to the basket well and finding a way to score, which, you know, as you know, it's a race to 21 or score the most in 10 minutes. So when you pace yourself in this game, you got to make sure you do it right. Take easy buckets, take good leads, and that's a good basket from Manchester Bounce to get them back on the scoring board.
He just got there, really poised there underneath the basket, got to his spot and put the ball up after a nice little pump fake. 5 left to shoot for Court Kingz. Tries to get downhill on a dribble. Oh, gets to the cup, but doesn't manage to score that one. He's a bit outsized here. The ball is at the top of Manchester Bounce. Nice entry pass down low. Little left-hand layup, and it's good. And now they have cut the lead.
Good identification of the mismatch there from Manchester Bounce that time.
Ooh, and he shoots that one. And it's good. You know, he's a silky smooth player, isn't he, if we're being honest?
Yeah, you know, I'm slowly seeing Jakob get more and more in his bag as the day goes on. He's taking more 1v1 baskets. That's a crazy spin move shot.
I liked it. Got good space. Oh, Jakob with the extra hustle there. And the boys, but they're just a bit too big there, Manchester Bounce. And a blocking foul has been called.
You know what, if there was an under-16s MVP for the day right now from what we've seen, I think Jakob will be taking it. He's doing a bit of everything, rebounding, assisting and scoring.
The highwayman, that's what I call him, the highwayman. Yeah, no, he's doing a bit of everything, especially on loose balls. Uses his length. Oh, that was a good stand, but I understand where the call was, for sure. 4-point game, Manchester Bounce at the line.
Yeah, that one's definitely a foul for me.
Yeah,
definitely a foul for me. Easy decision for the referee to make. She's right there. Good job by the big man to spin and seal inside. He's got to make his free throws though.
Oh, I say it every time, if it's not the left-hand layups, it's the free throws you've got to make. He doesn't make that one. And look at the effort here by Court Kingz. Manchester Bounce still have the ball. I think they're running out of time though. So on the wing, tries to run the pick and roll. Jakob sees it. He passes Jakob up when he was open. He should have shot it. Finds his teammate. He's unable to shoot it. And Manchester Bounce come up with the ball. It's on the left corner there. We cycle it to the left corner. He puts it up, and it's no good. They get the rebound though. Pick and roll, not there. Oh, good patience. Good give and go. Oh, but he can't get his hands on the ball, mate. And that is costly.
Man didn't wash his hand after his morning pastries. Got too much butter on them hands, my bro.
What you said, Quaz?
Gotta catch the rock.
Finds him on the wing. Jab, doing a bit too much there. Should have just gone right by his team, by his defender, but tries to go the opposite way, gets caught up, and he's called for a travel. 4-point game. Good stand there on the defense by Court Kingz. Finds Jakob on the wing, sizes his defender up, puts the ball to ground, goes tween through one leg, gets past him. Look at the pacing on this guy. It's just too easy for him, and he's locking in, as you can see there. Look at the defense here by Court Kingz. Yeah, really trying to put Newcastle on the map. He gets away with a walk there and an offense, and that's why she's called the offense, because she gave you the walk, young man. I'm not sure about Manchester, but in London we use Oyster cards to get about on locomotives. Jakob with the ball, sizing him up. Curl gets to the spin, and another easy left hand. He's so nice. I'm getting gassed. I love elite guard play, man. He's just getting to his spots. getting downhill, and he's making it look easy. He must lab with Drew Lasker and the Eagles or something, you know?
Big shout out to the Eagles, Drew Lasker. We had a good qualifier in Newcastle this year, some great talent up in the north.
Yeah, how was that? I wasn't there.
It was awesome, and you know, it was awesome in every age category. I can't wait to see the senior competitions tomorrow because we had some crazy games.
Is that when my teammate from 3&D, Rory, went and, or was that Nottingham?
No, that was Nottingham. That was the Nottingham qualifier. If you want to watch back any of the crazy highlights from the qualifiers, make sure you get us on the socials at Ballout UK.
Score is 9-4 in favour of the Court Kings in black. Jacob almost loses the ball, but he gets to his left hand that he wants to scoop in layup. Oh, and another one, and he stares down the defender like he wasn't even there.
Oh my goodness, going off right now. Jacob on a crazy heat check.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a stinger.
And this is what semi-finals are made of.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. That was a tough one, right in the eyes of the defender. Deadeye badge, Hall of Fame.
Asks for the screen, rejects it, goes to his right hand, tries to get to that spin, but he's doing a bit too much there, Jakob.
Another one, back-to-back twos
from the gentleman playing for Manchester Bounce.
Just like that, bro, we got a 2-point game again.
Oh, gets him in the air, and whoa, smart. They're really good, the Court Kings. They get their defenders in the air, they're patient.
I'm really enjoying this game, man. I'm liking to see Manchester Bounce being aggressive because when they do that, they're getting the game to go their way. But they just need to try and close this deficit, take a lead, and take back control of the game if they want to win it.
Indeed, and it's all to play for. There's still lots of time, and he's missed that free throw. Manchester Bounce come up with the rebound. Find him again. He's wide open. Gets to his left hand. Easy. Just, the layup's no good there. But he has been struggling from close, but it was a smart heads-up play.
Yeah, this big man is really showing us the level of talent that he can bring to the game with 3x. But we need to see him finishing a bit more inside, I think. If he was making his layups and his free throws, his team would be up right now.
I'd agree. He's made his free throw there, and now it's a 1-point game. Ball is on the wing. They've subbed out their go-to guy, Court Kings, Jakob, and it looks like they might not have anything much in the way of creation, but they get the ball back, and we know he's a shooter. And that one rims out, and we know that Alex can get the rebounds, so they're still in good stead. Finds his teammate, drag back crossover, gets to the two-step gather, but unable to do anything with it.
Good
5
defense
seconds
by the
call.
Bounce
Good
here.
drive, finds Alex, no time, and they've tied that up. Great defense there by Manchester Bounce, as Stan just said.
Yeah, and you can see there's some fans of Manchester in the building today. Like we said, some of their women's teams players that we saw play early in the under-16 girls category are also here, bringing the noise for their city.
That was a deep one that he tried to put up. Good boards there. Oh, and that's a foul call.
Yeah, and that will be on a shot attempt. Very smart play, getting the air time, trying to catch it and put it back in. Draws the foul, and he'll head to the line. But once again, if you don't make the free throws, it ain't worth 9.
Will he make it from the line? He has an opportunity to level the score. Oh, and he misses it.
3 minutes to go. We've seen Jakob come back in after a very short break.
Here's it. I think they just need to maintain the composure that they were playing with, and a good drive and one. Manchester, bouncy, going to the line to take the lead.
Yeah, take the lead, and an opportunity to take the lead. And I think this is where now we start to see, you know, mentally how strong are you as a team, especially in this age category. We saw Jakob head to the bench very briefly. His team is now trailing by 1, and he's back into the game because he knows his team need him to lock in. But he needs to make sure that he doesn't play hero ball here.
And he finds his teammate on the 3, on the wing, on the 45. He doesn't make it, which is surprising. He's been making them all day. And the score is now 11-10 in favor of Manchester Bounce. They run a pick and roll. He rejects the pick, and he's going to boom it. No, he finds his teammate out on the wing, and he shoots it. And it's no good, but his teammate gets the rebound, and they're up by 2 now. Jakob clears the ball. That's a technical foul. You can only sub at dead balls, and that's something that people are unaware of at times. I think They believe that you can just rolling sub, but you have to wait for the dead ball, unfortunately. Pick and roll. Oh.
Yeah, 3x an ever-growing game. You know, the more that people play, it's even more important that these young guys learn the rules properly. And what a way to learn than in your grand finals. Got to be careful, because in the senior competition, you're going to get a tech. That's a huge 2 from Jakub. Ties up the game 12-12. Another one to answer back, no good.
Tries to respond, but it's no good there by Manchester Bounce. We're all even. 1:44 left to play in the second semi-final of the men's under-16 ball out 3x3 final. Oh, big. Oh, the hand came down. Oh, a blocking foul.
Blocking foul, and we got shots on the way.
Because they are now in team fouls.
So 7 fouls on the door means that it's going to be 2 free throws worth 1 point for Manchester Bounce. But given this young man's track record, he might not actually make either of them. We believe
the first one, and misses the second also, but they get the ball back. Oh, right left crossover, and he's going to make the layup. That's a great drive.
Great drive, and a great way to answer back after missing the free throws. Oh my goodness, the big man with the denial out of nowhere. Wow.
Takes his time, finds his teammate.
You're doing too
Tries
much,
to get
bro.
a bit fancy there. They're only up by 1, and he finds Jakub. Alex finds Jakub. Jakub pump fake, sides up, steps back, 2-pointer, cash money. Brrr. Boom, as the kids are saying these days.
4th lead change of the game already, and we're down to the last minute. Here's the bounce spinning.
Jakub with the defense there. Takes care of the ball. It's 45 left to play. Oh, he gets downhill. Oh, that's a tough take. Oh my goodness, this man is a man on fire. He is unstoppable, potentially the king in the north, galvanizing his team. They almost lost it there, but he's now back 2 points up. And they're calling a timeout, getting their breath back. And I think that's a heads-up play from his teammate there. The Court Kings trying to reign supreme here on the show court. Stan, talk to him.
Well, Court Kings there called their timeout at about 2 minutes ago, but there was no dead ball opportunity. And suddenly the lead has changed twice since that. And, you know, they're taking the timeout here. I would have just liked to see them go with the momentum as they have the ball at the top. But I think now, man, the Court Kings, it'll be unfortunate to see them not go away and win this one.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate, but you know, it's only a 2-point game with 30 left to play, and if they don't defend well, everything's to play for. You know, we've seen the guy in the pink shoes, the Red Rocket for Manchester. He's been putting up a lot of 2-pointers. You know, it's a 2-point game, so it's all to play for, Hunch. But Court Kings have the ball at the top. If I were them, I would squeeze the air out of the ball, try to get downhill, try to get some fouls.
Yeah, same. I'll do that. Wind the shot clock down, get it to Jakub at the end of the shot clock, or just go inside like that.
And his teammates are talking to him on the sideline there. Pick and roll. Doesn't go for it. Oh, good defense there by Jakub. He should have gone up stronger. He was looking for the pass. Finds Jakub.
Nah, great read by Jakub there to pull the chair on the big man.
Clock is winding down in the 16 boys semi-final. Fouls called eventually, 3.9 on the clock. Manchester Bounce down by 2. And not enough fouls.
.9 seconds left on the clock. 2-point lead for Court Kings. They have the ball and a foul is called. Manchester Bounce. Not in the team foul situation yet, so another opportunity for another quick foul. 1.6 left on the clock now. Still not team fouls.
Run out the clock, aren't they? As best as they can. And he wants to go to the line. He has to make these. I would have tried to kill the time personally. He has to make these now, because if he doesn't and they manage in 1.4 seconds to get the ball to the corner and heave a 2, we'll be going to overtime.
Well, Manchester Bounce actually still have their timeout to call.
Oh no, the game's done.
No, not quite yet. I mean, even if he makes the second free throw, I think that will ice it for sure.
Yeah, the game's done. The game is 100% done. Elite performance there from Jakob.
And that will do it, advancing to the finals. Oh, the Court Kings, what a game. They led by 5 and then trailed by 2, then led by 1, trailed by 1 and went back after a big 2 from Jakob off the bench to finish off the game. Great game by the Manchester Bounce. They tried to answer back in this one. And this is what Ball Out is all about. What a great semi-final. We're in for a great final.
Really, really inspired play there from Jakob and the rest of the guys from Court Kings, wasn't it, Hunch?
Amazing, amazing performance. So we're going to hear from one of the guys on the Court Kings now.
Boogie Bombs, Itchen versus Boogie Bombs on corner 7, on corner 3, Barking versus Dream Team.
Ashton, Kings in the North, Kings of the Court. How are you doing, young man? Tell us a bit about your semi-final.
Absolutely amazing. The way we played there, Jakob just going crazy, and then Alex coming up with the boards, absolutely amazing. To come this far anyways, we've travelled from 1 AM this morning just to get here, it's amazing.
And tell us a bit about your game, because obviously you've got some big names on there. You know, as you said, Alex with the rebounds. You've got your Jakob just going absolutely hamburger. But you, inspired defense, great bench energy, talking up to your teams. That timeout is a heads-up play. Tell us about what you bring to your team.
I bring to the team when things are going a bit like pear-shaped, just calm it down a bit, bring everyone back together, clean things up a bit, and like talk to the guys, because I've known these guys outside of basketball for longer, and it's like the chemistry of the team builds really nicely together.
I can tell that you're really gassed to be in the final. Tell us what we can expect from you guys and the Court Kings in the final, man.
Oh well, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see.
Going to come back with a dub, take it back up to the north?
Of course. Come back home.
Wicked, Ashton. Cheers. Get some water, rest, stretch, and I'll see you in the final, big man. Look after yourself. And there you have it. These guys travel from 1 o'clock in the morning via coach to come down to Finsbury Park just to get dubs. Just to go and get dubs. And they've really showed out an inspired performance from Jakob there. Inspired words also from Ashton, you know. I think that's what it's about, you know. You really like to see the young guys talking about teamwork and talking about pulling together and galvanizing their team, and you know, results in wins. They played a lot of good team basketball, despite the fact that they had one guy going off with the points. Everyone chipped in some way, shape or form, and that's why they walked away with a win today.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there one bit, Oy, in a great game in the final, as you said, and it's going to be exciting to see the Court Kings one more time play in the final. But like we said, guys, once again, welcome to the stream. This is the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Tour Finals. Here we're here at Finsbury Park. Like we said, there's still plenty of time of the day. If you're in the local area, you can come down, but you can also come down tomorrow. Right now, we got the cameras going crazy on the show court. We got the dance camp. Guys are trying to show what they got. Yeah, man, good fun, good vibes here. JD Ball Out Zone. Yeah, man, good vibes, good fun. We're going to be back very shortly with some more games. In the meantime, make sure you enjoy yourselves. Make sure you like, subscribe. Go and follow us on socials for exactly what's going on. Wow, people dancing for Wingstop, man. That's what it's about. Speaking of Wingstop, I'm going to go get some Wingstop.
Please. It's been, what's the time now? 3? Yeah, 3 on the dot.
It's wings time, bro. Time for flavor.
And as Huncho goes and gets a Wingstop, we've got a little VT for you guys to see our sponsors, JD and Wingstop. It wouldn't be possible without them here at the JD Ball Out 3x3 10-year anniversary grand final. Check it out.
It took a lot coming from the bottom. They was like, Tony, yo, you such a problem. So much you see, you looking, you got it. Stuck like stone. See how you got it. them all. The kill them all. I'ma treat it like a fruit. I'm willing to peel them all. Killing off. I'm feeling it, willing on. They be saying they the realest, but really ain't real enough. My day to day is slow, so with my entrepreneur with the brain work. Yeah, I gotta get it from the seed. I'm a fan, gotta eat. Day to day, I'm trying to learn how the game work. Pedigree is better me, we gotta feed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your breed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your G. Better believe in the devil is me. But I don't mean Satan or nothing. I mean a pissed off kid that'll call you bluff. I was a pissed off kid before I even...
They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move.
Once again, if you're just watching the games right now, it is now time for the under-16 girls final. So make your way over to the show court, let's show out, and let's see which one of these two teams between Ankle Breakers and Way to Work is going to be our 2024 JD Fallout.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats, dogs, lamps and frogs, we are back, and today at the JD Fallout 3x3 grand finale in Finsbury Park, we're going to watch the under-16 final. Way to Work in the yellow bits versus the Ankle Breakers. You know, I reckon this is going to be an incredible game. So stay tuned to the action that will be coming up in about a couple of minutes.
Okay, let's get this going in the under-16 girls final. Referee, let's get ready to check up, please. Let's find out who's going to be our national champions. And once again, if you're around the park looking for a game to watch, the biggest game right now is the under-16 girls final on the show floor. Let's get this game underway. 10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, X, 3.
Let's go.
Summer from Way to Work at the top shoots a deep Ionescu, but it doesn't drop. Ankle Breakers get the rebound. Oh, and the lady for the Ankle Breakers just goes left hand, dribbles all the way to the left elbow, drives back out, kicks to her teammate, and then they manage to use their size. I think it's a size discrepancy that will be what determines this game. And I think this might be the toughest game for Way to Work just yet, based on size. Score is 2-1. Oh. In favor of Way to Work. You know, we've got the great shooters from Way to Work, and they've used a slightly different lineup. Usually they start with Precious and Summer, but I think they've gone for their other teammate just for size, rebounding, because they are really undersized compared to the Ankle Breakers. Go figure. Pick and roll, nice entry pass by Summer there, finds her teammate. She seems to have taken a bit of bump there. She kicks it out to the 45, but but they're unable to find a two-pointer there. Ankle breakers come up with the rebound. Look at the size. Gets away with a walk there, in my opinion. And the ball's just gone out of bounds underneath the bleacher. Summer with the straight away two-pointer, sorry, and it's good. 4-1 in favor of Way to Work. Oh, great defense there by Summer. Cuts out the entry pass, hesitation. Looks a bit like someone we saw earlier. Her and Yaka got the same little size up package, you know what I'm saying, with the little hezzy in the offhand.
I think I found out who your 2 votes for MVP are.
I think that would just be, it's just obvious who they are if both teams win. I can't say that they will win though, because the ankle breakers are very big compared. I think somebody might be bleeding. I think somebody's bleeding, and I think that's why we're getting the timeout for the referees. The score is 4-2, 8:26 on the clock in this, the under-16 women's final.
Yeah, 8 minutes and 26 seconds to go. Like you said, a very long game left to play. Like, I'm not sure who's actually going to win it, man. You are correct, but what we are actually doing is having a change of shirts. You know, branding. You know, we can't be having these guys in the finals with the bibs on. Come on now.
10-year anniversary. We've got roofs over bibs.
We got roofs. We got live stream comms. We got Wingstop out here. While we're waiting for the players to have a quick change, reminder, guys, make sure you subscribed. Make sure you're following us on social media. And most importantly, make sure that you're showing love to the Ball Out family wherever you go, man. Big shout out to Julius Joseph for his incredible work in the game over the last 10 years to build this tournament. This guy, a previous professional player, and now giving back to the game of 3x3, but by not only running this tournament, but also being the head coach of the national program. And what a great season it's been for the GB 3x3 team. Some of the players here right now, I've just seen Kane Henry.
Oh, nice. He won it at the Commonwealth Games for England.
Exactly.
That was nice, got a gold.
Gold medalist with in the Birmingham 2022 Commonwealth Games.
Indeed.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Shanice Beckford Norton, Miles Hessen, and the other medalists here as well.
And there we have Way to Work are now in the red, and the ankle breakers are in the white still. Summer with the ball, takes the first pick. She doesn't roll and she just throws it away and turns that ball over. Ankle breakers get the ball back. And I think they used their size to get here. They are some tall ladies. Nice step through there by the ankle breakers. I think they're going to clean up everything on the boards. Another rebound, and there you have it. It's 1 point game.
It's only a clean up if you clean it up, so you got to make sure you finish, and they do exactly that.
Summer keeps her dribble alive and heaves a two-pointer. Probably not the best shot that she wanted to take, but nothing was really going for Way to Work. And that is how they're going to win this. They're going to dump the ball down low, turn around, and hook the life out of Way to Work if they can't thwart those entry passes. She's at the line now for the ankle breakers. And she has to make this to even it up. 7:37 on the clock. And she misses, but they get the boards. And another foul. And one. Too big, too strong.
Yeah, I think Way to Work are finding themselves in a bit of a predicament. They haven't really probably faced this kind of pressure very early in the game.
I don't think we've seen any ladies this large. I mean, the two bigger ladies for Way to Work are bigger than the biggest, sorry, for ankle breakers are taller and bigger than the big lady. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's like women playing with girls. They're even bigger than the tallest lady that plays for Way to Work. So I think they're going to have their way, possibly, potentially defensively, and they might have to stick with Summer and Precious, I believe her name is, shooting the long ball. Pressures from deep, and it's nothing but fresh air. It's a tough one for Way to Work, but it's all level.
Yeah, we're all still tied up. 4-4. 3 minutes have been played, 7 minutes left to go. This will be the first trophy given out today at this year's Ball Out 3x3 National Finals 2024. Will it be the ankle breakers in the white, or will it be Team Way to Work in the red?
Summer with the sidestepping 3, it's no good. Sorry, sidestepping 2, it's no good. And 1.
That's huge. That's big. Taking the contact off of the rebound. She'll be heading to the line to get the extra to put her team up by 2.
Will she make it? And she does. Easy money. Oh my goodness.
The last 16.
Good rebound there by the player for Way to Work in the red. Pressure just gets blocked out of nowhere. I don't think she was expecting that. Oh, did she call it? Way to Work 6. Ankle breakers 5.
Doesn't matter whether she called it or not, man. It went in. This is the fight.
A bucket's a bucket. Ankle breakers.
Doesn't matter how you get fed when you're hungry.
As long as there's food, right? Sustenance. Oh, and the little baby left hook tying up the game for ankle breakers. Ooh, and that's a jump ball. And now the ankle breakers have possession of the ball. The score is 6-all. They start with the ball at the top of the checked up off of the jump ball. Ooh, bit of a lackadaisical pass there, and it's caught out. Pick and roll is pretty much the obvious option here for the ankle breakers, just because they just give up so much size. But it is now ankle breakers ball at the top again. They're going to try and run the same pick and roll. Good entry pass, just using their size. Throws the ball, rebounds too easy, steps into it, air balls the layup, and Way to Work come up with the ball. They clear it, find Summer on the 45. She steps back into a 2-point arc, and a foul was called on the 2, so she will be going to the line to shoot 2 and try to extend her team's lead.
It's only right that because of the finals, we got all the people here. Big shout out to Coach Liam Jefferson in the building. Also got Coach Lauren Milligan. We got D's Reels in the house.
Yeah, that's a little homie. That's a little bro. Doing what he does, also a big part of getting the game, not the Europeans, the UK game to viewers, man. Been doing really well in the past few years. 7-6, Way to Work. All out 3x3. This is the under-16s women's final. Way to Work up by 1. Oh! That's a nice move there. She just gets downhill, kind of uses the screen to her advantage, and look at the size. Sorry, I'm just overwhelmed by the size of these ladies and the way that they just get rebounds over people. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely a foul. And I think that's what they have to do. They have to get downhill and get these ladies into foul trouble.
Well, both teams with 3 fouls apiece. This has kind of been an average for how the fouls have been in this game, but it's likely that in the last couple of minutes that we are going to be in the team foul situation. Ooh, could be crucial in this one.
High-low there. Oh, she misses. High-low, and Summer just fighting for everything down there. 3 seconds in that key. Indeedy. Good defensive stand there by Summer, fighting for everything, even though she's giving up so much size. And the lady from Ankle Breakers is unable to make the basket there. Hang dribble, oh, yep. And that's why, as I said, Hunch, well, get downhill, sell everything, be a bit more exaggerative on contact. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to breathe down low, can't get any boards, and that's just going to be a waste of energy.
Yeah, I mean, the more these guys make shots as well, the more the game will open up for them, I think. Have more opportunities to drive because they'll have like more committed closeouts. Right now, that's a great gap and a great opportunity to make a shot, but no good for Way to Work that time.
Ankle breakers. Oh, she rejects the screen, goes past the defender, and gets absolutely swatted at the free throw line. Summer comes back with the two-pointer attempt, but it's no good. They get the rebound. Summer goes to the corner. Baseline drive, finds Precious on the cut. Precious unable to handle the ball. She gets something up. Turn around, spin move, left hand, no good. Ankle breakers get the ball. She puts the ball to ground. Look at the size and swoops through for the layup. Oh, spin move. It's no good, but as I said before, they are just too tall, too big, too strong, and they managed to just get the sitter, Precious. And that is what we've been grown accustomed to see, and she finally shoots a two-pointer that goes for her team, extending the lead by 3, 10-7 in favor of ankle break, sorry, of Way to Work.
I mean, that's where certain teams will struggle in 3x game. I think if you're playing inside and you're oversized indoors, that's great, but those same bigs got to get straight back out to the three-point line to contest.
100%. 10-7. She likes that jab, goes right, goes away from the screen. Ankle breakers shoot the ball. They're settling for some reason, which means that Way to Work probably have the momentum going now. Obviously 10-7. Good entry pass there, using her size. Doesn't get the foul call, unfortunately. Summers on the corner. Hezzy, step back, finds Pressure. She's wide open for a two-point attempt. It rims out. Ankle breakers come up with the rebounds. Steps in, cleared. Would have been a one-pointer. Never said that in my life. A one-pointer. Summer for 2. No Ionescu.
Looks like
ankle breakers get the ball back. Will they run the high-low? They try the high-low. They get the entry pass. She's 3 seconds in the key. You can't camp. This is not Call of Duty.
Yeah. Well, looks like both teams are settling right now, struggling to score one or get a bucket in. But I think I would like to see both of them have some composure, take a minute and play to their strengths and play what they're good at doing, just like Way to Work and moving the ball right now.
There's a bit of miscommunication on defense there for the ankle breakers, but they get away with one there. They have the ball at the top. Dribble handoff. Oh, that's a nice early pass. Uses the side, she gets called for the travel, understandably. I don't think she was expecting that pass, but a decent look. Summer gets by her, puts the ball to ground. Dribble handoff. Oh, almost a miscommunication there. Teammate finds Summer. Summer puts up an early one, but unable to find the net on that one. Ankle breakers clear the ball. Oh, step back, and it's no good. Way past the basket, straight into Summer's hands. Half spin, she loves it. Oh, nice little kick to the baseline, the baseline jumper. Oh, nice. And would have been a nice entry pass. It was a good look. Execution was a bit poor. Oh, that half spin. Oh, nice head fake, pick and roll. Easy work, Way to Work, proven work. Summer with the heads up play there, the head fake and just finding her teammate. The big lady for ankle breakers couldn't see her teammate wide open on the wing. Way to Work up in the ante on their defense. Summer swims past her. Yes. Blocking foul called.
Starting to see team ankle breakers lose their heads a little bit, you know, struggling to defend now and stay focused on the task at hand. I think a couple of big plays from Summer has knocked them off of their confidence a little bit. Maybe a timeout is what's needed, and that's exactly what they've just called now.
Most definitely. I think, yeah, and you said it, it's clear to see who my favorite is or who I think should be the MVP, but it's just when you're seeing heads-up plays, when you're seeing high IQ plays, and, you know, the composure that you don't see amongst, well, I don't see a lot of junior level basketball. It's just refreshing to see, especially at 3X. A lot of people just want to get dunks and flashy plays. So to see, you know, not settling on a three-pointer, dragging out the big defender, pick and rolls, getting past the defender, selling fouls, all that kind of stuff, all to propel her team. It's really refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely, Wayne. We haven't been disappointed in this final so far. Coming up next, we have the under-16 boys semi-final. That one's going to be very interesting. And then we still have our under-18s category finals left to play. The under-18s categories are on court right now, and that competition is well underway. Some big names, big faces. Can't wait to see who we get here on the show court.
Likewise. But at the moment, 3:53 left to play. Way to work with 10, ankle breakers with 7. Ankle breakers have 4 team fouls, 5 team fouls, apparently. 4 or 5. 5 on our screen here. Should update shortly on the stream. Summer with another pick and roll. Oh, but her teammate misses. She says it's okay. Oh, bad entry pass there from the ankle breakers, and they seem a little bit dejected coming out of the timeout. She doesn't stay on the floor. Summer just moved to the left a little bit for the wing 3, but it's no good. The wing 2-pointer, sorry, finds her teammate. She shoots the 2. It's a good-looking jumper, but it's also an air ball. So there's still 1:49 left to play. Just to update you guys at home, the score is actually 11-7 in favour of Way to Work. Just a bit of technical difficulty with the graphic. Actually, no, it's just come back, as you can see. And Way to Work get the ball at the top off a bit of a miscommunication by ankle breakers. High-low, ooh, a bit strong on a pass there, and they're just a bit dejected. That's not what you want to see. You want to kind of stay with it. It's all to play for. They're only two-point shots behind. Summer has the ball, goes straight past the defender. Left-hand layup. Easy money. You know it.
Easy money.
And it's a shame that this lady from the ankle breakers hasn't been on, because she seems to be a bit more poised, a bit more, you know, shooting good jumpers and stuff, taking good shots. And she has the ball. Takes a bit of time there when she should have just shot that immediately. They're down by 5, less than a minute to play, and I think you can pretty much write this one.
Ankle breakers, a combination of players based in the south and slightly Midlands, depends on where you think Milton Keynes is, but we got players from the Breakers and London Elite right here in front of us.
Summer has the ball at the top. She goes left, likes to go left, favours that left, loves the half spin. Right hand finish on the left hand side, unable to complete the play there. Ankle breakers find their teammate. Ooh, hard drive left. Oh, and she doesn't seem to get anything off there. And Way to Work have really just started working, especially on the defensive end. Offensively, we know that they're a great team. Oh, left, right. Summer just squeezing the air out of the ball. Gets the ball back off of the dribble handoff. She's going to go by her defender, finds her teammate. Teammate shoots the ball, and it's no good. But they get the boards. They find Summer, 22 seconds left to play. And I think they're just going to squeeze the air out of the ball. Will she shoot one? Turns the ball over. But I think that's all she wrote. Summer is the season. Summer is the reason. Bank shot. Too little, too late. Squeezes the ball, holds it up, gets fouled. And that's team fouls, I believe. So Summer should be going to the line to shoot.
Yeah, and they will look like, it seems like if Way to Work get these free throws to go, the game is most definitely iced. And it looks like they will be the champions of the under-16 category and lift the first trophy of the weekend.
Most definitely. Of what's been a great tour, the JD Ball Out 3x3. It's good to see that somebody will be finally getting some hardware, some silverware. And it's the Way to Work girls behind the efforts of Summer. And she ices the game. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is all she wrote. The score is 13-19 in favour of Way to Work. I know Hafiz is happy at home. Or is he here?
I think Hafiz is getting himself ready for tomorrow's finals, as he will be with the London Warriors. But right now, it's all about Team Way to Work that's here right now at Finsbury Park. Congratulations to them. What a great performance by all of their players. All 4 of them came on court and showed us what they got. But as we've said many times already today, it's summertime.
It's summertime. Summer's the reason. It's all summer. Didn't manage to get us a deep 3 there, did she? But it didn't matter, a deep 2 ball, because she got the half spin. She was living off of that left-hand layup, eating easy money. And they're going to be kitted out with the trophy, JD bags, JD goodie bags. And they've earned it because they've worked for it.
I mean, the most important thing that they have is the bragging rights of 100%. Being this year's Ball Out Under 16 Girls Champions, because it is an honor. This is a national tour, remember, so it's very fair to say that these guys might be the best under 16 3x3 players that we have, 3x3 team that we have.
I think that's valid.
And if you don't think so, you got to enter the competition next year and show us what you got.
100%. Bring your game, not your name. I think, as you can see as well, they got a lot of home court support, which helps. But they just played really well throughout the whole tournament today. They've done really, really well. So I think it's deserved, and I'll be looking forward to what comes from them in the future. I'm sure that a lot of these will have, you know, an opportunity to play at high levels, probably go abroad, or even play at a high level here. I think some of them already play for the national team and stuff, is that right?
Yep, that is very true. A lot of these players in the current pathway, like we said, with Aspire and Basketball England, which is the identification, the talent pathway identification program, which is Aspire. All of these guys compete in that. And a lot of the girls in this competition have, and it's great to see them in the off-season get to work a bit more and work on a different variation of the game in Bring 3X.
Indeed, 100%. A couple of them have said it to us, you know, it's a different game to 5s, but it's fun, it's enjoyable. And we've got Tar here now. He's about to tell us, get a bit of an interview with the ladies, and find out from them what they think. Oh, has the MVP been named?
I don't think there is an MVP for this age category, but I think we can crown our own MVP here on the live stream, and I think it's a no-brainer for the under 16 girls. I'll let you do the honors, mate.
Yeah, man, it's the season, man. It's in season and it's summer. That's that left half spin, step back, treble, all work, way to work. Yeah, man, she was great the whole way through.
As we said there, Tahir got the post-game interview. We already talked to them earlier on. Hopefully, if we can grab them before the start of the next game, we can. But I must remind you guys, we have the under-16 boys final, and boy, Oyen, am I excited. We've already seen the Court Kings do their thing on court, but I have watched its Remble tear it up in not 1, but 2, and I think 3 qualifiers already. They won in Manchester, they won in Newcastle, and now they look to win in the finals.
Well, I haven't seen anything, so I'll be looking forward to it myself, and I'm hoping that you guys at home will be looking forward to it. What I will say is that my guys, the Howie man from Newcastle, Court Kings, I'm sure they'll be here to try and earn the crown.
Well, it's Remble from the north. It's Remble from the north. So it's a battle of the north right now. And like we said, big shout out to everyone for joining the live stream. We appreciate you making your way here. Next up is the under-16 boys finals. Good vibes at Finsbury Park right now. Right now the fan cam is on. Guys trying to run away from the fan cam. You can't run away from the fan cam. Oyen's gone to get himself some Wingstop. Not a bad idea. I might have to go and get some more. Very greedy. How greedy of me. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll be back very shortly with the comps for the under-16 boys final.
So just one more game in the last 16 of the under-18 men's competition. The next game on court number 7 is Team Unbothered versus the NWB. Team Unbothered versus the NWB. But right now, we're getting ready for the final of the under-16 boys competition. 1 minute to go until the final gets underway. 1 minute to go.
They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move.
Right in time for the under-16 boys final. Let's get it underway. Let's get our countdown going. Referee, are you ready, ref? Right then, let's get ready to check up the under-16 boys final. We're looking for our second referee, please, for the show for. Grace to the show. Here we go. We've got our ref. Right, let's get this game underway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X, 3. Time to fall now here. It's the final of the under-16.
Yes, we are back. The under-16 boys final is about to get underway. My name is Honcho Stan. I'll be your commentator today. My co-host Oyen will be joining us very shortly. He's just getting some Wingstop. As you can tell, it's in high demand. Big shout out to JD Sports Wingstop. Big shout out to Basketball England and SportsServe for helping support this tournament. And it's time now. We got It's Remble in the black, who won in the Newcastle qualifiers and made their way to Manchester and also made their mark, versus the Newcastle champs, Court Kingz. These guys undefeated so far today. If you've been watching the live stream so far, you'd already know about Jakub. That's the young man there on the foul line in the white top on the left-hand side of the screen. He's been showing out today, and so far, to us anyway, has been our visual MVP for the day. But it's all to play for. This is the grand finale of the national tour. 5 stops around the country to find out who are the best 3x3 ballers of the summer. Let's see who's going to win it in the under-16s category. Here's the Court Kingz. Kick out for the 2. Strong on the back ring. It's Remble on the wing. Big drive. Big man definitely has the athleticism to throw that down, but can't make the layup go. Crossover from the Court Kingz. Crazy. First bucket of the game, good for the Court Kingz. Second bucket of the game, sorry. denied. Gotta come with something stronger than that at the ball out finals, and an even bigger denial bar blocking foul is called, and It's Remble will be heading to the line. It's Remble, a very, very tough team to play. We're yet to see them on the live stream today, but I've seen them in person, and these guys can hoop. Good dynamic team, all-around team. Some good shooters and some good inside play, good finishes. And there you go, free throw good for It's Remble. Their deficit now down to 1. Here's the leaders, Court Kingz, Jakub. Inside. Fadeaway jumper off the one leg, no good.
Tough move that.
Rebound from It's Remble. Oh, yeah, nice of you to join us, mate. How's your Wingstop?
Yeah, I like the lemon pepper.
You got that flavor, yeah?
I've been told.
A sidestep jumper is good for Jakub. He just keeps getting better throughout the day. Isn't that right, Owen?
This kid is my new favorite player. That was a tough take, though.
Well, I tell you what, I've got another favorite player on the court, and that's him just there right now, getting that layup to go. This man is tenacious.
Oh, that was a good mate. He got the ball back as well. He really under 16? That's a body bag.
Oh, the dunk is good for It's Remble. Remember, if you're watching from home, make sure you get at us in the comments.
Four to 3 in favor of Court Kingz. It's Remble sizing up at the top. Right, left cross. Hezzy, pull up. It's nothing but the net.
Click, clack, boom. That's good for It's Remble. And we're back to a tie game. Here's Jakub at the top. A slight push off there, trying to thread the needle. Don't think the big man read it the same way he did.
This is a nice matchup, isn't it?
It is a nice matchup and a great step through, and the bucket is good for It's Remble. We've got to ask them afterwards if they win what that means.
Yeah, like what is a Remble?
I don't know. Maybe one of you guys in the comments can tell us. Big man kicks out. That's a great pass. He's a shooter out in the corner. Another dump off. Great cut. Puts it up and in with the contact as well. We're in for a great game. I hope you're buckling in, folks.
It's Remble were down and now they're locked in.
Big man sizing up with a long step. Can't get it to go. Big rebound. Kick to the corner. Catch and shoot. Bang.
He's a problem, this kid. Who is he? This kid is a problem. And yeah, no, the Court Kingz are a bit rattled by this. It's obvious to tell.
Court Kingz with the air ball that time. They managed to keep it alive. The shot clock should still be going down though, because there was no contact on the rim. Doesn't look like it reset. Jakub will shoot a deep one. No good that time.
Boards.
Cleaned up underneath.
It's a hot day. It's not easy to play in that sun, is it?
It's not easy. Another 2-point attempt. Short. I think a little touch there that time by the Court Kingz. That will go down as a block.
That's a deep one. Maybe ones they don't need.
Still hustling, still chasing, but throws it out of bounds, and that one's going to the other side of Finsbury Park.
Yeah, it was. I think they need to be a bit more poised. Obviously, they've got a bit of a punch in the mouth there as It's Remble reeled off about 6 points really quickly. And the dunk as well. Blocking foul.
Yeah, big man working on the island in the corner, draws the blocking foul off of that little hezzy move. Now you see this young man at the top with the ball right now. He is an incredible shooter, can shoot at a high clip, and I think we're going to be seeing that come into play if the Court Kingz don't identify it early on.
What, purple shoes?
Purple
Blue,
shoes.
Bluey purple shoes?
Yep, yet to make one.
8-5 in favor of It's Remble. Ooh, step back, lefty, no good.
Also big shout out to Winston UK and also big shout out to Basketball England. We've got their shop on site.
And now we've got the size up here. Jakub. Ooh, gets mixy with it. Steps through. Ooh, that's a bit lackadaisical.
Very greedy shot there. Would have liked to see him kick it out. I think Jakub plays his best when he shares the ball, and now it's called for the foul. Basket will count. That is an and one for It's Remble.
The lactic acid is definitely building up in these young men's legs, but I feel like they'll figure it out as the day goes on. You got to keep on playing.
Got to keep on playing. Indeed. Kick to the corner, no good that time.
Bit hasty there. 10-5. It's Remble. Court Kingz with 5. It's Remble with 10. Gets away with a walk there, in my opinion. He slipped, and that's a travel.
Yeah, slippery on the court for some reason. I think it might be that sticker on the floor. Nice sticker though.
Most definitely. I think it says London JD Ball Out 3x3 finals.
Yeah, national tour finals. Don't forget, we've been all around the country this year. Newcastle, Manchester, London, Nottingham, and of course Essex for the final qualifier.
And they're just doing a bit too much with the ball. They should have put it up earlier. They've had a couple of opportunities. Court Kingz moving the ball around, down by 5. It's Remble.
Oh, big separation. Can't get that one to go. He'll get his own rebound though, and he'll spin into the layup and get it to go for It's Remble. It's Remble, 11-5 lead. Not many teams have been able to score 11 points in 5 minutes so far today, but It's Remble are doing it.
Most
and to none other than the Court Kingz, who are yet to lose a game.
Correct. Well, this is what finals are made of, man. And now he sees a mismatch. Just going to size up his defender. Kicks it back to the wing. And it's good movement by It's Remble. He steps into a two-pointer, and it's nothing but net. But he's dropped something in the meantime onto the court. Not quite sure what that was.
It's crazy. You can see how poised It's Remble are for this game right now. And, you know, a shot like that, it's not looking good, Brev, for Court Kingz.
Not my little homies, man. Hate to see him go out like this. This was literally me 2.5 weeks ago at a qualifier in the final, just getting beat up by Alfie and them boys. It was tough. Bang.
Oh!
Boom.
That counts as a jam.
Most definitely. Most definitely. And it's just a bit too easy for him. Are we sure these guys are the same age?
It's Remble with a 10-point lead right now.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, 9-point lead, correction.
Nice take there.
Make it a 7-point lead. That's a bucket for the Court Kingz. They answer back. Sidestep from the corner. It's in. Tick, tick, boom.
Who on earth is this kid?
It's Remble.
That's his name? Remble?
Nah, he's not Remble.
He might be Remble.
He's not Remble.
But it's Remble. As you can see, there were 16
it's
steps
Remble
into
if
another
this
2.
goes in.
Look at the defense. They're just so locked in. A bit more locked in than their Geordie counterparts. A bit more composed. A bit more like prepared for the 3x game by the looks of it. They've got shooters, they've got guys who can really handle the ball, and then they've got that just all around, well, you'd call him a big, but in the men's game he's a wing.
Well,
just getting past defenders, playing above the rim, playing defense.
I think the biggest difference between these teams is that I think in It's Remble, it seems like every guy can go and have their day, and every guy can go and get it done, and they're very unselfish with the ball. Everyone's had an opportunity to size up, everyone's had an opportunity to play one-on-one, and everyone's had an opportunity to get to the cup as well. But here, with the Court Kingz right now, it's all about this star boy right here, Jakub. And if he doesn't produce, then it looks like his team's struggling, and he's playing one-on-one right now, needs a bucket, can't get that one to go, and a great rebound. Another rebound, and he'll turn around, try and get this one to go.
Oh.
And it's not looking good, Brett.
I think what's happening here is that he is playing with his food a bit too much. When you're against the clock, you have to be very decisive and very intentional about what you're going to do with the ball. Get downhill, get downhill. If that's what you're trying to do that. If there's nothing on there, find your teammates. And I think that's what a lot of people do, I think, in basketball in general, but definitely in the 3x, it's easy to get caught up in that, to just over-dribble and then squeeze the life out of any offense you might have had. The more shots you put up, the more opportunities you have to score. That's the way I look at it. And the better value of those shots, whether you're closer to the basket or you're shooting wide open 2 points, which is what you want. Nice little pick and roll there, slow. This is what they were like in the first few games. They were slow, and look, he's slow to close out. And he's fortunate there because we know that guy is a dead-eye shooter.
2 minutes left to play. It's Remble with a 9-point lead, 16-7. And they're still being tenacious on defense, poking at every possession that the Court Kingz have. No room to breathe for Jakub in this one. It's been a bit quiet compared to the other games, and he'll float one up with a left hand and get the friendly roll to go. 8-point game. Big drive. No good. corner to it. That is huge from the Court Kings. Now just 6 points in it, 1:30 left to play. Here's its Remble, nice action. Finds an open shooter, in and out.
Is that your shooter?
Beautiful action there by It's Remble. Don't get onto me about my shooter. Trust me, he's going to make one. And when he does, I'm going to look at you in your face.
I mean,
or don't be like that.
Everyone else has made a 2-point on that team.
Well, your boy Jakub getting stripped right now on the court, so let me not say too much.
Things happen.
Just like that, the 2 balls up for It's Remble. No good. 1 minute and 8 seconds left to play. Step back, they need that. Rolls over the top of the rim, and It's Remble will wind the clock down. Court Kings need a big run, including a stop here. This man playing with his food, fade away off the one leg, bang.
Who is this guy? Why could no one tell me who is this guy? He's amazing. He's absolutely amazing.
Big shot, big 2 in response for the Court Kings. 5-point game, here we go. Lays it up, no
unlucky.
good.
Has to shoot that, shoots
They
it straight
need
away.
this, that's huge. Oh my goodness, the game is wide open again. 3 points in it. Here's It's Remble at the top. Big drive, nobody home, up with the left hand.
Nice.
Rebound for Jakub. Chance to make it a 1-point game. That's huge. No good that time.
Needs the boards though.
And It's Remble will see it out. It's Remble will see it out with 14.2 left on the clock. Oyen, talk to me.
I think there's still a lot of time to play for, but I don't think the Court Kings are fit enough at this moment in time. They're breathing. His teammate didn't even jump on the ball there where he could have easily, in my opinion, got the rebound if he tried. So it's a case of, yeah, he's tired. I knew he was tired. I think he's a bit upset with not being able to get the ball back from Jakub. But, you know, when your teammate's doing well, you have to kind of encourage them to continue to do well. The last shot may be a bit forced, but did you make an opportunity for your teammate to get a better looking option? Probably not. So it's hard done by, not heads up enough. And to be fair, what can you do with old buddy over there with the floppy hair in the front? He cold.
That boy cold indeed. 9.5 seconds left on the clock. And as we expected, the Court Kings are playing the foul game. They're now in foul trouble, so It's Remble will head to the line for 2 shots no matter what every time, and they'll ice it possibly here with that shot. That makes it 18-14, chance to make it a 5-point game.
Yeah, the game's out of reach. They could even potentially get to 21, and that would be the first time we've seen 21 at all today. And I said it.
Big steal.
I said it.
Will they 21 it?
He got fouled and he's going to the line. So they will be making it an opportunity to go to 21. First time we've seen that all day today.
Yep. And what a time to do it in the grand final. 5.5 left on the clock. Here's It's Remble. What a great performance they've had in this game so far. First one is good.
For the championship. For all the bragging rights. Game
and
over.
that will do it. That is game time. What an incredible final we had. It's Remble take the win 21-14 and become today's second champions and the second team to lift the trophy, this time in the under-16 boys championship. A great run from the losing team and this year's runners-up, the Court Kings, undefeated all the way until the final, but It's Remble were just too much, I think. Too much of a team game they played, and when it came down to it, just a better team in the clutch as well. Oyen, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I couldn't have said it better myself, to be fair, Hunch. I think Court Kings, they did just lacking in a few areas compared to what I would call a pretty well-rounded 3X team from It's Remble. You know, they had good shooting. Their big man was a little more versatile than the big men that you saw on Court Kings. They played with more dynamicism, if anyone knows what that is. They were more dynamic. They were fitter. They made better shots, better shot opportunities, and even the tougher ones as well. So I do believe, you know, It's Remble were definitely the rightful winners, and they earned it. The first team we've ever seen to get to 21 today.
Yeah, very impressive performance, mate. And I'm really looking forward to see what else is going to be in store in these age groups. These guys are only under 16s. We still have the under 18s categories to play. And they're only going to get bigger, stronger, faster, and sharper at their shooting.
I won't hold my breath about the shooting.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'd like to see you beat one of them in the shooting comp.
It's not about that. Everyone thinks they're a shooter until, you know, it's windy and the sun's in your eye.
3x is not an easy game to play. And right now on court, you're about to see this year's champions, this Remble, walk onto the court. Remember, if you're on the live stream, make sure you like, subscribe, share to a friend. Show some love to myself and Oyin. You can find Oyin at Yang the Obsidian. And you can find me at Hoops by Honcho.
Yeah, hit the follow button. It's Remble. Making the floors all around the country tremble. Ballers did really well. And I know who my MVP is. I don't know his name. But you all saw what he did.
Well, the one thing about Ball Out is that, you know, it's all about bringing game and not your name. So regardless of what his name is, he is a champ. He's going to go home a champion today. Commiserations to guys all the way from Newcastle that woke up at 1 a.m. to come to the final and unfortunately lose. But I'm sure we're going to see those guys back again next year.
100%, most definitely. I think they've earned it. They put their names on the map. People are going to know who they are. And they're going to have a target on their back as much as these guys who have just won. So, you know, I'm sure these guys will probably see each other in some sort of competition throughout the season, forthcoming season. And, yeah. It's Remble. It's Remble. It's Remble.
Let's get ready to Remble. It's time to Remble. Remble time. Tahir just getting the post-game interview. Looks like these guys took a long journey here today as well to make out to the final. Tahir asking them what the secret to success is. Keep working, keep scoring. I think he said there was a lot of people talking about this year's finals. Where are they now? They're real quiet. And we love that energy, man. You know, Ball Out. You know, you see a lot of the back and forth online, on socials, but it's all love, man. It's all these guys just showing their passion, love, and dedication to the game. And we're going to hear from some of the guys from It's Remble very, very shortly. Okay, we're here with Jack. We're here with Jack from It's Remble. Jack, talk to me about that finals game, mate.
It's good. It's a good feeling. You know, it was a game of runs. We came out early, came out hot, scoring quite a bit. We came on a big run, and then they started fighting back. We had to rival that with our own run at the end, and that's what got us through to the win.
Bruh, and there's some amazing shooting there from yourself. Tell us, were you locked in? Did you feel the wind? Has the outdoor play affected you at all?
Hey, it's a lot different to Manchester. Manchester's indoors. We don't get this treatment out here. London's so much different now. A lot of wind, a lot of sun, so much different, but it's fun.
You said there at the end there was a lot of fighting talk from people and you didn't hear a lot about it today. But did you have a good time? How did you find the comp in the finals?
A lot of energy from everyone. It's a great experience. Everyone should try and come down.
Yeah, and last but not least, you got to tell us, what does the team name mean? What's It's Remble?
Hey, you're going to have to ask these guys later on. I don't even know. I was thrown in. That was it.
You just joined the team. Well, congratulations, Jack.
Very much.
We're looking forward to seeing you at under 18s next year.
Definitely, definitely.
Well, let's hope that you can retain your title. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack. One last thing, do you want to say anything to anyone at home watching?
Nah, just thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah. Well, we'll be looking forward to seeing your journey, mate. Congratulations and enjoy your evening.
Thanks a lot.
There you had it, ladies and gentlemen. Jack from It's Remble telling us about how they make the floors tremble. The Manchester man really representing for their city, and they've won this year's Ball Out, JD Ball Out 3x3 championship in the under-16 men's. Quality stuff from Jack and the guys.
Hey, I believe. Go back and watch this stream.
And as you've seen, we've managed to crown the under-16 women's and the under-16 men's. But now we're just going to take you on a little journey down memory lane. 2014, 2015 highlight package. Check this out, what Ball Out was before the 10-year Grand Tour.
And my team's called Layup Squad. Today's going well, 2 wins out of 2, and just trying to see if we can win more games and get ourselves through to the finals. That's what it is right now. The competition is quite high and everyone's playing aggressive, so as again everyone's coming to Ball Out, and that's what it's come to show, and that's what we're here to do today. And like the last 2 games have been close, so we're balling out today, so it's quite good.
It's the best kept secret.
Make sure share your photos, videos and more with us on social media at Ball Out UK, at JD Sports, at Wingstop UK, at B-Ball England. Alright, here we go!
They not like us. 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 One pull up a 10. One never again. They keeping the butter. I kinda like hustle the money all in. I'm gonna turn the drop top coupe in the morning. The truck you can hinge. And all about how they want me to lose, but I'm putting you through for a win. Show the slow in the project. I'm having this nobody wanna believe. See how I'm coming, take it down the edge. This is young and I've been shoot up some money all over my bed. 28 from me, I made it career, thought it was dead. I've been cold, my body cold, I better get rest. The one time told her pull up again, making a little bit of street.
Yo, get out of line, I've been on the tour. I tell the same shit, I felt it till drop. See like the way you grip, my hips cupping my blood.
I'm a captain, look at the car being wrapped in. No acting, brother, I'm taxing. It's already on the ties for the traction. Bare guns got a pay for a fraction. Big back thing, spinning like Jackson. Can we Bronson for the action? Ha, I'm a Mayfair data. Caps for the accolades, beam for the paper. Loving on loser, both way heater. Microphone and stage, showing them a later. Union Jack Saver, wax and taper. I'm producing the girls, not on the later. Undertaker, bring the weed up, King Charles Xavier. I'm a walk on a nail shit, all y'all girls. A touchdown, but I broke my toe. There's nothing but the whole dance floor. See a city in the dance to the whole cartel. If I'm a player with that big team, I wanna make it right, but it's that take two. Coming back to the night, no stress. If you wanna under, so we can run that too. You heard what I said, we can run that. You'll run where the drums at. Girls in my grip, see what Snapchat, see what it's like on me. Up and find my name, start running like London Bridge. I don't care if I see you in a magazine or if you're on TV. I wanna be on TV. Don't need a shot, baby, I need a freak. Licking like ice cream, as if you need to break this nasty. It's nothing, don't mind my night. One side of night, ain't no stopping. Go shopping, yeah. Cause I be sitting boy, and as I live on the street, they give me joy. I won't give me boy. Put them on for Jesus and I'm not really just. Oh, no, no, I feel like I be sitting boy. Gonna make some noise for Kingz and Cole! Well, there you have it, K and Co. Let's get another big round of applause, everybody, for K and Co. Showing out, supporting all our UK. Coming up next is the women's two-point contest. All of our women's two-point contest finalists, please make your way down to the court as we get ready. But for now, enjoy the sounds of the Dream Team. Enjoy the sounds of DJ Cats. Right, once again we need our two-point finalists to come down. Anna, Julia, Wayette, Marnie, Molly, and Remble. You have made it through to the finals. Anna, Julia, Wayette, Marnie, Molly, and Remble. Please make your way to the show board now as we get ready for the women's two-point contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the live stream. You're locked into the sounds of myself, Honcho Stan, and my partner in crime, Yang the Obsidian. My guy's kind of greedy, innit? So he's right now just getting some Wingstop. But we're about to take you through the women's two-point contest. Just had a fantastic dance performance on court here on the show court at Finsbury Park. Big shout out to the voice of British basketball, Mr. Tahir Hajat, who's going to be giving us the delivery for the two-point contest. This one's always a real good event. If you like sharp shooting and you like momentum and edge of your seat stuff, you're going to enjoy the two-point contest. Now, if you're a little bit confused, the two-point contest is exactly the same as a three-point contest, just with a different name. But this is 3x3. There ain't no three-pointers on the board. Anything beyond the arc is worth 2 points, hence the two-point contest. But it's just as exciting as a three-point contest.
We've got a shooting competition. Right. We've got a £50 voucher to be given out.
Once again, if you want to lock in on the socials at Ballout UK, you can find out all the highlights, all the little sneaky bits behind the scenes that you might not get to see. The TikTok is also going off right now. Exclusive content on there that you can't see anywhere else. So make sure you follow us at Ballout UK on the TikTok as well.
You ready? Young boy there, his hand is up straight. It was up, man. Come down, young man. There we go. Make your way down. We're giving away a £50 JD voucher. Come on to the court. That's it. Come round, come round, come round. Hey, everybody, let's get a round of applause for the volunteers here. Ready to go head to head. What's your name, young man?
Garnet.
Garnet. Where are you from, Garnet?
Hatfield.
Hatfield in the house. Anybody else from Hatfield here? I think you're the only person, Garnet. I ain't gonna lie. It doesn't matter. Represent. And what's your name, please?
Alinga.
Alinga. And where are you from?
East London.
East London in the house. Make some noise. Out here representing in North. Right. Competition is nice and simple. Come on, Garnet, over here. You're going to start on the blocks of the key. We're going to be a layup, free throw, and three-point shot. Okay? The first person to complete it will be the winner and get themselves a £50 JD voucher. You cannot move to the next spot until you've made it from where you are. So layup first, then free throw, then the two-point or three-point line out there. You got this, Garnet?
Yeah.
Yeah? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's convince yourself, Garnet. Come on now, young man. All right, let's count them down, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Layup is good for Garnet. Layup is good for Alinga. Free throw line.
Okay, right now on the court, we got the fans shootout while we just wait for the players to get ready for the two-point contest.
First person to win is gonna get that JD
it's a layup, free throw, three-point. Now first one gets a £50 JD voucher.
2-point going up. She's looking to seal the deal quickly.
Little man's got to make the free throw. Little man's got to make the free throw.
And there it is. It's over.
We got a champion just like that.
Lights out, cash money. Hey, let's get a big round of applause for your winner. Let's hear it for Alinga.
Alinga from East London.
And hey, let's everybody also give a big round of applause for Garnet. He tried his best.
Man like
lucky
Garnet.
young man. Right, we're going to come over here and get your voucher. And we're going to get ready for this two-point contest.
So, for our two-point contest, it's going to work very simply. All our contestants are about to come forward. We're about to hear from, like we said, the voice of British basketball, Tahir Hajat, who's going to let us know how this one's going to go. But it's nice and easy. The more you make, the more likely you are to win. Over to you, Tahir.
A prize here for the under-18 women's two-point contest. Big shout out to Chemistry for your support. Make sure you check them out over by the registration desk. Chemistry in the building with their gifts galore. Make sure you check them out today.
1 minute of warm-up remaining for our shooters right now. Can we have the table officials to the show court? Table officials to the show court. Right then, we're ready for this 2-point contest to begin. And we have our 4 shooters ready to go. I'm going to explain to you the format really quickly. They have 1 minute to make as many 2s as possible, or 3s, from behind the arc. And the person with the most makes will win themselves the prize, which is, I believe, a Wingstop voucher, something from chemistry as well, and a ball-out jersey. So, let's get this one going. Up first, our shooter is Marnie Friday, is our first shooter. Okay, we have 1 minute on the clock, 1 minute on the clock. Okay, 1 minute to score as many as possible. Let's get a round of applause for Marnie, everybody. Our first contestant of the 2-point contest. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Gotta get your shots off. Get your shots off. Trying to get off the mark here. There's the first one. Marnie knocked down. 2 for 2. 3 out of 3 from that corner. 4 out of 4. She's on fire right now. 25 seconds remaining. 4's the score on the door. There's another one. Hold that. 5. 6 on the board. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, tie. Well, I can tell you that that last bucket has counted, and Marnie finishes with 8. A round of applause for Marnie, everybody. Stepping up next, can we put our hands together, make some noise for Wyatt Gore? Eight is the score to beat. 8 is the score to beat. Are you ready? All right, Wyatt. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. There's 1. 8 is the score to beat so far here in this final. There's 2. 3. Keep it going, keep it going. 25 seconds. 3's the score on the board. There's 4. 5. 15 seconds. She needs 3 more to tie up. 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Round of applause with a score of 6 for Wyatt. Sharp shooting. So coming up next, ready to knock them down. Please can we get a round of applause for Remble Chinamasu. Eight is still the score to beat for your chance to win the competition. It's your time to shine. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Gotta get your shots up quick. 45 seconds on the board, and there's the first point. "35 seconds. Let's give us some encouragement now. Come on now, Finsbury Park. Let's get behind the 20 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. And a round of applause for Remble. Finishing with 1 point on the board. Okay, coming up next, please put your hands together for our fourth and final competitor. Let's hear it for Molly Barton. Okay, Molly, let's see if you can get close to that number 8. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let it fly. Okay, that's one way to start. Got that shoulder shot on lock. There's 2. 3. Okay, this is what we like to see. There's 4 on the board. 40 seconds remaining. Got our favorite spot right now. 35 seconds on the clock. There's 5 on the board. 6 on the board. "20 seconds, she needs 2 more. There's 7, 1 more to tie it up. There's 8, 10 seconds on the clock. 1 more for the win. Time for the victory lap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Give it up, make some noise for your shooting champion, Molly Barton. Right, time to announce the next round of fixtures. Next round of fixtures coming up. And before we acknowledge our winner with their trophy, next game's coming up, quarterfinals. Court number 3, Skyballers versus Sshhh. Skyballers versus Sshhh on court number 3. On court number 4 is Threes Up versus DATK. Threes Up versus DATK. Court number 6, Playmaker versus Blazers. Playmaker versus Blazers on court number 6. On court number 7, Cookies and Cream versus the NWP. Cookies and Cream versus the NWB. Coming up next is the under 18 girls final. Dream Team versus Boogie Bombs. Dream Team versus Boogie Bombs. It's the under 18 women's final coming up next. And let's also give it up one more time. Let's hear it for your shooting champion, Molly Barton.
To go until the next games begin. 5 minutes to go until the next game begins. A reminder of those games right now. Quarter-final of the under-18 men's competition. Court number 3, Skyballers versus Sshhh. On court number 4 is Threes Up versus DATK. On court number 6 is Playmaker versus Blazers. On court number 7 is Cookies and Cream versus the NWB. And on court number 8, right here in the show court, it's Dream Team versus Boogie Bombs. It's the under-18 women's final.
They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move.
Yo, you such a problem. So much to see you looking, you got it. Suck like stone. See how you got it. Kill them all, the killer, kill them all. I'ma treat it like a fruit. I'm willing to pill them all. Killing it, off. I'm feeling it, willing on. They be saying they the realest, but really ain't real enough. My day to day is slow, so with my entrepreneur with the brain work. I gotta get it from the seed, cause I'm fan, gotta eat. Day to day, I'm trying to learn how the game work. Pedigree is better me, we got a feed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your breed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your G. Better believe in the devil is me. But I don't mean Satan or nothing. I mean a pissed off kid that'll call you bluff. I was a pissed off kid before I even.
And we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, as you saw, we crowned a 2-point contest winner. forgot her name. Sorry, I was enjoying Wingstop as Stanley has taken his time out of his day to remind everybody apparently how greedy Yang is, but that's not the case.
You're very greedy, very
I had
greedy.
one box and I had it later than standing. Anyway, on the court right now we have the Dream Team and the Boogie Bombs, and this will be the under-18 women's final.
Yeah, this one's due to be a good one. We've already seen the Dream Team on court here earlier. A very big team. They use their size very well. But the Boogie Bombs, as I've heard throughout the day, have been putting on a show. Very versatile team, versatile skill set in all the players. So I think it's going to be a good one for the under-18s women's. And the most important thing is we're going to have a brand new under-18 women's champions because none of last year's finalists are in this game.
Yeah, who was the finalist last year? It was, I remember Grace. I think her name's Grace. She like plays for like Barking or something.
Yep, we had some Barking players there. You know, the two teams in the finals right now have knocked off teams from Barking, teams from Kola, and it just looks like we've got some good representations from around the country in the final today.
Back outside.
Of course, Yang is having a good time right now. Listen to the good vibes being set by the Dream Team, a different Dream Team to on court. This is the Dream Team Entertainment Delivery Team. Big shout out to DJ Kaz and Tahe Hadja in the building. Also got to give a big shout out to DJ Wait, who's been holding it down at the Ball Out Finals for many, many years. And
yeah, man,
unfortunately can't be here today, but has stepped aside to allow Mr. DJ Kaz to have his Ball Out final debut, and he is killing it.
For sure, he's been spinning the illest tunes all day for real. And I'm looking forward to this. I always like women's basketball. I think they play a truer version of the game than men do, I'll be honest. And that's just from a skill standpoint what you might find to lack in athleticism comparatively. The skills are always a little bit more refined, handles always a little bit safer, passing is always a little bit crisper, and they all got straps, so like they all can really shoot the ball. So, you know, I'm looking forward to this. Hopefully I don't have to eat those words. And at the top we have Boogie Baller. She goes curl, crossover to a left-hand layup, contested, but doesn't make it.
And looks like we're having a shot clock issue at the moment. We're having a shot clock issue at the moment, so we're just going to go and fix that very quickly to restart the game. Big shout out to our table officials. These guys work very hard in the sun all day.
They are not in the sun. Do not lie to the people at home. And here we are. Dream Team have the ball. Priscilla drives right, spins over the right shoulder, pushes a little floater, and scores the bucket. It's now 1-0 to Boogie Bombs. Boogie Bombs. Oh, left hook off of the spin, no good. Priscilla comes up the boards for Dream Team, dribbles out, clears the ball, kicks straight back in, onto her right hand, pushes a little floater, misses, and the Boogie Bombs get the boards as they clear it. Kick the ball to the baseline jumper, and it's good for the Boogie Bombs. And the score is now 1 apiece. Ooh. And the Dream Team, ooh. And she gets called for a travel, as she shows too much of the ball to the defender and gets tied up.
What do you do in those situations, though?
Don't travel. Don't drive into. Oh, sorry, man. That was a visceral response from me, guys. I should be more professional. What you do in those situations is give the ball to the opposition because you just travel. Don't drive when there's 3 men in the paint. It's just ridiculous. I don't know why it still happens, but you know, it happens. Some people are jam around and they can jump over people. Some people get travels.
Yeah, those people are not you.
I don't get called for travel. If I drive it, but I can always manage to muscle the ball and kick the ball out. Okay, so there are options. If you're strong enough, rip the ball back and then kick it out, or flail and try to sell a foul. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Score is still 1-1. Oh, nice drive there by Priscilla. She just gets to the right hand and just gets downhill. Unstoppable force.
Yeah, strong take from the Dream Team there. Priscilla force inside.
Ooh, I think they need to get the ball out of her hands, if I'm being completely honest. Just to be in safer options, but she's doing the hard work for sure. She should have touched the ball. Oh, she's arguing with the ref here. Let's hope she doesn't say anything salacious to get herself teched up. Oh, quick restart. Oh, that's a nice drive, but she can't. She shows too much, the ball doesn't protect it.
Can't hold on to it there. Good hands from the Dream Team to poke it away and out of bounds. We'll stay with Black Ball at the top.
That's a nice shot. And the thing is, I thought I said it out loud in my head, but I didn't. She lined that up perfectly.
You was mesmerized.
I was, and I just watched it fall into the net. That was a really good shot from the player from Boogie Bombs. And they might be a little bit well-rounded. This might have to be a one-man show, one-woman show from Priscilla, but I think she's capable enough. Sorry, DJ Kaz is really spinning the tunes again. Ooh, gets away with a walk there, kicks to the wing, jumper short from two-point distance, and the Dream Team come up with a ball. Priscilla gets to her right hand, but no good there. Boogie clear the ball, finds her on the wing, sizes up, looks for it, driving kick, finds her teammate on the wing. She shoots it. Will it be another one? No, it's long. She comes up with the rebound again for Team Boogie Bombs. Ball at the 45. She's going left like she has been all day, steps back into a two-pointer, and that hits the front of the rim also. Can't seem to buy a bucket right now. She's got the ball. She tries, and that's what I've been finding the issue. She stops. She isn't really getting past defenders. She's just driving. When we saw the the Dream Team play the last time, she doesn't really, after meeting any resistance, she seems to be. Oh, but she just made a two-pointer.
It's a huge two. It's a huge two.
And they pulled an early timeout, 6:41 left on the clock. The score is, I believe, 4-3.
Yeah, for 1 point lead right now for Dream Team. 6 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. Very, very slow game to start off with in the under-18 women's final. Not 100% sure who is going to end up on top here right now. But the one thing we do know that regardless of who ends up winning this game is that the crowd is having a great time at Finsbury Park today. Remember, if you can't be here today, make sure you come tomorrow. You don't want to miss out any of the good vibes right now, man. Great food, great music, good vibes, great sunshine, and more importantly, great basketball. Hey, come on. Oyen's thugging right now.
Oh, this was my thing back at university a good decade ago.
Wow, you really ain't afraid to show your age on the live stream, are you, bro?
No, I'm a grown man. I'm not young. You know what I'm saying? So no, yeah, man. This was really a tune that was popular when I was younger.
If you're old enough to listen to this song at uni, bro.
Yeah, this was in a dance. This is what people were doing. Circles were forming and people were doing their cat daddy and stuff like that.
Cat daddy. I know about a cat daddy, man. Yeah, you know, if there's a dance competition tomorrow on court, I'll jump on court, do the cat daddy for you, bro.
Please don't. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be talking.
Ain't nobody trying to see that.
Table break at the moment. I think they're just trying to figure out, and they're putting jerseys on the ladies, just so that we can differentiate between the teams. Strangely done halfway through the game, but the score is 4-3 in favor of the Dream Team.
Check it and let me begin.
6:41 left on the game clock. A 1 point game. The Dream Team in red, the Boogie Bombs in white. Steps into the two-pointer. It's from a distance and it rims out. Priscilla with the...
Nah, she's got that. She's definitely got that shot, man. The way she be putting it up.
Yeah, it's a good form, good follow through. Priscilla hard drive right. Draws the foul.
It's going to be interesting to see these two battle, actually. Two very different types of bigs. Big for the Boogie Bomb is clearly a shooter, likes to stretch the floor. Priscilla, bruiser inside, getting it done. It's an exciting battle. I want to see them go back and forth some more.
I think we will. We've got a lot of time left on the clock. It's 5-3 in favor of Dream Team. Priscilla just made her free throw, and the Boogie Bombs managed to keep the ball alive. I don't think we're going to see her put the ball to ground much. She tries to find her teammate, cut to the basket with the entry pass, but it's tipped out, unfortunately. Isn't able to keep her hands on it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like backing down is part of her game, but we'll see how good her passing is, see if she can get anything out of it from her teammates.
Oh, that's a nice drive there. Oh, but she can't seem to buy a bucket. Priscilla back again at that right hand, unable to get anything to go with it. Boogie Bombs come up with the boards. Dribbles to safety, finds her teammate for two. She's on the 2-point line, follows it up. Priscilla gets the boards, but isn't able to save it. Boogie Bombs with the boards. They don't need to clear it because they put the ball up last. She misses the sitter and misses again. And Priscilla just knocks it out of her hands, gets the ball. Whoa, 2-point attempt, no good. Corner, 2, good for the Boogie Bombs.
Make that a time ball game, 5 apiece with 5 minutes to go.
Dream Team, she stops, settles for the 1 point, and it's good. Maybe she should operate around that range. She's got the height, and I can understand she sees and understands the game. But just a few like decisions short. Priscilla just backing her down. Oh, hello.
Dream shake, okay.
Tries to go for the dream shake, but it's short on the jump hook. 1 point game. Oh, nice pass by the Boogie Bombs there. She can't buy a bucket either. She's been at the cup, living at the rim, but can't seem to get the ball into the basket. Ooh. I don't know how she didn't get called for a travel there. That's definitely a foul. Bit hands-on there from the Boogie Bombs. And the Dream Team have subbed out their star player.
Well, we'll see what can happen here in the last 4 minutes and 20.
Let's see if she keeps it. She stops short again, but the left hook's good, so maybe I spoke too soon.
That's an experienced big right there. She knows her range. She knows where she was on the court. Very comfortable left-hand shot.
What game have you been watching?
Looked like a very comfortable left-hand shot for her.
I'll take your word for it, Stan. I haven't been seeing anything of the sort. That's the first layup she's scored since she's been on this court.
Oh, she's going to pop a 2 now as well. Instantly apologizes to the bench. I think fatigue is starting to kick in.
For sure. It's a long day. They played a lot of games. It's hot. That's good. Cash for the Dream Team. 4-point game, 9-5. And if it seems like I'm unfairly picking on her, I actually just think she has a lot of potential and she's doing all the right things and would like to see her succeed. The big in red for the Dream Team. Just for anybody out there who thinks that I'm being unjustly unfairly tough, I just think that she has the potential to really propel her team to great heights. But it's still up in the league.
Just got to give a quick shout
out. Just obviously, I understand that these are young ladies, you know, and they're trying their hardest. I've been in a position as well, maybe not in a grand final, but you know, it's not easy. But I just think she can get there, and she's very close, and I'd like to see that, because then it relieves pressure off the rest of her teammates. Priscilla doesn't have to work as hard. She can just stick to doing what she's doing down low. But the Boogie Bombs are down by 3. Score is 9-6, and they have the ball at the top. They're running a pick. Will she roll? Oh, nice pick and roll straight through. That was a dime. That was actually a dime.
Big bucket there. 2-point game now, Oyen. Just a 2-point game now.
Please don't pick up. Yeah, she did. See, that time she didn't pick it up too early, and she got to the cup. Oh, there we are. But she just gets absolutely mugged for the ball by Priscilla.
Big steal for Priscilla. She finds an
Good
open pass.
Finds her teammate. Boxing out down low, but doesn't seem to get the ball. Boogie Bombs come up with the ball. It's on the wing. Oh, curl, twist. Oh, gets away with a walk. Well, no, she doesn't, because the referee's also got eyes on the game.
Got to give a shout out to the guys in the corner, bring some energy onto the court right now.
I think they're representing the Boogie Bombs. I think they're fans of the Boogie Bombs.
It sounds like it, looks like it. Ooh. I don't know actually. They're also celebrating when the Dream Team score.
Maybe they're like me, just fans of basketball.
Looks like it's all the guys that didn't make it to their respective finals. Oops.
Crikey. Wow.
You got to give the respect though. They're still out here bringing the energy.
Tries to go for
and
the spin move and is absolutely robbed once again. Good defense by Priscilla. But I feel like that's something that I struggle with, which is why I'm really hot on it when I'm watching and calling these games, is like driving to the basket and showing the ball, especially when you're tired. It's just cookies for defenses, bringing the ball too low. It makes it easy for defenses to get their hands in. Yeah, you could draw fouls, but a lot of the time you might lose the ball. So it's just about keeping the ball safe. But she drew the foul on that one, and she'll be at the line to shoot one to give her team a chance to extend the lead to 3.
Just 2 minutes left, Owen. Another missed free throw that time for the Boogie Bombs.
Oh, behind the back. Oh, that's a nice move. Look at that. Oh, I won. It's a nice little move there, dynamic there. I didn't see that wraparound dribble coming. Oh, nice.
Oh, like we said, man, these are the best under 18 girls in the 3x3 categories in the country. This is a national tour, so we should have the very best of the best.
Hits the front of the rim. Had a shot opportunity. She pass it to her teammate.
Big 2 from the Boogie Bombs to tie the game. 19 apiece. We're having a great time at Finsbury Park right now.
Ooh,
and a big foul.
Drawing a foul there.
Oyen, last minute of the game, man. You got to tell me how you're feeling about this one.
I think we go to overtime.
You think it's going to overtime?
I think it's going to overtime. I think it's going to overtime.
I would love to see an overtime as well. Let's quickly ask our table official. Table official, what do you think? Are we going to overtime for this one? And what are your thoughts on the game so far?
It's getting better.
It's getting better. And if you had to pick out a standout performer, MVP, who would it be?
No, I think both teams are pretty strong and across the board.
Okay. Very, very neutral answer from a neutral member of staff.
Nice and diplomatic there from Sarah, our table official. She's a regular here at Ball Out. And if you know anything about UK basketball, GB basketball, England basketball, does the tables all up and down, Pro Leagues, Div 1. She is a legend in her right herself.
Yes, big shout out to her. Very, very, very important person and accomplished person. We only have the best for the finals,
Facts.
right?
Facts. So, scores 9-9, coming out of the timeout. Tied up, 1:30 left. Boogie Bombs are on 4 fouls. Dream Team. Oh, well, if Priscilla makes this, I think I'll change. Yeah, Dream Team. Oh wow, she might win the whole thing. Crazy. Well done.
Coming up after this game, we have the under 18 men's finals.
Oh, and the pressure.
I think you're right about the guys in the corner supporting the Boogie Bombs, adding a lot of pressure when the guys are playing. What a spin move. And Boogie Bombs will head to the line to shoot one.
And she's really just been getting her own way, to be fair. She's beating her defender off the dribble often and just getting to the cut. And there it is. The free throw to take the game, 1-point lead. Priscilla loves that little shake, and it's 1-up. She gets back straight onto defense. Less than a minute left to play. Tries the pass, but miscommunication there. Yeah, spins. There she is. That's the one. Oh, so close, but so far. 10-10 with just under 40 seconds left to play. Curl, she gets her left hand, finds her teammate, she gets downhill. Oh, and that's too much space. Way too much space. And there you have it. The Boogie Bombs might have just signed themselves the ticket to get to the championship. Priscilla for 2. It's short, it's air, it's not good enough. 19 seconds left. Boogie Bombs with 2-point lead.
Wow, what a huge 2, man. We talk about big shots in the clutch, but it doesn't get much better than that. We're talking about her shooting ability earlier, and there she's getting it done the last couple of minutes of the game.
Oh my goodness. I'm actually, oh my goodness. Priscilla's gonna try and, she's trying to take it in. Why has she done that? And 1, she didn't get the call. Oh no. And there you have it. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Bad identification of the shot clock there from the Dream Team.
And they've done it. Yeah. And we have it. There you have it, bro.
Yeah.
New winner.
Under 18s women's champions for this year are none other than the Boogie Bombs. They've come here. They've came. They saw. They conquered. What a great game. Well, a great game. I consider a great game a competitive one.
I think so.
And that is a very competitive game. You know, it came down to the last minute of who won, and you know, these guys put on a show for this year.
Both teams tried really hard. I mean, it's the end of the day, and it's what a lot of people might be saying, oh, the standard isn't good. No. You get out here and try, play 5 games. First of all, most people don't even make it to the final, let alone get into the grand final, and then the attrition on your legs, do you know what I mean? Like, the lactic acid build-up, you're tired. It's damn near 5 p.m. These guys were here at 10 probably, warming up, shooting. It's been a hot day. You don't get heat in the UK. And when it's hot, I'll be honest, it ain't necessarily nice like that.
Preach.
So let alone be playing. So more power to the people who come out, show up, bring their game. More power to the Boogie Bombs who have put their names on a map. I haven't a clue who these girls are. I haven't seen any of them play in any of the qualifiers, and they've just come and, you know, that's potentially an upset.
Yeah. Well, it's great to see that there's a new champion on the board. You can see the pictures of them on the screen here in the here at the arena, and you know, you can see the smiles on their faces, what it means to them, you know, truly respecting the grind and getting the work done in the finals. That's what it's about. It looks like we're gonna cut to Tahir's mic to see what we'll do what the players have to say following their win. While we wait for that interview, please make sure that you follow us on social media at Ball Out UK for all the exclusive content throughout the day. We've got plenty of highlights going up around. I heard there's a viral dunk at the moment. I think we were here to watch that. Oh, there's more than that. Wow, we didn't see that one. But yeah, all the highlights are available right now on our socials at Ball Out UK as the Boogie Bombs make their way onto the court. Let's hear what they have to say following their big win.
Let's hear it one more time for your champions, the Boogie Bombs. And now it's time to have a quick word with your champions. Ladies, the national tour, qualifying and making it through to the final and taking the victory. Is that what you expected today?
No.
Not expecting that at all, but how do you feel after the win?
Amazing.
Amazing. One-word answers. Let me tell you, these kids are today. I need some energy from you guys right now. But look, it was a close game. Big 2 towards the end to take the lead. How did you feel in that moment?
Louise is clutch. What can I say? Like, just clutch. Yeah.
Clutch, cash money. And where are you guys from?
I'm from Manchester, but we're like from all around because we play for Charnwood.
Charnwood Riders in the house. Big shout out to Leicestershire. Just saying, you know what I mean? Big shout out Leicestershire. And any final comment here, a big thank you to the staff, of course.
Thank you. Thanks to everyone.
Well, there you have it. Let's hear it one more time for your champions, the under-18 women's champions. It's the Boogie Bombs. Right, coming up very shortly, we have the under-18 men's final. But before then, we've got to get the semi-finals done as well of the under-18 men's competition. And we've got more prizes to give away right now, more prizes for you. Okay then, Ball Out family, it's time to give away more prizes. I've got a £50 Wingstop voucher to give away, and I need 3 volunteers. 3 volunteers for the Wingstop voucher. 3 volunteers, and I ain't gonna tell you what the competition is. I'm gonna look up the top there. We've got loads of hands up. You're standing up with your hand up. Yeah, you could come down. I need 1 more. You're gonna do it, yeah? You could come as well. Nah, you. No, just 1 of you. I just need 1 of you to come down. Where you come from? All right, since you're so eager, you can stay here right now. Right, come into the middle of the court. They don't have no idea what the competition is.
Giving away prizes. But while he is doing that, for those who are here and took the time to come out today, I'm going to take a little trip down memory lane. Ball Out 2022. Have a look at what was there at the time.
Shout out to my wife, because you better believe this ain't happening.
We need all the support. Give us all of your money, and we do bits like this every single year. Every kids today, you here in the crowd right now. How does that feel?
I just want to say, the West London has the best hoopers in London. And if you disagree, come see us.
Very, very little introduction.
Let's go with it, yeah.
All my guys are ballers. Me, I'm a big shot caller. Baba God, pray we don't go faller. Enemy want war us, star us, big ballers. Me, I'm a big shot caller. Baba God, pray we don't go faller. Enemy want war us, star us, big ballers. Came through with the gang and the killy. And your girl wants silly. Ride, walk, silly. I'm outside, I'm really. Green, white, like wizzy. And the ice so chilly. My bros online, road clicky. Like trunks, like Philly. What's the deal, what's the MO? Get one tech, wood, come tech, Milo. And I pull the strings all the time like cello. No face, no case like Bello. And I shoot shot, big ball like Mellow. My brother get time for the grind, big shego. Green, white, so the team can't let go. Green, white, so the team can't let go. Me, I'm a big shot caller. Baba God, pray we don't go faller. Enemy want war us, star us, big ballers.
We were here in the beginning when there was no all of that. You know, we were bring your own balls and everything. And now you're here in that big stage and we actually win. That's amazing.
My G's and Jenners, icon, yeah, my bloodline fellas. Show me all your guilty pleasures. She want chop my wood like jello. She want me call her ex-man jealous.
And that was just a little throwback, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 final. and the qualifiers as well. I was there, it was a great time, but right now on the court we have a little dance off. And I think it's gonna be, yeah, well, to be fair, I'm not sure. Renee's gonna be doing a little dance for us.
Energy. Energy. Hey, hey, hey!
If you've ever watched You Been Served, right now, Renee is serving. Oh my goodness, she just did a backflip. She just did a backflip. I think she lost all her teeth, but she just did a backflip.
Oh my days!
What was that? What did she just... She lose her pocket money? What was that? Did she lose her teeth? What was that?
Oh, I don't know. It's her beads. Her whole necklace broke up.
Ah,
God.
I see.
Okay, Renee, you set the standard high. Round of applause.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's beaten that. She just did a backflip, a back handspring on the spot as well. And if you didn't know, I can do that as well. So I'm very impressed.
She was too ready. You can't do that, bro.
I can't
do that.
What?
You can't do that.
Oh, what, are you trying to draw me out? Or
listen, we will have a dance off right now, fam.
Are you trying to draw me out? What?
I will draw you out.
Are you saying that for
Call
fact?
Tahir right now. We'll go out there. We'll
Wait,
dance
do
off
you know
right
whether
now.
or not I can do one?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Okay, fair enough. I thought you knew and you were just saying for the viewers at home. No, Owen's the backflip guy, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, man.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I feel sorry for this guy. He's
Oh
doomed.
my gosh. Yeah. Oh, okay. He's on beat, though. He's on beat, though. Hey, oh!
He's doing some TikTok dance stuff.
I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Oh, okay.
This is that stuff they do on TikTok. I only know because my girlfriend does all the TikTok stuff.
Oh my God.
At least he tried.
Hey, no, it wasn't.
It's a 10 out of 10 for me.
It wasn't.
It's a 10 out of 10. He said,
It wasn't all that terrible. It
Derek
wasn't all
knows
that
that dance.
terrible.
It's that TikTok dance, innit?
It wasn't all that terrible. I would give that one like a 7. I give him a 7. If the first one's a 9, that one's a 7.
Yeah, that was 6.5 out of 10 from me. Oh, there's a third individual.
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
Remember, we had people run away when they knew what the competition was. No pressure. She got Amapiano.
Oh, that's
okay.
not fair. That's not fair. Look at her pouncing cat.
Can't lie, she's ready. She's ready. Oh yeah, on beat, you know.
There it is.
Hey, come on.
What's that? What do they call that? Orlando. Is that an Ozonto? That was my favourite move back in the day. Hey. If I had a whistle, I wouldn't use it. Oh my goodness. Ah, she gets the vibe. Vibe check pass. Vibe check pass. Oh, there we are. Footwork. I can't lie, she's won it.
The beat ain't even dropped yet.
Doesn't need the beat.
Hey.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing. She killed it. Yeah. Well done. 2 big thumbs from me. That was brilliant. Yeah. Woo! Her friend's a snake, but she did a good job. Well done. Oh, yikes. Just name dropped this guy. Apparently his name's Montel.
Who the winner is on this one. So if you think Dontel should be the winner, make some noise.
I don't know. Who do you think should be the winner, Owen? Who do you think should be the winner, Owen?
Objectively speaking, the girl on the right.
Do you think Victoria's the winner, make some noise?
It's got to be red shirt for me. It's got to be red shirt for me.
She didn't dance. She did a backflip. And she lost her teeth in the process as well. That's an age bias, people.
Well, there you have it. There is your winner. Make some noise for Renee.
Yeah, Renee. That's on the show still.
I mean, Renee does deserve it because she also played today.
Yeah, that's true.
I saw 2 of her games. And I didn't know she could backflip. Wait, what?
She really did her thing.
I would have jumped in if I knew there was money on the line. I'm a sick dancer.
Oh, big shout out to DJ Cats for that one.
Yeah, nah.
Okay, what we got coming up
to be fair, she looks kind of... Mate, the replay's hard. The replay's hard. That was out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie, it's live. Okay, coming up next, we have the under-18 men's final. It's the under-18 men's final coming up next on the show call. Once again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Finals here in London, Finsbury Park. Remember, bring your game, not your name. Get us on social media at Ball Out UK. We'll be back very shortly with the next games.
until the next game begins. 5 minutes to go. Under 18 men's semi-final. Minutes to go until the next game begins. 3 minutes to go. Under 18 men's semi-final. Ultimate game of the day here on the show board. We've also got the dunk contest coming up as well. Okay, can we also get our dunkers ready, please? Noah Streppy, Stanley Njakure, Joe Jennings, Dennis, Charlie, and Alec Boots. Make your way over to the VIP container as we get ready for the dunk contest. 1 minute to go until the under 18 men's semi-final gets underway. "30 seconds remaining, 30 seconds. Let's get the coin toss done. Let's get ready to check up. Okay, let's get the under 18 men's semi-finals underway. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3. The semi-final under 18 game is underway. The team in black are the NWB, and the team in the yellow bibs with the wonderful shorts on,
Blazers.
are the Blazers.
Blazers obviously playing over in Derby.
Okay. Oh, are they? Is this the young Trailblazers? Yeah.
This would be the young Trailblazers.
Sick.
I believe.
One of my peoples plays there. I say my peoples, I haven't seen him in years. With Jonas Dietrich. Do you know Jonas?
Yep, Jonas Dietrich, sharp shooter.
I mean, he's got bounce as well.
Yeah.
He's incredible. Yeah, I went to uni with him. Baller. Oh my goodness.
Big 2 that time again by the Blazers.
Oh. Someone just stuck their foot out. And I think there's a discrepancy about the score. which will get in for you guys later. Oh, that's a good pass. Great hands there. Great hands there by the player for the Blazers. And the score is now 5-zip. A lot of over dribbling from the guy from Team NWB. If I was teammates, I'd be telling him to get off the ball. But we've got the rebound, but they haven't reset the defense quickly enough. They miss an open tree opportunity. Oh, Blazers. It's just a bit easy for him, isn't it? Just walk into the paint. And I think they need to really move the ball now. Team N, the NWB. And the Blazers step back 3 and it's good. Or step back 2, sorry. And the score is now 8-1.
Bro, that's his third 2 of the game already. And
what? That dude?
That's his third 2 of the game already. And we're only a minute and 20 seconds into the game.
Well, this is what we like to see. Maybe I was wrong. Remember I said about the shooting, maybe you won't see the shooting to be that good, but I was wrong, man. It's clear. Ooh.
Talk about shooting.
The NWB with a 2 of their own size. And misses the mid-range jumper. Little fadeaway there. NWB. They're playing a lot of ISO ball. I don't see it going very far for them. Oh, and he knows how to sell a foul.
I mean, also foul, you have to let the player land, but he definitely sold it. Man, I even nearly bought one.
Yeah, to be fair.
Nearly got a multi-pack off that selling.
I mean, let's hope that what he's selling is actually good food, because otherwise, you know what I'm saying, it could give me a bellyache if he doesn't make these free throws.
Yeah, we'll see.
8-3 in favor of the Blazers. And there you have, oh, what's that? Oh, cramp.
My bowels.
Cramp. Oh, that doesn't taste good at all. Salesman. Sorry about that, people. Got me carried away there. It's been a long day.
Welcome back to the stream where we like
both.
to play.
My stomach is in bits. The Blazers, steps into a deep 2, and it's left. Just left of the basket. Usually I would say that was fresh air, but to be fair, it was a good looking shot.
You know what I love about Ball Out? I love the fact that everyone can come out here and live their street ball fantasies.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the referee wear Adidas Crazy 8s right now. Guaranteed he legit played in those when they came out.
You reckon?
Ooh. Big and one that time. Flex.
See, little baby flex. Little baby flex. I left. Sorry. He's already bigger than these guys. That's why I said not to flex, you know. I just scream and one, because I'm already like, if I bow flex, like, people are just going to look at me like, what are you doing, bro? You're already bigger than me. You know? Is that just me?
Because you're already flexing.
10-3. A lot of ISO ball from the NWB. They've only got 3 points, so it doesn't seem to be working. Good clamp defense there. He lets him shoot the 2, and he made him pay for it.
He did. Tick, tick, boom. Nothing but net on that one.
And he shoots another one. But it's no good for the Blazers. It's still everything to play for, because there's 7 minutes, 23 left. Game to 21. Doesn't get a call. Oh, my goodness. Where did he come from?
What?
Where did he go? Another 2-pointer for
wow.
that guy, yo. Oh, my Lord. He don't miss. Huh?
No, this guy does not miss at all. Blazers right now with the sharp shooting is what is carrying them in the game, and I think, like we just saw in that putback dunk, this NWDB team's got some serious athleticism. They just need to figure out how they can capitalize on that. I think less ISO ball is what they need. Kick out that ball when needed, and that's another 2.
What's that, 5?
That's his 5th 2.
He's on 5 now, ladies.
Oh my gosh,
that's his
back
second.
to back.
That's his second. 14-8.
You know, Oyen, you joked earlier when I was saying about sharper shooting. Looks like you're going to have to eat your words, mate. Because
bro, that's why I got a bellyache right now.
Because you're eating your words?
Yeah, facts. And because that guy sold something.
Another one.
No way. Mate, my heart actually just sank. I genuinely thought he was about to. Ooh. Nice pass. What the heck? Why does he jump so high?
These guys are floating. I actually can't believe my eyes. If they can learn how to control their athleticism. These guys, we've got some dangerous players on the way right now. Turnaround
nice
jumper is nice and good.
Good clearance. Oh, so now they're moving the ball well, the NWB. What? He's got 5, he's got 3. Oh, this is the semi-final. Both of these teams have come to play. Blazers, pick and roll. Easy money, strong. Tried with the left-hand finish, but he picks up the foul, which is fair.
Coming up next, we have the dunk contest here on the show court. Just before our final game of the day, the Under-18.
Coming up after this game, we have a dunk contest, and we're going to be finishing off of the day with the Under-18 men's finals. 6 minutes to go in the game, and another bucket on the board for the Blazers. They now lead 16-10.
The NWB have the ball on the low block mid post. They find it to their sharpshooter and athleticism, and he rejects the screen, goes right. And the call on the floor is a foul on the floor against the Blazers, but that's their first foul of the game. Sorry, second foul of the game. And the NWB have the ball at the top with an opportunity to score another basket. Takes the pick, shoots the two, makes the two. No, he doesn't. It's really hard off of the backboard. Excuse me. They're running the horns on the right side, pick and pop, and that one's no good as well. But he fights for the boards, good save, unlucky, ends up in the hands of the NWB. Shoots the two-pointer from the wing, and that's long. Stay out the gym. Blazers moving the ball around well. Drives right, resets it, finds his teammate on the 45. Pick and roll, he pops, finds his teammate. He doesn't want to roll, steps into the two, shoots it on the way down, and it doesn't. He missed. Oh, getting mixy with it. Left-right crossover, but can't finish the play. Good save. Good save, high IQ play there by the Blazers.
Blazers now 6-point lead, 5 minutes to play. But the game's far from over. The NWB already shown us some sparks of great play. Just need to continue to move the ball that way. They might be able to come back in this one, but the Blazers need to be stopped from scoring. And looks like they'll be heading to the line to shoot another one.
He should have tried to dunk it. Do you not think?
Nah, looks like a play it safe, get the game done kind of guy.
What a diplomatic way of saying he can't dunk the ball.
I didn't say that.
No, I said it for you. You don't believe he's got it in him.
He's not giving in-game dunker to me.
Those are the ones that usually catch you baseline.
Yeah. Yeah, true. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're
the
right.
ones that you don't think, oh, look at that, good hands. The NWB cane roll doesn't seem to be able to do anything. Is that cane roll or my eyes going crazy? Let's take the cane roll.
He's got cane rolls. Okay, cool. I can tell you one thing about this young man. In the Manchester qualifier, it got very heated between him and another player, and I actually saw his team lose as they came off the court. And, you know, it's great to see him in the final, got his head back on. He's just a competitor, man. And looking for a spot in the final.
Ooh, he can't go anywhere with it. Running out of time, 5 seconds, and he's just getting turned over. And that's good defense there, but he hustles back. And for those of you that know out there, if you're an anime head, the guy in the NWB is wearing some pretty impressive shorts there. I think they might be the In The Lab collaborations, but that's from Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer. So he's representing for all the nerds out there and all the anime heads. But he hasn't been showing us any of that flowing water technique, but will the ball drop into the basket? It does that time. I spoke too quickly.
Wow, for those of you that are not anime heads, that was a 2-point shot, and it was wet. It was good.
It was indeed.
We're back to a 5-point game, 4 minutes left to go. Sidestep to wide open.
Oh, no, I don't think he shot the ball well. I saw his release that time. It wasn't as usual. Open palm. Shoot it again. He should have shot that one. He's getting tween. Tries to go past his defender. Step back, 2-pointer, good. Oh, look at that. He's just bigger than the rest of them.
That young man has a good stroke.
And one!
Very, very unnecessary foul there. You know, I think he could have been just as effective just standing, you know.
Yes. However, I'm not above that. Especially if my team are not winning. But you're right, because this guy could make this free throw, and I expect him to, because he's made a lot of free-pointers. Made the free throw.
2-pointers.
Sorry, 2-pointer. Just know that when I say 3, I mean 2. Steps into another one himself. It's off the front of the rim. He gets the boards back, finds his teammate on the corner, steps back to the wing, shoots a 2, and it's once again wet like water.
They needed that. Now, Oyen, these last 3 minutes are going to be crucial. That's for the win. The next 2-pointer will win it for these guys. And that's,
it will indeed.
You know, I would like to see I'd like to see the NWA play some good defense and take some good shots. They got plenty of time to do it, but defense is going to be the most crucial thing for them.
So crucial, vital, tantamount. They're gonna have to play defense. They're gonna have to get stops. They're gonna have to get boards. But it looks like the game might be done here. I think there's so much time left. Pick and roll there. Ooh, can't make that.
I also want to see them. I also want to see them not panic. They got enough time to not have to shoot their way back into the game. Take some layups, get some momentum, make some tough plays. Maybe tie out your opponents by playing a bit more physically on offense, and then you might be able to get back into the game. Don't settle. It's too early for that.
That's a great take. And one, and that's the game done. Diddley. Surely the game's done now, Stan.
Well, it's not done until it's over, and we need to see them make the free throw here. But you know, if the Blazers do in this game, looking like they're going to be one of the favorites in the final for sure, man. Very strong performance by them here in this game.
For the win.
Oh, it's rimmed out.
He can't make it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. A chance to get back into it. That's a big two if it goes. Oh my gosh, what a rebound.
Good towards.
Oh my goodness, what a rebound. And they steal it back.
They've got enough time to take their time here. He's on the corner.
Oh!
Bro, he's made like 4. And that's a 3-point game.
Now this is where fouls are going to be very, very, very important. With the game this close and the Blazers only needing 1 point to do it, you don't want to send them to the line. You want them to have to work hard for their baskets and take tough shots.
How's he gotten away with that?
Oh no,
He
not
got
for
away
the
with a
win.
walk as
You
well.
can't win the game on a layup.
Yeah, that was a travel.
No basket as a travel was called.
There's a bit of...
No, basket does count.
Basket is good.
Referee was signaling that the game was over, not that the basket didn't count.
Indeed.
Wow, and that would do it. What a game, boy.
That was a quality game. Oh, mate, they came out throwing flames, bruh. I can't lie, I wasn't expecting that. A lot of distance shooting, a lot of two-pointers. Very high level from both of these teams. It makes sense as to why they're in the semi-finals, respectively. A lot of athleticism, a lot of pick and rolls, a lot of good reads, and just a lot of good shooting, man. So yeah, that was a great game. Great game.
Joe Jennings, Dennis, Charlie, and Alex Boots make your way over and onto court.
Good afternoon, Jack. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. So I just wanted to say, first of all, who taught you how to shoot the ball, Jack?
Just myself, hard work, dedication.
Oh, so it's in the name, Jacks, right?
Yeah.
Jack man himself. Talk us about the semi-final from your perspective. You had about, what, was it 6, 5 or 6? How many did you have? Tell us.
6, I think. 6 threes, yeah.
Tell us about it.
Just hard work. We played the other guys before, like in college and stuff, so we know like what their strengths and weaknesses are, so just use that to like, our advantage. We got some good guys on our team, so just utilising their strengths.
What college is that, if you don't mind me asking?
I played Derby College.
Nice.
EABL, yeah.
Nice.
I just wanted to ask Jack, how have you found ball out this year? How does it help you prepare yourself for the academy leagues for next year?
Well, like 3v3 is like a different type of basketball for 5v5, so it just helped me like. I'm more of like a 5v5 player, but playing 3v3 just helps my like one-on-one game and just like street ball, stuff like that.
Yeah. You now march your place in the final. We don't know who you're going to face yet, but you're looking forward to it, and more importantly, are you going to get the win?
Yeah, I believe we're going to get a win. Yeah.
Got away with the travel there as well, Jack, at the end. Oh, he knows it.
Yeah, I know it.
Hey, anything happens, good stuff. Look after yourself,
Cheers,
go get
man.
some water, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the final, buddy.
Cheers, thank you.
Look after
All the best,
yourself.
Jack. Thank you very much.
I don't like the taste, but it's electrolyte water, so.
Okay, that was us all wrapped up for the under-18 men's semi. We're going to see who they will be going on to play very shortly. But before that, we have the dunk contest, the first dunk contest of the weekend. This is one of 2. There will be another one tomorrow featuring Dunk Elite. But it's only right that we get some of the ball-out guys to come and show us what they got, what young bucks we got in the building. This could be your future Royal Guards, your future Joel Henrys. Yeah, so Make sure you stay tuned to the live stream. Once again, big thank you to all our partners and sponsors. Thank you to JD Sports for headlining the partnership this year. Without them, this national tour would not be possible, especially to the level that we got it at the finals. Big shout out to our suppliers for the food this year, Wingstop, feeding all of our volunteers and the people here at Finsbury Park all the way throughout the tour and today. Big shout out to Basketball England for everything they do. Big shout out to Project Sshhh for helping us grow our outdoor game and facilitate a lot of the improvement for the guys here on court today. And of course, a big shout out to SportServe who have helped supply all of the flooring for our outdoor tournaments. Once again, a big shout out to yourselves for coming down on the live stream today. Big shout out to the guys coming down on the live stream today. We appreciate you. Make sure you're following on social media at Ballout UK. Dunk contest coming soon, followed by our last game of the day, which is the Under-18 men's final.
One more time, please, all those ones over there. Yeah, that's better. Right. One t-shirt. There we go. Okay, and this side. Yeah. Your t-shirt. Easy gonna be. Boom. 3 t-shirts out here. Come on, man. We got two more t-shirts. Yeah, You go where you want to go, young man. Hey, look at that. Nice. Okay, here we go. Where's our dunk contestants at? We need to find them. We're looking for Joe Jennings, Dennis. We've got Dennis. We need Charlie, Alex Boots, and Joe Jennings. Make your way for the dunk contest, please. Make your way down for the dunk contest, please.
I move. They snooze and I move.
Yo, you such a problem. So much pussy, you looking, you got it. Suck like stone, see how you got it. Kill them all, the kill them all. I'ma treat it like a fruit, I'm willing to peel them all. Killing off, I'm feeling off. They be saying they the realest, but really ain't real enough. My day to day is slow, so with my entrepreneur with the brain work. I gotta get it from the seed, cause I'm fan, gotta eat. Day to day, I'm trying to learn how the game work. Pedigree is better me, we got a feed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your breed. Better believe I'm a level ahead of your G. Better believe in the devil is me. But I don't mean Satan or nothing. I mean a pissed off kid that'll call you bluff. I was a pissed off kid before I even...
Right then. The sad news is we've had some contestants drop out. They put their name down, but they seem to have run away. So we got 2 contestants left.
But I'm going to put a call out to the crowd to see if anybody is brave enough to be part of the dunk contest. Anybody in the crowd want to be part of the dunk contest? Make yourself known. Dunk contest, yeah? Come on then. Yeah, come on then. Right then. Come on then. Make your way around. We're just gonna add a couple from the crowd. Why not? Why not? We're gonna make it work. This is what Ball Out's all about. Let's meet our contestants as well. I'm gonna explain to you how this is gonna work. We've got one more dunk contestant here as well. Lovely. Right, so this is how it works. We've got 4 dunkers now. It's 2 rounds. So the first round, they each get 2 dunks. Each get 2 dunks. They get 3 attempts at one of their dunks. You, the crowd, will decide who are the 2 players that should go through to the final round to crown ourselves a champion. Usually it's all under 18s, but we've got 2 contestants from the crowd that want to jump in because the rest of the under 18s ran away. But it doesn't matter. We're still going to have some fun. We're still going to have a dunk contest, and we're still going to show out. So, right then, we're ready to get this underway, ready to welcome our first dunk contestant. So, up first, please put your hands together. A round of applause for Dennis. Right, Dennis, dunk number 1, 3 attempts. Over to you, my man. Dennis is a thinker. He wants to think about what kind of dunk he can impress the crowd with. He's gonna do some mathematics, some equations. Dennis is ready. Let's see you make some noise one more time for Dennis. Come on now, Dennis. Dunk number 1. JD Ball Out UK 3x3. National Finals Dunk Contest on Juniors Day. Lining it up. Here we go. Oh, going for the 360 to start. He's got 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts. Okay, here we go. Oh! Added a little bit more, the 360 pump action. Round of applause for Dennis, everybody. That's dunk number 1. Keep that in your memory, because you've got to decide who's going to go through to the finals. Up next, dunker number 2. Can we get a big round of applause? Put your hands together for Martins. He wants the energy. I am Martins. Your time to shine. What you got? Dunk number 1. Okay. Backboard tap and finish. That is 1 for the basketball purists. 1 for the basketball purists. Off the glass and the finish. Well done, Martins. That's your first dunk. Now let's get a round of applause, please, for Miles Barry. All right, Miles. We need to excite this crowd. Throwing it up top. Oh! Light bounce. No warm-up. The lob to the reverse. Okay. We see you, Miles. We see you. All right, up next, can we get a big round of applause? Let's hear it for Noah. Dunk number 1. Going for the windmill reverse. Come on then, Noah. Show us what you got here. Second attempt, no good. This is it, final attempt. Here we go. Yeah, makes it this time. 180 windmill, that's nice. Right, everybody's first dunk is in the bag. Time for dunk number 2 for their chance to go through. Once again, please welcome back, give him a round of applause. Let's hear it for Dennis. Let's go, Dennis. Had the 360 pump in the first dunk. Dunk number 2, here we go. Okay. Trying to go for some sort of 360 windmill. Trying. Let's go, Dennis. It's mad that we got the replay as well. Here we go. Dennis. Can't get it this time. One more attempt to go. Come on now, everybody. Let's give Dennis some encouragement here. Come on, Dennis. You can do it. Show us what you got. Nah, don't count. We'll give you that one. Don't count. Come on now, Dennis. Dennis for takeoff. Windmill finish. 2 hands. Let's see you make some noise for Dennis, everybody. Well done, Dennis. Right, welcome back, dunker number 2. Come on then, Martins. Underwhelming first dunk. Got to wow the crowd to impress for the opportunity to go through to the final. Now we're gonna pick somebody up. This is what we like to see, right? He's gonna use one of his contestants as a prop. He's gonna use Dennis. Right then, are we ready for takeoff? The JD Ball Out UK 3x3 National Finals. Iron Martins. He wants the energy. Come on now, Finsbury Park. We can give him that. Let's go, Martins. Here we go. He clears him. Left hand. Attempt number 2. Here we go. Rims out. Final attempt. Well, we know he can jump. He's already cleared him. Now he needs to finish the jam. Come on now. Let's go, Martins. Hey, blowing a kiss to the fans. You better make this dunk now. Yeah, there we go. Some motivation. Yeah, Martins, we see you. All right. Good job, Martins. Right, Miles. Remember, made the self-lob reverse first time. That was his first dunk. Dunk number 2 now for Miles. Come on now, young blood. Show us what you got off the glass. Oh! Going for the reverse. He's got bounce, man. Right then, Miles. Come on. Attempt number 2. Off the glass. Gotta get your assist right. Last attempt. Last attempt. Miles scraping the 360 with one hand. Right there. Last dunk of the first round for Noah. Put your hands together for Noah, everybody. Here we go. He's just said that thing that I'm always dreading. He said, can I dunk over the MC? Well, I guess that's gonna do it. Listen, I'm doing this for you guys, the crowd. If he makes this, I want you all to go crazy. Anyhow, listen, take off my sunglasses, they're expensive, man. Oh no, here we go. Lord have mercy. Bismillah. Bismillah, here we go. I ain't moving. Gotta go crazy if he makes this. There it is. Over the MC. We see you, Noah. That was brave. Right then, let's bring out our dunk contestants. You, the crowd, are now gonna decide who goes through to the final. So, we're gonna go one by one. Step forward, Dennis. If you think Dennis should go through to the final, make some noise. A little bit of love for Dennis. It's all right, better luck next time. All right, Martin, step forward, please. Make some noise if you think Martin should go through to the final. Crowd pleaser, yeah, Martins, I see you. Step back, step back. All right then, Miles, step forward for me, please. Make some noise if you think Miles should go through to the final. That's right. I think you got the people curious to see what you got next. Step forward, Noah. Make some noise if you think Noah should go through to the final. Make some noise. Oh. Oh. Right, that's a hard judge to make, if I'm honest with you. Well, Dennis, you're definitely out. Sorry, Dennis. Step. You might have done a better dunk, but the crowd didn't make noise for you. Get out the way, Dennis. Come on. Round of applause for Dennis. I feel sorry for it. There you go, Dennis. Better luck next time. Right, for me, it's between Miles and Noah. I need to decide. So once again, if you think Miles should go through to the final, make some noise. Now let me hear you make some noise for Noah, please. You know what? Should we give all three of them a place in the final? All right, if that's the case, yeah, that's right. Captain, we ain't got to come over here. Can we get a round of applause for the Ball Out founder, please? This is Julius Joseph. Julius, between Miles and Noah, who do you think should go through? All right, he's decided that Noah is gonna go through to the final. So through to the final is, I believe, Martins and Noah. Let's give them a big round of applause. Right then, fellas, 2 dunks again. The crowd decides, and you gotta take it up a level now. We need you to pick up the energy in this place. Martins, you're up first. Martins. Oh, what? You got that, Martins, yeah? Come on then, Martins. Have you got that, really? Martins. Here we go. Oh, he switched up the dunk. Showing off his ability to miss dunks right now, but we need a completed dunk. 3rd attempt for dunk number 1. Come on now. Let's give it some encouragement, Finsbury Park. Come on now, Martins needs it. And he's missed his 3rd attempt. A round of applause for Martins, please. Complexity with high.
What's that?
The ability to be clinical and composure was low. Right, Noah, you're up next. Dunk number 1 for you. Picking out crowd members to jump over or help him out. Let's get a round of applause for our volunteer. If you were here last year, this is the guy who jumped over his own mum. Man like Jeremiah. Looking for another one. Looking to jump over 2 people now. Here we go. Lining them up. Can he do it? Can he jump over 2? He's already jumped over me. Is he gonna jump over you? All right, clap him up now. Noah. And he scrapes it in. Round of applause for Noah. That dunk will count. Right then, back to Martins. This is it, Martins, come on. We need you to blow this crowd away. This is your last dunk, last opportunity to impress. Big shout out DJ Kingz. What is going on here? We got a chair. Oh no. Trying to understand what's going on here. Okay. This is how we're gonna do this. Tuck your legs in, TC. We're going for depth and we're going for height, lining it up. Here we go, Martins. Are you this year's JD Ball Out UK 3x3 National Finals? Come on now, Martin. Come on now, man. Here we go. Trying to win. Oh! Yeah. Big time. Just to remind you, this guy came out of the crowd to take part in the dunk competition. We'll see you, Martins. Right then. One last dunk for Noah. It's gotta be big, it's gotta be huge. All right, clap it up for Noah. Here we go. Showtime. Hey, there we go. Well, there you have it. There's our final dunk right there. Let's bring our contestants to the middle of the floor. Come over here, Noah. Come over here, Martins. You, the crowd, decide who's going to be the winner. So, Let's find out who you think the winner is. Make some noise if you think Noah should be the winner. Let me hear you. Now let me hear if you think Martin should be the winner. Make some noise. Look at this guy, Casanova. What's going on? Well, there you have it. Make some noise for your winner. It's Martins. There we go. We got a nice little trophy here for you. This guy came out the crowd and he's leaving with a trophy and a little photo for his Instagram. Right then, it's time to get the under-18 men's final underway. Under-18 men's final, that's the next game coming up next. Team Sshhh versus Team Blazers. Make your way to the court. We still got some more prizes to give away right now. Who wants some more prizes? Make some noise. Nah, Finsbury Park, that's not loud enough. If you want some more prizes, make some noise. Okay. Right, this one's a shooting challenge. I need 2 people, in fact, 3 people. 3 people for this shooting challenge. Yes, young lady right there, you can come down. I need 1 from this stand over here as well. Shooting challenge. Shooting challenge. I need 1 more. 1 more. Yeah. Over there with the chain. Yeah, you can come too. And 1 more. Shooting challenge. Shooting challenge. Yes, with the next top right there. Yeah. Come down. Right then, here's the next shooting challenge. It's a really simple one, but it's basically a half-court shot, okay? We got a 25-pound, 50-pound JD voucher, 50-pound JD voucher. If any one of these 3 contestants can knock it down from behind the white line right here. So you put your hand up to say if you were a shooter. Let's find out if you're really real. Where's my 3rd contestant? I got 1 here. Here's 2. Where's my 3rd contestant gone? Right, let's meet our contestants very quickly. Contestant number 1, what's your name?
Joffrey.
Joffrey, who you representing today? Where you from?
YB, and I represent East London.
East London in the house, make some noise. What's your name? Say that again. Maya. And where you from, Maya? York. Anybody else from York in the building, make some noise. Is that your mum? Just your mum. All right. Hold it down. What's your name?
Rocco.
And where you from?
Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton in the house, make some noise.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. JD ball out 3x3. We just had a little dunk contest there. As you can see, Martins came up with the victory there with I think a pretty impressive dunk, if you ask me. Jumping over someone with a chair. Well, jumping over someone and then someone who was sat down as well recording. So it's pretty good stuff. And right now, I think they're doing a shooting contest for the under-18s. And then we'll have the under-18 final. The under-18 final will be underway, where we will have Team Sshhh versus Team Derby, who we saw on a show called before all the festivities. To my right, I have Honcho Stan.
Hello, how we doing? How we doing? How's it going?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. How are you doing, Stan? Oh my goodness, someone just know the shot straight away.
Well, bro, like one thing that we talked about earlier was just the great vibes at Ball Out. Loads of competitions, loads of opportunities for people to show their game. We just seen someone make a half-court shot from standing. His form was treacherous before that, but then he hits it and everyone goes wild. You gotta love it, man.
Yeah, man, to be fair, I'm just jealous. I wish my jumper was that smooth. And also joining us for the finals will be
Luke Rocket.
What's happening, Luke? How are you doing?
All good, all good. Been here all day, refereeing, taking some abuse, but also getting a lot of love from the players. Some absolutely amazing competition going on today. Unreal. Highlights for days.
Oh, that's good to know. What I will say is it's nice to have almost like a view behind the lens, because Stanley here absolutely hates, almost detests, I think detest is the term he used, he hates referees.
I didn't say that.
I'm really upset to hear that. He's always been cool with me.
Yeah, that's what I show you to your face. Behind your back, mate.
Nothing but slander.
Nothing but slander. Those referees.
Trust me, I had that issue on social media where it was foul or nah.
Oh,
and what you don't see is the actual foul.
Yeah.
And what you don't see is the players arguing with me for the whole game. So you get a little glimpse of a technical foul and a foul on a clean block. How? Oh, it's hard. It's a hard being a official.
100%.
It's very
difficult. Do it. I could never be a referee.
It's a tough ask to do. And by the way, just to clarify, everyone on the stream watching at home, I don't detest referees.
Oh,
I love referees. I've actually got my level 1 referee.
Oh, you're a ref.
I'm not a ref,
You're
but I can ref.
That's the first thing you always hear from people. I'm a level 1.
I've got my level 1.
Well, we need more level 2s and 3s. Thank you very much. So
I think I could do it. I think I could do it. I just don't have the stomach for it, mate.
Yeah, I don't have the stomach for it either, because I think I've said too much slander about referees in my spare time. I couldn't do it.
And here I am, sat with these two.
No, man, I respect referees. To be fair, I don't have issues with referees when I play. It's more when I watch.
Fair enough, because you've got a better view than maybe some of the referees have at that time.
Sometimes, but I think, for me, I think officiating is such an important part of the game, and I do want to take the opportunity to obviously thank you and the rest of the refereeing corps that come here every year, Ball Out, and just, you know, make sure that everybody's safe, everybody's able to play to the best of their ability, and there's free-flowing 3x3 basketball, because I've been part of this family, if you will, the JD Ball Out 3x family for like a few years now, maybe since like 2019, and I must say, if not for the refs, you know, a lot of this wouldn't be happening. So, like, large out the referees then.
Honestly.
That's the last time you're ever going to hear me say that.
So many of us have travelled from so far away to be here, and honestly, it's because of Ball Out, it's because of the spectacle, it's because of, like, the vibe, everything. And that's why we want to be here, and that's why, like, you know, I'm driving back to Sheffield tonight after this.
Oh, wow. Oh, I love Sheffield. What an amazing city.
I've never been.
Bruv, it's so sick.
Never been.
No, on God. I'm not joking.
They call it the Steel City, right?
Bro, I love it,
Steel
bro.
City.
Yeah, man. Me, Mike, Tuck, we had good times in Sheffield. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, I used to work in a certain place. I've been to Sheffield a long time. I love Sheffield.
You used to work in a certain place.
Yeah. Anyway,
A certain place. That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
It's not supposed to be.
And Mike Tuck was there. Very suspicious.
I worked in television. Anyway, no, I love Sheffield. I think it's a really, whatever. I prefer it to Manchester. Like massively.
Big claims.
I love that, though.
Like, massively.
That's very good, that, pal. We love that.
Mate, Sheffield, Newcastle, those are the cities that after London that have my heart, for real. Yeah, man. Maybe, to be fair, I've been to Manchester as many times as I've been to Sheffield. And yeah, no, it's not even. It's night and day for me, bro. I can't lie. Sheffield's lit, man. Good night out, good vibes. Everyone's really friendly. Things are cheap in Sheffield. It's nice, man. I like it.
Stan, man, you got to make a trip.
Yeah, no, Sheffield's lit.
Got to make a trip.
Sheffield's lit for real.
You know what, right? I have a few other cities I need to go to before that. I think that I promised I would go and see.
We need to rework that list, mate. We need to rework that list.
Sheffield and Newcastle are the top of that list, mate.
And Newcastle's brilliant. I've been to Newcastle. I'm a big fan. But I love Manchester. So if you guys are saying it's better, then it must be very, very good.
I just think, anyway, we can talk about Manchester off air. Right now, we've got a little dance cam happening in the crowd. She's doing the Soldier Boy.
Oh my goodness. Mum is going for it. Mum is going for it. Wow, go on, G. Oi.
I really like this song. Oh, he's back. Can't nobody do the floss? Ooh. Move your shoulders.
Wow.
Move your shoulders. Move
Oh
your
my
shoulders.
goodness.
Hey.
The dance cam's going off right now.
Oh, I was doing the Macarena all day yesterday. Yeah. Large up that little man. Hey.
Okay.
This kid's got swag.
If that's what you're calling, the movement, Luke,
Brother,
then yeah, he's
what is
got 100% swag.
Incredible.
Oh my.
Incredible.
Yeah, mate, I've not seen anything like it. He's killing it though. Vibes.
Full kit.
Yeah.
In the full Brazil kit. In the full Brazil kit.
You've done it, you've won. You've won, what's your name? Milo, how old
So where's the song?
7 years old, Milo.
Yeah, large up Milo, man.
Those dance moves again, Milo.
He has no fear.
Come on then, Milo.
Oh, he's still at it. He reminds me of the kid I went to school with. I'm being honest. Oh wow, different angle.
I can't lie. This is Oyen in Soho.
Is he playing the guitar?
Tomorrow
Is he playing the guitar?
This is Oyen in Soho tomorrow after the grand finals.
You wish. Are you saying that because I would have celebrated too hard? Are you saying that he drank?
Some proud parents there.
Are you saying that
Some
he
proud
that
parents.
he dances like somebody who's celebrating?
So before we get started, I just want to say I refereed the semi-final with the twins.
Nice.
Team and they are spent. I mean, the overdraft is gone.
Wow.
Credit card balance gone.
Finished clear on the account.
They went
Reserves
to
depleted.
overtime. Oh, more than.
You know what's really interesting? It's going to be a great game then because we had the pleasure of watching the other guys take the win in the semi-final as well. Their name has slipped my mind at this time. I can't believe it because I just watched the game. Derby, yeah.
The
it was
Blazers.
We watched Blazers. We had the pleasure of seeing these guys do their thing. And it's going to be a very interesting game. We'll be looking forward to coming to you, mate, to ask you about
Just before this stream
your
started,
thought.
I straight away said, let's not do that.
No, we're definitely doing the referee thing today. There's no way you can go or get away with being a referee the entire day.
But you know
when
what?
it comes to the final game, we're not going to ask you referee questions, mate.
I might not even know the answer. That's the bad thing, though.
And that
But
is
I'll try.
exactly what you shouldn't say on the live stream. Your credibility as a ref, you minus 10 aura as a ref for that.
Some referees call things that we can't explain. That's what I'm trying to say.
Very referees type answer there, mate. But as the players are warming up, one more time to everyone, please make sure you like, share, subscribe, share this stream to anyone that you know can't be watching it here today with us. We appreciate you for making your way down. Once again, my name is Honcho Stan. I am joined by
Young Gibsonian Eagle.
Luke Rocket.
We are your dream team for the comms for the final game of the day. We just had a great discussion about, the path of these two teams, their semi-finals, and what we can expect to see on court. If you're in the comments and you know anyone that's on the court, please make sure you drop a comment. We love interacting with you. Let us know your thoughts throughout the game. And yeah, we'll keep an eye and a lookout for them on the YouTube channel.
For sure.
So one of the things I absolutely loved is that if you look at the twins, as I've said before, they share shoes. They've got one shoe each of each different brand. I mean, they're beat up. They're very beat up, and they've been playing on the courts a long time, but I love that. And
Did you say the shoes are different brands?
No, they got the same
Same brand,
shoe, different color.
different colour.
Yeah. So they would have had a pair each, and they wear opposite.
But were those the actual? Could you get them in two different colours?
I think so.
Yes.
Oh, so maybe that's not.
No.
a thing.
That is a pair. That is two pairs of shoes that they've mixed and matched.
Across two different pairs of feet.
Yes.
That's lovely, man. That's great to see.
Well, that's not the only thing they probably shared in their life. You know what I'm saying? The twins shared clothes.
Well, let's hope they can share the rock, because they're going to need to if they want to beat the Blazers. Tough team to play against.
Luke, so what's your, I'm assuming you probably played at some point in time in your life?
I dabbled.
So what would you say in 3X are the keys to victory?
Fitness.
Yeah.
100%. It's got to be like, you've got to have high motor, good mentality, smart play, but it's relentless. It's non-stop. That ball goes through the rim, you've got to shoot it straight back out, you're right back to it.
Facts.
Big shout out to Sing Hoops on the comments. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for the shout out. Make sure you shout out my guy Luke Rocket as well, who's also in the building.
One and done.
One and done. Back to Sheffield after this.
So,
P45 on the way.
Could be. One of the main guys for Team Shshhh is the gentleman with the Jordans or the Nikes.
The green ones.
The green, no, they are Jordans.
They are Ja Morant's, my friend.
Ja Morant.
Oh, with the Jordans on. Oh, they're Jason Tatum shoes. Jason Tatum too.
Good clarification. But yeah, he was the main drive. He gets the ball. He's taking it to the rim. He had some not so great three-point shots earlier, but he was the reason they won. He was everything for them.
I mean, also looking like he is by far maybe the most athletic by height as well, maybe.
He's everything you want in a basketball player, really, isn't he?
Wow. Is he respectful to the referees?
Super.
Personal question.
Super.
That's why you like him. That's why you like him.
Everybody's been quite respectful. The people that haven't been respectful have been dealt with accordingly in the most professional manner.
Very scary words from the referee.
No, we need to get away from this.
agree.
We all need to get away. There's nothing worse than a group of refs talking about the technical foul they gave.
To be fair, you know what it is, right? I toe the line often, and I don't get technicals. I've probably been teched in any competition. I played in quite a few competitions this year, and I probably got technical once. And I talk a lot of big, spicy talk, even when I'm on the court as well.
And this is why I became a referee, because I used to get a lot of texts.
Did you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I wasn't satisfied. I wasn't happy. So I tried my hand, and it's taken a long time.
Yeah,
it's taken a long time.
I know a guy just like that. You probably know him. I'm not gonna shout his name out because he's got a lot of people hot for his name at the moment. But I know a guy who's newly become a referee because he wanted to be part of the change that he wanted to see,
and that's what we need.
Well, big respect and shout out to all the referees out there. Once again, the game's about to get going. We just heard Tahir speaking to some very special guests. Like we said, this is the 10th anniversary. The levels keep going up. Right now on the show court, we've got a very special two-tiered VIP area. And just to tell you a couple of the names that are here, we got D-Lo in the house, who's just come off of his 3x3 tour with the GB senior men there. He's also here with Cavell, Big B Williams, GB player, what a legend, as well as some of his friends. And like we've mentioned before, we got some medalists in the house. Kane Henry, the Commonwealth gold medalist in 3x3, is also in the building. Just to name a few, and there's for sure going to be more tomorrow.
We don't talk enough about that 3x3, like that gold medal. We don't talk enough about that in England. But anyway, we're about to get started.
I think it was a great time for British basketball, winning in Birmingham, and I think you're right, Luke. We don't, but we're going to get underway. Tar here with the countdown. 4, 3, X3, and here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The ball out 3x3 under 18 men's final is underway. Blazers start with an early two-pointer. They miss it.
I mean, they started the last game with that exact same shot and made it. Then continued. The same guy continued to make 5 threes throughout the game.
Strong move to the basket. Lovely.
I think it's important to sometimes keep your defenses honest, and that's why you got to shoot the ball often. As you can see here, good entry pass there by the Blazers. Ooh, gets a foul called there. The score is 1 to Sshhh, and the Blazers will be at the line shooting with an opportunity to tie the game up.
Just for future purposes, everyone, because it's really hard to put this name into a sentence, I'm going to call them Sshhh. So then there's a clear start and end to their team name, because
as opposed to Sshhh.
I don't know how you're doing that. I don't know how you're doing that.
Ooh, nice little move there. Gets to the mid-range.
No good for
jump shot. Steps into the two-pointer from the wing for Derby Blazers. Ooh, saves the ball.
I mean, that was a clever move right there. And then it played off him, kicks it inside.
Yeah, no, a very heads-up play, a very high IQ play there from the player from Team Sshhh. Managing to keep the ball in play and keep the ball live. It will be Blazers ball at the top. A minute of play gone. And he was very good in the last game, wasn't he, Stan?
Yeah, very, very good. A strong performance from the Blazers. They actually got all the way to 21 to win the game. But I don't think it's going to be that easy or this time, because Team Sshhh are leading 2-1 with an early strong performance here.
I think they're a little bit more athletic and they give up a little bit more size, but Blazers moving the ball well. He does a little turnaround, sees his teammate cut in and just dumps it off to him on a nice cut to the basket to even up the game.
This big man's got moves. This big man's got moves. That pivoting was like sublime.
No, for sure, definitely. Now we have the Blazers get the ball into the mid-block. Oh, a little fakey, Zach Randolph, and kisses it off the glass to take the lead.
Bank is open.
Yeah, I've seen this young man at the NBA 3X as well, but he's getting spun around. Spun around like a fairground ride. Oh my goodness.
And he gets the ball back. Oh, he's doing a bit too much over dribbling there. 5 seconds left to shoot, and he's turned the ball over.
Can't imagine playing in front of this kind of crowd at this age. It's just insane.
Yeah, pretty incredible experience for these guys to be playing on a stage like this, especially in a park that a lot of them, if they're from London, have likely grown up playing in.
It is one of the better courts. You know, got your Pyrex glasses, snapback rims and stuff like that, so, you know.
You're spoiled.
We are spoiled. You got parks like this in Sheffield?
Millhouses. We got a couple of different places actually, and we get a lot of love from Basketball England as well, who really supply us quite well. So no complaints from here, but it's London. It's got to be the best, right?
Well, I mean, I've been to Manchester. They've got some good facilities up there as well. And obviously, from my time in the Midlands as well, university, they've got some decent facilities over there as well. But nice little baby hook there from the
Strong
Durag
move.
assassin for Team Sshhh as he gets to the block and pushes a nice little floater. And the basket's good.
With the continuation. Stan's giving me a look there. I'm not sure.
If I give you a look, it's because I'm not sure, or I don't think it was right. So you
There's
tell
a
me.
lot of contact, a huge amount of contact, and was he with his gather? That's the question. But
that is the question. What do you think? Answer it.
Oh, there's another great basket. Great take to the lane.
Yeah, quickly change the subject.
No, they want to have a discussion about it.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta let those things go and move on.
Yeah.
Oh, great give and go there, but sought out by the defense there.
A little bit too tight. Sshhh read that one very, very well.
Steps into the 2, and it's Cash. Oh, when he looks at his defender, lets him know exactly what's happening, and they're up by 1 now. Ooh. Oh, getting saucy with it on the wing. Good drive to the basket. Ooh, can't make the layup.
Has he got another?
Ooh,
fakes it, takes it. Oh, nearly!
Finds the rebound, sticks with it, and he manages to play on. It's going absolutely raucous in here. The crowd is going wild as he almost put his opponent on.
He must have eaten something spicy from Wingstop earlier, because that was wild.
Oh my days. These guys want a replay for Miss Dunk.
I want a replay.
We don't want a replay for Miss Dunk.
The score is currently 8-6. Sshhh have taken the lead, but they are on 3 fouls. 6 minutes, 37 left to play.
That could have been a poster.
Blazers with the ball. Look at pick and roll action, but we know this guy to be a dead-eyed shooter. And the pass is a bit too soft, but he managed to get it through. Doesn't get the foul call. Finds it, steps into the one-leg baseline jumper. Should have found his teammate on the wing, but didn't. Sshhh for 2. No good. Good box out.
Look at that.
Love seeing the players show their heart and determination on the floor right now.
He got a hand to that, didn't he? Wow.
This man.
My gosh.
This is the guy I was talking about. This is the everything.
Oh! Wow, this young man here was the MVP in our last game. Didn't miss a shot.
Right back.
Made about 6 2-pointers in the last semi-final.
Here's the pick,
Durag, pick and roll, finds the twin.
Ooh, nice hang time there.
And they're getting their subs in now for Blazers.
The big man returns.
Yeah, I think he's been put back in just to try and, well, give one of his teammates a rest, but also he's going to have a bit more of a presence inside.
It's important that he makes this free throw now, and he does, and extends the lead to 3. Blazers are down by 3. Oh, good pass. Can't find him. Jack is cut to the basket, but he gets blocked by the Durag Assassin.
We need to find out what his name is. We all go with Durag Assassin?
I think we'll go Durag Assassin until further notice.
Blocking foul.
Basket's good.
I'm looking at you again, mate. Does that count as a
Yeah,
gather?
yeah, absolutely. He's in his gather. He's in the motion. He's been hit. I couldn't tell you the little details there, but
that's fine. That's fine. We just that's why we've got the experts in the room. Ain't that right, Oyen?
100%.
And they're right behind us, to be fair.
And they've extended the lead to 5. They're still trying to pick and roll. Blazers are being strong with it, sticking with it. Can't seem to get it, but he's using his size. Jack kisses it off the glass. It's no good. Great clearance. Finds the do-rag assassin for Team Sshhh. Jabs, size up dribble from the left to right. Goes screen a couple times. Goes left, easy. Kicks it to the corner. That's a great play, and it's no good off the front of the rim. He gets the boards back, playing very physically. Holding foul.
I don't know if you noticed it there, but the Blazers are clearly trying to force the do-rag assassin to go left. Identified he's got a very strong right hand, but just then, you know, if his teammate was able to secure the ball a bit better and catch and shoot that, it would have been punished with a 2. 100%. So if you're going to force a guy middle, one direction, you've got to make sure that you're prepared for the closeout.
Jack on the corner, on the wing, shoots the 2, no good.
You see the difference the big man's putting in there straight away. The rebounds, the effort. It's beautiful.
Oh, good hands. Oh.
They've went and broken the horn. You can't see it in your picture, but underneath this tent is where the commentators are. And also our table officials.
Pandemonium on that moment.
Pandemonium. It's crazy under here.
Oh, he gets a foul call. That's nice. And Team Sshhh, just a bit more athletic than these guys, and obviously the efforts of the do-rag assassin and also this gentleman here with the green jar ones. They're just getting downhill on them. They're just being a bit more aggressive on the boards. They're being a bit more, showing a bit more effort really, and I think it's paying off for them really.
4 minutes and 44 seconds left to play. Both teams with 14 fouls apiece.
But it's really good to see that the Blazers are just sticking to their little pick and roll. And what they don't want is for Jack to get hot. Team Sshhh steps into the 2-pointer. It's no good.
Rebounds. This is the key.
No way.
Oh, wow. Not behind the back.
It's dropping.
Oh, shooter's roll.
You know, when your day's going like this, yeah, there's no way you can lose.
This is insane. He's everywhere. James! Step back, mid-range. Oh, and he almost punished him. There's a lot of talk going on. Every 3-point shot he's taken and he's made, he's looked at his opponent. On there, he claps him up and he looks at his opponent. Blazers are not getting their foul calls. Playing strong. Good pass!
Nice.
A little behind the back.
Oh, he robbed him!
And he's allowed to do that. It was clear. Jack with the boards.
And just like that, you know what, right? After that last play, the energy in here has changed just a little bit.
Most definitely.
It's got very, very personal, very, very hostile right now.
Stood up.
I'm not sitting down. Sorry, people behind me. I'm not going to sit down.
He's not sorry. He hates you.
This is mad. You know, the DJ switched up the vibes a little bit. We're listening to K-Trap right now.
A lot of drill going on.
Guys,
it's getting warm, innit?
Guys are out here pulling out the seatbelt song, guys. For you guys watching at home, if you don't know what that little signal means, it means wrap up because I've locked you in.
You're not getting out. You're not going anywhere. You're in my domain.
Well, fellas, I'm going to ask you right now. Timeout was called here, but who do you think is going to go out to win this game?
Honestly speaking, if they can't do anything about the gentleman in the do-rag, I think it's a long night for Blazers.
I need you to ask me that question again.
Who do you think is going to win the game? Oh, can you just done that to me? You just done that to me? That was good. That was good. Big shout out to DJ. We're listening to Chief Keef right now. Do-rag assassin comes straight back in with a bucket. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to play. Team Sshhh lead by 7.
He's lost it.
That's wild.
How has he kept that alive? Foul calls. Both teams on 4 fouls. 7-point lead for Team Sshhh. 3:19 left to play.
It was a travel call there.
Oh, was that a travel? Oh, nice.
I can see it. I can't comment.
Good entry pass. Is he going to use his size? Oh, that's a good move, baby. Absolutely.
Denied.
Steps into the mid-range.
Money.
The score is 18-10 with 3 minutes 5 left to play. Blazers sticking with this pick and roll, not really shooting the way they were in their semi-final game. Probably want to get a sub in the next dead ball, get their shooter in.
See, now they're getting desperate, putting up some some bad shots, and with less than 3 minutes to play, you know, we talked about this before, man. Defense is just as important as offense here, because all these guys need is 3 buckets and the game's done.
Most definitely, and I think it's one of those situations whereby you have to understand with Fricks, you don't have time to rest. So once you've scored, you're straight onto defense. And Mr. Durag himself, look at that, too easy, and he's just drawing so much attention on the offensive end and just dumping it at the last minute. Really good feel around the basket as well. Good defender as well, and he's getting a breather in now. It's too late.
Yeah, very versatile player, as he's shown today.
Good
he's
hands
everywhere.
A travel called Clamps. Clamps. This has been a brilliant game.
Looks like Durag Assassin's taking a rest. He's going to go and sit down, and I think he's going to let his friends finish off the game for him. See how capable they are of doing so.
The Twins are in.
Just like that.
2 points away now from automatic victory.
Jack with a cut to the basket gets. Ooh.
Oh, it's bueno.
Not looking good for the Derby Trailblazers.
The frizz.
No way, that's game.
Oh.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds.
What a save.
See that?
What a save for the game.
Is that the championship?
And the life has kind of gone out as we're just waiting almost in the crowd in here at Ball Out 3x3 for, oh my goodness, for, you know, for Team Sshhh to ice the game, but there's still a lot of time left.
They want it. They want it.
And it's no good, gets the boards, and they're just going for it.
Yeah.
When they could easily just get downhill and just get 1 point and ice the game that way.
I think for the next 2 minutes, we're going to see
a lot of threes.
Team Sshhh try and win it on a 2.
Durag Assassin is begging to come back in. He's begging.
I know he knocks it down if he gets up in, for sure. Ooh. Oh my goodness, was that a pass?
I do not think so.
Oh, that twin telepathy is not looking great out there right now.
Pirouette did not deserve it.
Ooh, tough take, but no good. Sorry, I love this song. Same old attitude. Can you see what's happening here? They're squeezing the air out of the ball, tiring down their opponents, and he's wide open. I would have shot that if I was him, but they're still just gets by him. Ooh, and a blocking foul call.
He shoved him.
The people are asking for the Durag Assassin to come back in.
And he's a consummate showman. He's done everything he can for his team, putting up points, playing defense, rebounding, dimes.
Give him the ball, get out the way.
Doing everything he can. 58 seconds left to play. Seems like it's done for Blazers. They're running a baseline. He goes to the corner, gets the ball, jab, jab. That's from deep. That's from deep. And one. And one. And one.
You couldn't have written it.
There you have it, ladies and
It
gentlemen.
had to be the Durag Assassin.
Durag Assassin.
From the depths of South London, probably. Or from sort of whatever south part of the city, he's coming to Durag.
It doesn't matter where he's from, Oyen, because do you know what?
He's a
this
champion.
is Ball Out, where you bring your game and not your name. Doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, who you play for. Can you get to 21 before me?
DRA. DRA.
Big time victory under 18s. JV Ball Out UK National Champions. Our teams.
What an incredible game.
Unreal.
Rocket, talk to me.
Durag Assassin. Bad for life. Bad for life.
Unbelievable scenes.
What do you think, Stan? What do you think of that end?
Like, do you know what, yeah? I'm gonna say something quite soft and soppy.
Go for it.
Don't let me land. What I love about basketball is moments like this where we've got a game that's ending how it is. It's almost done, and the people are chanting. They're chanting for him to come back onto the court. What does he do? He gets on court. He knocks down a tough shot, probably an and one as well, right in front of the crowd, straight off the bench. There's beautiful storyline told here. Now this young man will never forget this day.
Etched in history, etched in time. He is possibly the MVP of the Ball Out the JD Ball Out 3x3 National Championship on the 10-year anniversary to put on a performance like that in front of a crowd like this.
I don't think it's debatable.
He probably had about 11 of his team's points, 5 blocks.
He was the reason they got to the
7
final.
assists. Incredible effort by Mr. Durag himself.
Threes for days, taking it strong, making the passes, throwing it everywhere. He was. I mean, we got to give love to the rest of the team as well. The Frizz, the Twins.
A complimentary team. They all played their role, but we all know who spearheaded that effort.
This has been the most annoying team name
Yeah.
to call out.
And so now we're going to throw to Tahir as they present the Ball Out 3x3 Under-18 Men's Trophy and Awards to the winners. Team Shshhh. Commiserations to the Blazers. Hard-fought game. They've travelled from a long way to get here today, and they put on a show in themselves, but they just weren't able to tip it out when it counted. What do you guys think about the Blazers?
For your 2024 JD Ball Out UK 3x3 Under-18 Men's National Champions. Give it up and make some noise for Team Shshhh.
Stan, you're the odd one out there, man.
You know what, yeah, now that the game is done, they can have their real team name back.
Well deserved, massively well deserved.
We're going to hear from Tahir very, very shortly. But once again, while we're doing that, please make sure you like and subscribe. And before we finish off after this interview, make sure you're locked in tomorrow. You can still come on down. Tickets are free. You don't have to pay a thing. We just want you and your good vibes here.
It's incredible.
You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a huge day here. But right now, we're going to speak to our
Okay,
winners.
over to you, Tahir.
Here we are with your championes here in London. They've done it again. He's saying he's going back to back. And wow, what a victory that was. Calling game before the 10 minutes was over. How does that feel?
I'm excited. It's my first time here. I didn't really expect to make it to the finals, but here I am.
Nice and humble, nice and quiet. Come on, man, I'd be guessed right now if I won Ball Out. How does it feel to be a champion?
Nah, it feels good. This is my first one as well, obviously. We didn't think we was going to win it, but it is what it is, isn't it?
It is what it is. Let's go speak to this guy right here. Everybody was screaming for you to be called into the game, and then you made that shot. First shot attempt off the handoff. What were you thinking?
I was thinking, I knew I was going to make it, let me not lie. But I do this.
I do this. I do this indeed. Please give it up, make some noise for your Under-18 champions. Let's hear it for Team Shshhh.
And that does it. Team Shshhh are the final winners of the day, and they take home the Under-18 Men's Trophy. What an incredible game it was. Rocket, you got anything to say before we sign out?
The right team won it. The right team won it. From all what we ref today, all we saw today, this was like the heart and soul of what Ball Out is about. Not about your fundamentals, not about your coaching, not all about this, but actually pure grit and street.
And yeah, from you, Yang, any last words before we get the Durag Assassin on? Is he going to come on? Are we going to get an interview with the Durag Assassin?
I think we should get him just a few words, just a few extra words for people to know what it takes to put on a performance like that. But yeah, just, you know, the usual, man. I'm gassed to be here. I'm always gassed to be here. It's a lit environment. It's a lit vibe. I want to got to get some words from him now.
Big shout out to Kane in the house who was too scared to do an interview today. But shout out to Kane. Big shout out to all the friends and family joining us here about 10 years.
Yeah, nice.
I love that we just told him to go back around. The biggest guy in here.
It's lit here, man.
We'll see you tomorrow bright and early. First game is at 11 a.m. But for now, on behalf of Ball Out, on behalf of JD, on behalf of the Sounds of the Dream Team.
So I'm here with Devontae, who was arguably the MVP. Just, you know what? I've been asking a lot of questions. I probably haven't been.
Registration, yes please. All volunteers to the registration, yes please. Thank you.
I probably haven't been asking the best questions, but I'm just going to give the mic to Devontae, and the only thing I'm going to ask is like, big man, what are you on?
A lot of my friends say I'm a crash out. I'm just playing basketball to the best of my ability. I'll be real, I love the sport, so I knew I had to get the win today. If I didn't get the win, just know I tried my best, 100%.
And it looks like you did try your best. Talk us through it. I mean, you knocked down a couple of threes, just staring down your defenders. You're blocking the ball, you're stealing the ball, you're telling them it's chains. Talk us through the mindset that allows you to get there to then propel your team to the win.
I feel like it's just the focus. Like, when I score on someone, I need you to know I scored on you, and I'll do it again. So, like, that's how I play, and I feel like it wins games like that, so I keep doing it.
I got a question for you, man. Tell the people, where you from, man? Where do you play? Where do you originate from?
I'm originally from Turnpike Lane. I play at Islington, and it's been a good few years at Islington.
Yeah, man. So you're with the Panthers, right?
Yeah.
And last but not least, is there anything you want to say to anyone that's watching on the stream? Anyone you want to say thank you to?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone. I know my mom's watching at home.
Oh.
She didn't think I'll win, but I'm here, innit? So I just want to say thank you to everyone watching, and thank you for my mom, yeah?
Oh, Devontae, you deserve everything
Uh,
you get in life, big man. Always respects the mumsy, and yeah, well played, bro. You are a pleasure, a spectacle to watch. I knew the moment you were going to come onto that court after you took the sub that you was going to score the moment you touched the ball. And bro, it's from deep too, man. That was a deep one still. It was a deep one. Well done, Devontae. Look after yourself. Go home and drink, I don't know, whatever under 18s are allowed to drink out your little trophies.
He's going to have super malt tonight.
Coke Zero or
big
something.
super malt tonight, yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff, Devontae. Look after yourself.
Super Malt's only at Christmas dinner.
Good stuff, Devontae. Well done. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Go back.
You played with. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to sign out. It's been a great day. The under 18s, under 16s, under 14s, men and women's competition. We had the dunk contest, we had 2-point contests, we had giveaways. A big shout out to all of our sponsors. Obviously JD for allowing us to do this on his 10-year anniversary on the national tour. Wingstop as well for kitting us out with food. It tastes delicious. Get your lemon peppers whenever you can. And Basketball England. And also Coach JJ and the rest of the Ball Out family, because without these guys it wouldn't be possible. Stan, you got anything else you want to say?
My last words are to everyone, please, if you can, make sure you come down tomorrow. We appreciate you. Big shout out to all of you for watching on the stream. Like, share, subscribe. A big thank you to JD. A big thank you to Wingstop, Basketball England, and Sports Serve, because without them, this event wouldn't be possible. We've got one more day left in this 10th year anniversary. Thanks for joining us. It's been a pleasure. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Peace.
They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move. I move. I move. I move. They snooze and I move.